Alright, day 2 of the tournament. If you haven't seen part 1, you should probably check it out. It should be linked in the description. Alongside all other useful links, like the links to all the contestants, the links to the Podathon Twitch channel. Go and check it out if you want to, and now enjoy day 2. It's about time to find out who's gonna win this group. So welcome in everyone, hope everyone had a nice Sunday so far, and I think, just in case there are some people that somehow forgot the rules from yesterday to today, or that are watching for the first time today, I'll give you just a very quick recap of the rules once again. The rules for this tournament are quite simple. We have 2 groups of 9 runners each, who are all within their groups roughly on an equal skill level. We draw 1 game out of the 9 Harry Potter PC games, and everyone is gonna race in that game. Whoever gets last in that race is out of the tournament and eliminated. After that, we draw the next game, which has not made an appearance yet, out of the PC Octofecta, and everyone's gonna race that game, and so on until we only have 1 person standing and everyone else is eliminated. Alright, there we go. You've heard the rules, and I assume they're probably not too hard to understand, but what we still have to decide is which game we're gonna head into first. Because that is, the order is gonna be quite important for all the runners. We have 4 left, the other 4 happened yesterday, so we have HP3, HP5, HP6, and HP2 left, so 2 very long games and 2 very short games, so I guess we'll give it a spin and decide what they have to do next. Let's see. I'm actually very curious, and it is gonna be HP3. Okay. Oh wow, that's an interesting one to start. Having that out, we'll see what the contestants have to say. Oh.
I failed it.
Oh, I'm fucking out.
So it's HP3.
Oh. Rip half my chance at winning the tourney.
All right, me versus Katashi. This is going to be close.
Yeah, Katashi at this point.
This is
Close.
Gonna be tight.
I was kind of hoping for 6.
See, we have people being very excited about it. Apparently, yeah, I think this is gonna be very interesting. I'll head over to the transition while we set everyone else up, and then yeah, we'll be back right after. So don't go anywhere, and see you in a bit. All right, here we are once again for the top 5 of this group, which is pretty sick. So the top players are fighting it out in HP3 as the first game, and I guess I can give the countdown. So, oh god, which games do I skip now? 6, 5, 3,
Ready.
2. Let's go. Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Good luck to you guys.
Good luck.
All right. Cool. So there we are. I'm also today joined by 𝒑𝒐𝒊𝒂𝒍. You also don't see the standings. That is okay. They are here now. Also, imagine starting the timer. Timer 0. Timer 5 on me again, as always.
You should really practice starting the timer, Nixo.
I really should. I'm just always switching call. That's the first thing I do. How is Beaver already behind? I'm a bit confused.
That's actually a good question. It's not part 2 where cutscenes are RNG based.
Yeah. Oh, actually, let's drag Dean in here as well. Yeah, today I'm actually joined by 𝒑𝒑𝒊𝒂𝒍 in commentary, so that's pretty cool. Who's also in today in 2 weeks in the tournament as well. So, what are your thoughts so far, actually, 𝒑𝒑𝒊𝒂𝒍? How far do you think you'll make it in 2 weeks?
My main goal is just to pass the first game. I haven't practiced much yet, but I'm definitely planning on practicing more till the weekend. And yeah, let's see how it goes then.
Yeah, that's fair. Which game would you like first?
Obviously part 2 because it's the game I'm best at.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's probably the...
Yeah.
It's probably... I bet isn't it good to get that later too, though? In the later rounds when there's less people in.
In general, yes, but there's the question: will I make it to the later
Yeah,
rounds?
that's also fair. But HP3, really cool to see. Gonna be really close, I think. Like, we'll have to pay close attention on this. I don't have Flow on this yet. We'll get Flow on the line as well. Probably in Carper to see him do the Carper swings. But yeah, I'm really curious how this is gonna go. Like, we have 5 people that are all very skilled at HP3. 𝒑𝒏 somehow caught up now as well. No, actually, it just looks like it because it's the same cutscene. But yeah, they all know their HP3, so I expect like a really close match, which is pretty hype. Good to see this in this round.
Definitely a big F to Katashi who failed the cutscene skip.
Oh, he did? I didn't even see that.
Yes.
Oh, that is a big F. But he's not even too much behind, to be fair. Like, just entering the cutscene a little bit late. But that is probably not great for confidence, to be fair, failing the very first trick in the game.
Especially because he said, please let us not play HP3 at the first game.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, I guess at least now he definitely has a chance to get past it. So maybe if he gets past it now, he has a good shot still at winning the tournament. But I guess that remains to be seen. Yeah, obviously we have Flo, who's second in HP3, I think. I actually don't really know the HP3 leaderboard, but both 𝒑𝒏, Flo, and Cinna had like multiple world records in this game. 𝒑𝒏 had one like, I think, a long time ago, but he did. And Katashi also really good at the game, so this is definitely a cool one. Okay, we see Katashi and 𝒑𝒏 now entering the monster book, because 𝒑𝒏 started late and Katashi failed the skip. 𝒑𝒏 and Cinna pretty much like virtually on the same pace. There won't be too much in terms of position changes in train. Like, they're all going to be very close coming out of train. Flo, Cinna, Liam, 𝒑𝒏, Katashi. I see. So that would be the order of their PBs. Yeah, Katashi 3 minutes behind in terms of PBs, but again, you never know how rusty 𝒑𝒏 is, to be fair. And Page RNG, I see 7 twice. I'm not sure what Cinna and 𝒑𝒏 had. Flo's also still fighting it. Flo's done. No, it's not done. Never mind, but he's done now. So looks like Flo, 𝒑𝒏, and Cinna are still in the lead and all kind of at the same pace. God, this is actually gonna be tense.
Yeah.
Yes, it is a KO if it's a forfeit. What else is it?
He wins the tournament, of course, if he forfeits.
Yeah. That would be great. That would be a great way to cheese it.
I would just like, after the first second, yeah, I am forfeiting.
Oh yeah, Dino is doing the standings today. Very true. Sorry for not mentioning that. Dino's also going to join in on commentary for the 3rd and 4th race of the day. So big shout outs to him as well for managing that. And it's gonna be hard to do actually in HP3, I feel like. 𝒑𝒏 and Cinna still, or like 𝒑𝒏 as well, they're all in the same cutscene. It's kind of a weird like loop that we're watching.
Definitely the hardest game to do the standings was 𝒂𝒐𝒏 so far.
What about 4? 4 was like literally like no idea what to do really, or who's ahead. Because of all the
same as before, because everybody did like a different route, all that stuff.
I see your point though. 7.1 everything looks the same.
Yeah, and that was the annoying thing. And also everybody that was in the call knows nothing about 7.1.
Oh, okay, yeah, that doesn't help. That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. So we see 𝒑𝒏 a little bit out of Cinna, a little bit out of 𝒑𝒏. Let's see where Flo's at. The ranking says Flo is actually in the lead. I don't know if that's updated yet, but he's definitely somewhere around here, I'm sure. There we go. Yeah, see Flo in the same cutscene. It's virtually even. So this is gonna be a good one. You can already tell. And I think if 𝒑𝒏 would have not just randomly started like 20 seconds late, then yeah, also that works, Dino. That's a good idea. Because right now it's literally like, I don't know, it could be anyone. But if 𝒑𝒏 would have not started 20 seconds late for some reason, I think he would be like slightly in the lead, but it's still hard to tell.
𝒑𝒏 being on the lead, by the way, right now.
Yeah.
In the cutscene.
And 𝒑𝒏 is one that's like actually scared to go out on this. Yo, thanks for the raid, Jessica. That's pretty sick. And welcome in everyone to round 5 of the tournament. Ooh, Katashi with a long load though. Which is a bit of an issue because it is RTA, so...
Yeah.
Long loads do hurt.
I mean, we can be happy his PC didn't crash so far.
That's true, yeah. Yeah, now this definitely... now it definitely starts this race. Train is kind of just a warm-up, a bit of RNG and like one small trick, but didn't expect to see any big gaps between people in this. But now we'll see. 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍, the first one to go for, doesn't go for the first swing.
Wait,
interesting. Flow shows how it really works. There we go.
Not even going for the swing. Interesting.
𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 gets
I
a
think he just
Katashi
wants
also.
to pass the game.
Yeah, I guess Katashi and 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 both playing it safe in the first room. And you see how much that saves. Like the rest is, or like Flow is so far ahead now. Actually, kind of only caught up with 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍, and he also doesn't go for this one. And Flow obviously nails it. 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍
That's so
nails it.
interesting.
In the background, 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 also nailing it very well, of course. We'll switch over to him
Let's
as
see
well.
if Katashi can overtake Liam. And yes, he can.
𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 is the one who struggled with it. Oh, 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍
Oh.
now last. They're all in the imp
Yeah,
cutscene.
okay.
I think Flow and 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 are virtually on the same pace, and then 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 and Katashi and 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍, that's not much, but it's a small disadvantage already. Flow with very good imps. 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 with a little bit slower, but not bad. Okay. Definitely good to see though that everyone's still like very close to each other. Like 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 is a hard level, so they might be a bit nervous about this. Doesn't look like Flow is just nailing every swing.
I mean, it's Flow. What do you expect?
Oh no, 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍. Yeah, that's a fair point. Oh my god, that was a sick save though. I have to give him that. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know how he's done that, but that was pretty dang sick. Well saved, 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍.
Oh
Katashi
no,
as
Katashi
well.
also having some troubles with the swing.
Yeah, but at least both of them managed to not die on it. No, Katashi. Oh, that might be... That might be rough. And
Oh
now,
no, Katashi! Oh my god, now he's... Oh
now
god,
he's
no.
panicking a bit. Okay, let's see where Sinna's at. Because
And
obviously
he's
Sinna
still
very good at the
making it.
game, so let's watch him do some 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 swings as well.
That's a big F for Katashi, honestly.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. But it's not enough to put him out of out of
Oh!
contention quite yet.
Flow failing the swing as well.
Oh yeah, that's a rare sight. Guess it's a bit of nerves going on, and that means 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 is still very close. In very close contention. Oh, going for the save strat here as well. I like that though. 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 playing it like I really do like that. That's what you gotta do in a tournament. You just do the save and easy strat. Lose a couple seconds, but at least not like minutes. And yeah, I mean Katashi's only 2 rooms behind. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, looks like 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 has caught up to Flow after that failed swing, like you said. So we'll see, we'll look for the imps. Seem to go well for 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍. Oh no, never mind.
But Sinna's not far behind of them, honestly.
And with good imps, he actually does overtake Flow, who had like really... Well, he missed and then had really bad RNG with the imp not throwing the cracker.
𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 didn't, like, the game didn't jump. Oh my god, no.
This is a great race. There's like a lot of mini chokes. But overall, looks like 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 is...
Seems like Flows. 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 will finish the level first. No, Sinna actually did.
Oh, there... Yeah, Sinna like a frame before, I guess. 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 is now on the final platform, so he's gonna be in 4th. And Katashi not too far behind, so those chokes in the middle didn't cost him too much, but he definitely is on catch-up now. Maybe like 40 seconds, I'd say. Behind. Which, yeah, that can definitely be rough, but we'll see how the castle skip's gonna go. That's a big one as well, and I think if you're a bit nervous, this one can stop you, or not.
Oh, but Sinner just nailing it like it's nothing.
Yeah, and Fract also got it like it's nothing, then he fell down. But still, overall not bad. Beaver already out as well. Already out of the castle.
How it goes for Katashi.
Final one to keep an eye on. Falling behind a little bit here.
Oh, but Katashi just getting a first try. That's a good way to cut up a bit.
That's gonna help him, yeah. That was needed to not like fall further behind. And now it's still like a very open race. Oops. Imagine being able to type. There we go. Now they're all in 𝒑𝒑𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍, which... Dude, wait. Do I have the same stream twice? I think I do. I do. I was like, wait, that's the same. That's literally the same cutscene, but it's just the same people. That explains it. But no, it's... Beaver is like a little bit behind in that cutscene.
Well, Beaver has ahead of Fract in this cutscene for me.
Yes, because I think he got the 𝒂𝒍 skip first try while we weren't looking at his stream feed. I think we're also gonna not put him or like get him into this call that much during this because now it's actually getting like more tense. So we don't really want to interrupt his concentration too much. 𝒑𝒑𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 doesn't really have much. I would assume everyone keeps like roughly the same pace during this. And also we have the updated standings. So interestingly enough, Flo not in first. Again, it's a thing we rarely see. But the top 4 is like pretty much within like 5 seconds. Yeah, that's a good idea, Thomas. We drag him in here during Carpa final. I think that's very good.
Like close before getting to Melon Cycle. I think that's the best idea.
Oh yeah, that's gonna be interesting to see who's gonna get that cycle.
Yeah.
Okay, all of them slowly but surely finishing off the flying. Nobody failing wide rings. I can tell you in the background, Fract also did not fail it, so it's all good. Now we have a lot of Malfoys on our screen, but yeah, Senna is still in the lead, keeping it through 𝒑𝒑𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍. Again, it's a very consistent level, so no surprise. Yeah, I'm sure one of them is gonna get it. Like, one of them is gonna get the Milan cycle, like, surely. They're all so good at this game, like, I'm sure one will get it. I kinda doubt that Flo is gonna go for IL Transfig final strats, because I don't think it's gonna be that obvious, like... The lead on Katashi is not big right now, like, not big at all. That they got from Carpa.
Be all right. Of course. Madam Pomfrey can make cuts in about a second.
You can bet Malfoy will make something out of this. And
we've entered Peeves. All of them minus Katashi. Fract also entering Peeves. Let me bring him in here. All in the same cutscene, just kind of chilling. Really cool to see how close this is, I have to say.
Yeah.
And I guess the fight is also not really gonna make a big difference, as long as you don't get super trolled by Peeves. Yeah, they all just get a clean fight by the looks of it. Guess the next big choke point would be lag jumps, right?
Yeah, probably.
Or maybe something... No, before that there shouldn't be anything that they fail. 𝒑𝒐𝒊𝒂𝒍, it's still like a fairly sizable lead. I would estimate it's about like 40 seconds or so to 𝒑𝒊𝒂𝒍, who is in 4th, but essentially could also be in 1st. Like they're all just one position really.
We'd better get on to transfiguration.
Yeah, 𝒑𝒊𝒂𝒍 really performing well for his HP3 like PB in comparison for sure.
Hello and welcome to Transfiguration class. One of the most advanced transfiguration spells.
Lag jump might be the difference maker, and after that there is like not much for a while, and then Glacius again, which has the imps at the end, which can definitely make a big difference. Okay, there goes Senna, entering Transfiguration first. Flo is just entering it, not on screen, yep.
Are there any questions?
And then we have 𝒉𝒂𝒏 and 𝒑𝒊𝒂𝒏 in very close pursuit. This is still a very, very, very close thing. If someone soft-locks in library, that would bring 𝒑𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒏 like that would get him so back into the game.
Now for today's lesson, the Draconifer's and Lepifor's spells. Miss Granger, perhaps you'd grace the class by having a go at the exercise I've prepared.
Me? Oh, yes.
Let's hope that doesn't happen though, to be honest. I don't really, it would be kind of awful if this gets decided through a soft look.
Let's begin with the Lepifor spell, Miss Granger.
Right. 𝒓𝒄𝒄𝒄, the transformation of a small object into a rabbit.
Nah, this is not jinxed. It's all good. It's not gonna happen. Not like we had an HP3 tournament at some point where it happened like 3 times to the same person. Alright, turn cast. 𝒑𝒊𝒂𝒏 and 𝒉𝒂𝒏 getting it at the same time already. Holy shit. So 𝒑𝒊𝒂𝒏 caught up a bit. I don't really know how, but somehow made it past 𝒉𝒂𝒏 in this small section. I mean, it's just like less than a second, I think, the difference. But still.
Oh, for having trouble with the jump, and he gets it.
Oh, with the lag. Oh, with the I see, the hatch jump. Yeah, 𝒉𝒂𝒏 and 𝒑𝒊𝒂𝒏 nailing it without any issues. Senna getting the first lag jump, getting the second one, no problem.
Nice. Flo gained the first one as well, and he got the second one as well.
Nice. So far nobody's failing them.
Oh, and there you jinxed with Liam. Liam failing the first leg jump.
Oh boy, it's not my fault. Can't blame me.
Oh, and 𝒑𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒏 having struggling with the jump, but then he gets it as well.
Yeah, but I think if he gets the lag jumps now, he's like getting closer to 𝒉𝒂💏 once again.
Yeah, definitely.
𝒉𝒂💏's actually like choking quite a bit here, considering his like HP3 reputation. Yep, 𝒑𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒏 goes for the first.
And he, oh my god, no, he failed it.
That is rough.
That is so unlucky for him.
I think he just didn't jump, right? That's how it looked. And I think
no,
again.
It's not. Oh my god. That's terrible for 𝒑𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒏.
I can't seem to get it right now. That is unfortunate.
Just not working for him. Maybe the Windows update fucked him up, honestly.
Yeah, 𝒑𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒏 had some tech issues earlier with like his PC crashing and this, like things that the Windows update might be behind that, but ooh, that is rough.
It's just not working for him, that's insane.
Yeah, he just has to cast at the statue. That is gonna be hard to catch up. Someone has to soft lock library at this point, I feel like. Or like soft lock twice, but that's an F.
That's very unfortunate.
That is really rough. Okay, let's look at where Flo is at this point, so we can, at least it's gonna be a very, very interesting race for the first right now. We have our top 3 on stream. Flo is actually already also at the maze skip, getting it reasonably well, but Senna is just like blazing ahead. Might be the first win in this tournament, like the first game win for Senna here, if he keeps up this pace. Looking very promising for sure right now.
Fact, also getting maze skip fast. The same for Leon.
Yeah, they're all still so close. It's really, really sick.
Yeah.
Just Katashi having, well, the lag jump issues were obviously a bit unfortunate. I don't even know how much time that is at this point. It's probably like 2 or 3 minutes, I would assume. That is quite a bit in HP3, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like right now it's Cinna. It's Cinna Flow 𝒑𝒂𝒂𝒍. Oh, I see. In that case, or is it? I'm not entirely sure. It's like really hard to tell in the leading group. It's really just anyone's game. I mean, I think if Cinna keeps this up, if he keeps up this pace, I think Cinna is gonna win. But that's a big if, because there is some really hard stuff, especially in the late game.
Right, actually being ahead of 𝒑𝒂𝒂𝒍.
Oh yeah. By like a very, very slight margin. I mean, 𝒑𝒂𝒂𝒍 failed the lag jump, so I guess that is probably why. But it's only like 5 seconds or so, maybe not even.
It's repulsive.
Up here.
You can cast 𝑺𝒑𝒆𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 to stun a Bandaman. Then, if you're quick enough, you can jump on top of it to see if it will produce a reward.
Approximately 2 minutes for Katashi. Okay, that is less than I thought, to be honest. I thought it would be a bit worse than that. That is definitely not over in that case. Like, there's just... It's unlikely, but there's definitely a chance, I think. Some good imps, maybe? Looks pretty good, actually. Pretty decent imps. Meanwhile, the rest enters Expected Patronum, which is a very chill level. There's like really not much going on. Don't even... Like, it's really unlikely that anyone loses or gains time on the rest in Expected Patronum. Also, we mentioned it yesterday, but for Cinna, it's like literally 8 AM right now. Or like a little bit past that. And he's playing like really, really well, so... Pretty impressive.
But you'll need to collect all 10 challenge shields.
Do we want to get... Let's get 𝒑𝒂𝒂𝒍 in the call. I mean, I think Expected Patronum is a good one, isn't it?
Anytime you please.
Thank you, Professor McGonagall.
Hey,
You can be
good
certain
Hello.
point.
all of the shields
So-
this
What?
time.
Sorry?
I thought in this level I can't like make you soft lock or fail something.
Yeah,
But
probably.
we're planning on bringing you to the VC during Mylan cycle.
Yeah,
I hope
that's
it's fine.
Carpa final is the
Go
best
ahead,
idea.
go ahead. I don't care.
Yeah, are you like a bit
my
happy
God.
about what happened to Katashi? Because your run did not look like amazing, did it?
Yeah, because I failed pixie skip twice and then failed leg jumps because I was pointing out how my version of will skip was faster because they were side by side with me in fract, and therefore mine is better at everybody because I'm the only one that does it.
Of course you pointed that out. I'm not surprised. But it's really
I mean,
cool
it's
to
like
see.
whatever though.
Yeah.
I'm not worried still because
Yeah.
fract isn't as good at late game, so I don't think I have anything to worry about realistically either way.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that makes sense. I mean, this race, it's not over yet, I wouldn't say. Like, 𝒑𝒂𝒂𝒍, Katashi is about, like, 2 minutes behind. I think that's realistic to catch up, right?
It'd be hard, but, like, I mean, he obviously needs somebody to make a mistake.
Mhm.
A large one.
Mhm.
Because, like, even the library's health luck is only, like, 30 seconds. Oh my god, that didn't work. There's only, like, 30 seconds.
Yeah. Speaking about that, let's see if anyone gets it, because Cinna and Flo are on the books.
Same.
Correct as well.
I just have a lot of delay on stream for some reason.
Wait, oh yeah, we were wondering why you started that late. I see.
I didn't. I started at the right time.
Oh,
Oh,
okay.
no.
That's
It's literally
weird.
just delayed.
Why is it only yours though? Like
have no
Cinna's
idea.
works fine.
Yeah, like, thought it was US, but no, Sin is fine.
Yeah.
Canada just been with, I guess.
I'll reload it like before the next race. I don't think it's gonna matter
Yeah,
for this one.
Restart the stream.
Yeah.
That's all.
But yeah, neither Flo nor Cinna do soft lock at that.
Same.
Oh,
I'm gonna
actually,
try the
restarting his stream worked for me, by the way.
Oh, okay. I'll do that soon then.
Okay.
Fract in the background also getting it, no soft lock.
No,
Beaver
Beaver
gets
getting
it, no
the
soft lock,
cast.
so good to
You
see.
were getting the turn cast without a problem.
So I guess if the order of this is gonna change, it has to be Carpa final, right?
Or if somebody messes up window jump. But lol.
Yeah, I guess window jump could be a big one. Or maybe like some slide out in glaciers, but
Imps and back in time can cause a decent amount of time.
yeah, but probably not 2 minutes. Like Katashi just entering the Dementor part, so that's quite rough. But we'll see.
Not looking good for him.
Nah, not at all.
Okay, Mark. Yeah, Glacius is a pretty chill level.
Mhm.
Like, there's a lot of small optimizations, but other than that, that one's a small optimization. You jump into that cutscene, skip, and it skips instantly.
Yep, you're doing that now on stream. Yeah, I'll reload that in a second, and then it should hopefully be better. I guess it's mostly just on the imps at the end in Glacius.
Yeah,
So we'll probably...
there's small optimizations on the slide, but it's really weird and hard to explain. But it doesn't really make much of a difference either way.
Yeah, we're probably not gonna see many changes in position until the end of Glacius.
Yeah, for sure.
I assume Sinna's gonna stay ahead. Maybe, I mean, if he has really bad imps, but Sinna is actually like really good at imps usually, like traditionally. So I doubt he
Katashi also
will have.
finally entered library.
Let's
Let's
look if
pray
he's
he's not. Yeah, let's pray he won't.
That would be like next level awful if
Yeah.
that happens now.
Oh my god.
Does not get the
Can
fast
he-
swing.
Less likely to soft lock now,
True.
if anything.
And does not soft lock, at least.
Yeah. Thanks God.
We found out since the tournament that like an easy way to not soft lock is to just always keep your money on screen, and therefore she can't teleport away. But it's hard to cast at the Carpe while still doing that. But that's
Yeah.
100% guaranteed to not soft lock.
If only people would have known in the tournament.
I think it was known, but only to like some people.
Oh, okay.
They just did it subconsciously, you know.
Yeah, Flo and Sin are getting up to the bridge skip, which shouldn't be an issue for people of their skill
Yeah.
level. Now we have the infamous
Of course
imps.
it isn't.
The
Oh,
only
I glotted Glacius load. Cool.
that's actually pretty
We
sick.
always have to keep.
To be
my
fair,
in
these
mind.
splits have 5 hours of runs on them, but sure.
Yeah.
Oh my god, that was really weird, but it still worked.
Yeah,
I
Flo
hit
and
2
Sinna's
stairs.
imps really, really well done.
Let's hope Liam won't get like Boom Boom 2.0.
Oh my god! Just as you said!
I just completely jinxed it.
Dirty, I'm going to murder you.
That's how it
I'm
looks
sorry, it
when
has to
imps are
happen.
not nice.
That's the statement.
I don't care if this would be slow in this scenario, I'm still doing it.
Okay, Fract's imps. Actually, nice switch. He's right on the imps. So he's losing a little bit of pace to Sinna and Flo. Ooh, nice Beaver, by the way. That's pretty sick.
Door jump. Yep.
Cool to show us strats like that. Katashi has just entered Glaciers now. So, yeah, it's pretty much an entire level behind Sinna, finishing, like, right now. Fract Beaver. Oops. Also, nice text. Very close behind also on the final slide. Almost done with the level. Flo as well, now finished. So it's a very interesting fight for whoever wins this here. I mean, I don't want to say Katashi's out yet, because he definitely isn't, but I think the more interesting battle will be whoever is gonna win this race. Alright, I'll put you back in, Beaver, and hope that a reload of your stream fixes the delay.
Yep.
Because I am not sure why we have that much.
For me, it fixed it. For me, the end cutscene of Glaciers right now.
Okay, then I'll put on flow and then I'll reload in the background and hopefully that works. There we go. So we have a new top 3 as well. 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 fell behind 𝑵𝒓𝒄 now again. After he momentarily overtook him, I think in like library or something. But our standings here are fairly consistent. Don't seem to change too much right now. So where's 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 for you? Like it's 32 minutes on his timer now for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, then it should be good again.
Now it's 05.
Yeah, okay, then we're actually on the same. Cool.
Yeah, perfect.
Not sure where that delay came from,
Kitash's
but good.
Getting the jump and he gets it. Oh, thanks God.
Gets good first ims. Gets good second. I did not think he would hit that. That was a nice hit.
Oh, but now the imps are separating.
Mm.
But the other one's getting closer to the other one.
That was very well done manipulation on the imps. 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 is not, he's not on a bad run. It's really unfortunate what happened at the lag jump. I mean, that
Yeah.
makes it a bad run obviously, but everything else is like not bad at all. Meanwhile, everyone else is killing skeletons, essentially. And Cinna's lead is just growing and growing and growing. It's small differences, but it's just so well done.
Cinna's just performing as we expected, honestly.
Yeah,
Same
that's
for
true.
Flow, I guess.
But again, I don't know if Cinna wins this. We definitely need to ask him if he's happy with this or unhappy, because it would be better for him obviously if this would be the last game, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So of course it's nice to win one of the races, but this not being last, I don't know if that's good for Cinna. Like he can beat Flo in HP2 probably, but
That will be a hard task, honestly.
yeah, for sure. Would have definitely preferred HP3 to be the last, I'm sure. Okay, 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 also finally out of Glaciers, has now the entire cutscene, yeah. Like he really needs to hope for one of them to just mess up big time at 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍. That's the next point where you can lose a lot of time. Like before that, it's just the game's just too consistent to lose much.
Or we can come back later.
Despite the dangerous visitor lurking around Hogwarts, Harry
Flow actually being ahead of Cinna right now. What happened there?
Oh, wait, is he? Oh yeah, he is. Maybe
What-
the chat
what
knows?
happened?
I have not seen it either. Because it's usually... Oh, did Flo do the super sick strat where you cast through the door?
Yeah, he did. I saw that. Yeah, he did that.
Oh,
That
that's
must have
pretty
saved
sick.
quite some time.
That is a really, really hard strat, and Cinna choosing to not go for it, which again is really understandable in the tournament. And yeah, you can tell that brought Flo the lead now, actually. Overtaking Cinna at this level where I said like we will not see many changes in the positions, but I guess I was wrong. Okay, so we have 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 back in here, who is now not delayed anymore, which is nice. Who's also... Oh, actually, like, there is quite a big gap already at this point between Cinna and 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍. Like, he's not out of winning this yet, but it doesn't look too good for him at this point.
𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 would need to mess up big time for 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 to get close to him and having a chance to win.
Yeah, for sure. It doesn't look that bad right now because it looks like 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 and 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 are in the same area, but it's 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 is in the beginning and 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 at the end of it, so that's the issue here. Also, in case people are wondering why it's always showing 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍, it's because he's the only one who only has audio on his end, so that is the reason I'm not switching him out.
because other people are lazy
Yeah,
and don't set up good audio stuff
pretty
for
much.
tournaments.
I guess I can for like Carpe momentarily to see everyone's Carpe final, but that's about it. Okay, so now they're all in the cutscene. Let's see how many Dementor snipes everyone is gonna get. It looks like Flo is like slightly ahead. Flo's done with the cutscene now. Cinna's done now, so...
No, yeah, for me.
So it's maybe like 3 or 4 seconds between them. That's gonna be a really, really cool finish, I feel like. Fract also in that cutscene. Dude, they're still so close. It's really awesome to see. This race is really cool. It's just really a shame what happened to Katashi, because I know I'm pretty sure that Katashi would have kept up with them without the leg jump. That's like the one thing that fucked him over. So that is quite unfortunate. Yeah, back in time doesn't have too much. Liam said it before, the IMS can be an issue, of course. Or can lose time, rather.
Yeah.
And then after that we have the big showdown in Carpe final, which is gonna be very, very awesome to look at, I'm sure.
Especially because the standing can change quite fast in Carpe final.
Absolutely. I don't think we're gonna have the same standing that we go in with. Like, it's definitely gonna change.
Would be very surprising.
Yeah. And I want to see at least someone to get the Milan cycle, the quickest strat in Carpe final you can do, which is really, really like hard. Yeah, they should all try to speedrun this game at some point. I agree. They're pretty fast. Not the best IMs for Flo though. Those are not great. A lot of singles, so it's not necessarily what you want. But gets past it at some point. Cinna, who's... I'm gonna switch him on once Carpe starts. He had like roughly the same, so he's still a little bit behind Flo. Let's see how Fract and Beaver are gonna do those imps. Meanwhile, Katashi has made it into the cutscene.
Where's the dog?
Oh, there, look. Not bad for Beaver, but then the end, oof, now it's bad. Had a good start, and then they were all just like singles at some point. Alright, so... just one more Dementors left, and then they're all gonna enter the Carpe final.
Fract imps are not good as well.
No, nobody really got them too well.
Yeah, the imps are just trolling a bit.
It's probably the hardest imps though. It's like you gotta get 8 imps, and you gotta get them like reasonably well. Alright, so for this we are gonna sacrifice on the audio real quick and get Cinna in here as well, who's also at the Dementors. Oops. Who's also like a bit cut off, but that's okay. Because I think he's in a slightly different aspect ratio than the rest. Actually quite funny, because I still have Katashi's audio on, and it actually lines up with what Cinna and Flo are doing, because it's both Dementors, it's just like a different one. Okay, so let's see. This is gonna be really interesting to watch. Let's see who's gonna be first after Carpe final. Whoever gets out first, I think, has a very good chance to win this race.
Yeah.
Looks like Flo is gonna enter first, for sure. And then Cinna enters second, and Beaver, and then Fract. So the gaps are getting bigger, to be fair. So first swing for Flo. No problem. And this is the important one. The next two are the hard ones. The first one should not be an issue for anyone ever.
But Flo getting this run without a problem, of course.
Beautiful.
Now
And
let's see if he gets the minus cycle. And
that is just...
that was smooth. That was so nice, yeah.
That is just
So
perfect.
actually going for the safer way.
I don't know. I haven't seen if he tried it and just failed it, or if he actually just consciously went for it the safe way.
He didn't. He just went for the safe way.
Oh, okay. Hey, at least Flo showed it. That was really smooth. And I think with that, he's probably gonna win HP3 as well. Very well done. Let's see how Beaver is gonna do. Senna choosing the safe route. No shame in that. No shame in that.
Flo's going for jumps.
Oh my god.
And he's actually no.
No.
Oh my god.
Beaver also failing the big swing. Almost gets a backup. That was kind of cool, actually. Oh, and this is not gonna work.
Oh, he's getting stuck.
Wait, Fract failing the first swing. We talked about how that shouldn't happen, and now he has to reload the level. Yeah.
It's where to fail the first swing.
It is. It really is. Beaver's carp is going like absolutely catastrophical. It's such a shame that this is not like the race for, you know, whoever's out here. That would have been great. Sadly, Katashi with the issues earlier is also there.
That would have been his chance to get closer, honestly.
Mm-hmm. And now Sinna is actually almost... Flo is still ahead after those failed window jumps, which is pretty sick.
Yeah.
Pretty impressive.
Oh my god, Katashi getting stuck in the corner.
Mm-hmm. This is gonna be a really cool race. But yeah, still shoutouts to Flo for showing off all the stupid strats that this game has to offer. Sadly not getting the window jumps. And then Beaver, even with that absolutely awful Carpa final, still somehow in front of Fract. I guess Fract also didn't have the best one, to be fair. Let's see.
Katashi on his way to leave back in time.
Mm-hmm. That's a good point to tune back in with him, I think. Get our sound back. And, whoops. And see how he's gonna do Carpa, because that is coming up now as well. But with those Carpas, I don't think there's any way for him to catch back up. Like, he needed more fails than that. It's just not really reasonable that he catches up that time loss. Meanwhile, Flo has finished Transfic. And Sinna has finished Transfic. Oh, they're so close. 5 seconds or so.
No, Flo's not having any trouble with the leg jump.
Nope. Neither does Sinna. And it's just all about the big battle royale at the end. Flo throwing away the win a bit maybe with those window jumps, but it's good to see. Good to have a close final now with Flo and Sinna in this. Bad imps for Sinna though. That's not what you want.
Flo had good imps, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Sinna getting like awful imps in that segment. Meanwhile, Katashi going to the wrong floor. Been there, done that. There's no shame in that either. Let's see how Carpa final is gonna go for him. Beaver now also in Glacius. Katashi gets the first swing. Well done. Barely gets the spell cast off, but it's definitely fine. Can he get the big cycle? Not quite, but that was still a solid swing.
Yeah.
And then he's just gonna finish it off slowly but surely.
Not going for Mylan cycle, which is understandable because
Very
there's
fair.
no point really.
I thought Frack crashed for a second, but he was just on the leg jump. Yeah, let's for the final stretch. Let's look at our 4 leaders in this. Also, there's Something cut off, I think. Okay, Senna at the turn casts. Flo at throwing crackers. So essentially they're still in the same spot. Flo has the walls down. Senna still needs to kill some imps to get to that spot. So it looks like Flo is gonna actually win another one. Oh my god. Even with those window jump trolls in the middle. And there he goes. That is, as long as his game doesn't crash, that is gonna be his his 5th win in this tournament.
Nixo trying to jinx a game crash on AP3. Nixo, come on. That's not fair, honestly.
That's what I do. Jinxing is what I do best.
Yeah. And fighting soft locks, of course.
That's
Don't
also
forget
very
that.
true. Oh yeah, his 4th, sorry. I thought this is race number 6. Yeah, he got 4 wins in 1 second for Flo. Just has to hit the final trigger, which shouldn't be too much of an issue, to be fair. Meanwhile, Beaver and Fract are still somewhat fighting, but I think this is gonna go to Beaver, the 3rd place. That doesn't really do much. 47... Wait, I started late. I was about to say 47 RTA, but it's probably a bit more than that. But yeah,
GG's to Flo.
GG's to Flo. I'll get him in here real quick.
Also GG to Sinner.
Yep,
Welcome
Sinner.
here, Flo.
Very good fight. That was very close. And Flo?
Yo.
GG number 4.
They did a really nice violence cycle, to be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't think I was gonna get it. The last like 5 runs that made it to carpet final, I kept failing the second swing.
So did you go for the transfix strat because Mark wrote it in chat, or was that your own free will?
Oh no, I wanted to go for it.
Okay. Yeah, but good. What's the time actually? I started timer late as always. I'm actually curious.
So because I reinstalled Life Split because it kept crashing, I don't have game time, but I got a 47-46 RTA. So probably like a 47 OX in game time, I think.
That's a good time in like a tournament. Sinner as well though, making it like so close. Really cool.
That was pretty crazy because he was ahead on Willow when he entered Willow, and then I was ahead after Willow.
Beaver also done, so GG's Beaver. Yeah, you did the cool door strat, right? That's where it was.
Yeah, that Willow was insane.
Sick.
That Willow was insane. I got pretty much everything.
Yeah, that was absolutely sick. Also, this is we said it earlier, but probably the optimal order for you, right? Now.
Yeah, because like
fan requirement skip.
Because yeah, the only the order that would have been like really monk-ass would have been 6, 5, 3, and 2. Because 3 I can lose to both Liam and Sina, and 2 I can obviously lose to Liam.
Yeah. Yeah, this round, unfortunately, it's gonna be it for Katashi. I think we can let him finish though, right? It's like 2 more minutes.
Yeah, we can.
He had a really good run in this tournament. It's really just the lag jumps that cost him. The rest was good. It was not a bad run at all.
Yeah.
So which game?
It just looked like the lag jump itself didn't work. Like it jumped.
Yeah, it was weird. Just couldn't seem to get the lag jump at all.
That's probably
it was really sad.
Through his Windows problems we had before.
No. Which game would you like next though, Flo? HP2 to get it out of the way?
We gotta get 5 and 6. Like we can't have a final with a terrible game.
Nah,
yeah,
honestly.
I agree.
Like either 5 or 6 in the final would be just absolutely boring and annoying.
Also, it looks like Fract did a PB.
Oh.
48.50. No, that's not a PB though.
No, there wasn't his PB on the splits.
Oh, okay.
He wrote that earlier in the chat.
I see. Then it makes sense. Oh, Beaver waving. nice cameo. But yeah, really cool race to watch. Thanks for that. That was pretty awesome.
Yeah.
And thanks for showing off the strats. Yeah, I'll spin the wheel soon, chat. No worries. We're just, this is like 2 more minutes or so. Katashi should finish this. It's not like he's 20 minutes behind like we had in the earlier rounds.
Yeah.
So
like it was for some part 2.
Yeah. or 7.1 as well. Actually, no,
Yeah.
it wasn't too bad, but yeah.
7.1 Melon was quite far behind, honestly.
I don't remember how much Zasta was behind on 7.1, but yeah, too much. Yep, there's one still alive, I'm pretty sure, Kitashi. Yep. And there he goes. That's gonna be it after a small cutscene. And I'm really curious what the next game is. I agree with what Flo said.
Yeah,
I don't want to have 2 next. I would love 2 for the final. But I don't feel like that's gonna happen.
2 be like, honestly, the most interesting to watch.
Yeah, for
Especially
sure.
because it would be pretty close.
Why was my webcam so big? What the hell?
I guess because new scene, I assume.
Probably.
I love that that's what people do when they get bored. They just like put their webcams all over the screen.
Well then, let's see
Oh yeah, 720p scene, that makes sense. Alright, there goes Kitashi. Not gonna fail the skip.
And he's done.
52
Kitashi as well.
That's still not terrible, I mean, with those leg jumps, but I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be happy about that. We'll ask him about that, but first, we will go and spin the wheel, so let's get over to this scene.
Pray for a bad game. That's like the only time you should pray for a bad game.
Absolutely. Let's pray for 5 or 6. I really don't want 5 or 6 in the final, but we are in the hands of the RNG, in the hands of luck. Yeah.
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 I'm asleep.
Yeah.
I don't
Oh, we got HP too. Oh, that's so nice. Wow. This wheel has been so nice to me.
That's a
I'm
big
out,
up.
but I'll take it.
We'll see who's out. But that means we have either 5 or 6 in the final. So
That's so nice of you, Nick, though, to not let me play 5 and 6.
Hey, I'm not in charge of the wheel.
Alright, Liam, what about that? If we finish, like, if final is 5, I get a 5-minute handicap.
No, I'm just gonna go play
Nah.
chess. It's fine. You just take the win. I'm just gonna go play chess.
I'll give you guys some time to set up, and then we'll be right back. In the meantime, I'm gonna grab Kitashi from the call. I assume you're not super happy with this, right?
No, not really. I mean, I expected to get out of 3, but I was really pissed when leg jumps didn't want it to work.
Yeah. Like, do you have any idea why, or was it just like a weird fluke?
No, it was just I couldn't get it at that moment. I got the leg jump in Harry's final, so it couldn't be the Windows update or anything like that.
Yeah. Yeah, kind of unfortunate that it started with HP3.
Yeah, that was really... I hoped for 5 or 6 at the beginning, because 5 I could have a chance against Fract, and HP6 would have been pretty much a safe round for me, I guess.
Yeah, I would say so too. And it's still really good run in the tournament though, honestly. I was really impressed with the first day, and that was just quite unfortunate order today.
Yeah, I didn't expect it to get 3rd place in 7 part 1, so that was pretty nice.
You learned the game like 2 days before or something, right?
Yeah, I learned the game 2 days before and did runs of it 1 day before.
Yeah. That sounds... I mean, again, still really good performance considering all that, and even not considering all that, you're like 5th in the top group, so...
Yeah, true. And I dropped my goal. My goal was to get to the 2nd day, so I achieved my goal. I'm pretty happy with that. A little bit unfortunate that I got out on HP3 like that, because it could have been a bit closer with Fract and me, I guess, but he also clutched it pretty much. He got a 48.
Yeah, he did a really good run for, like, I mean, he's good at HP3, but I'm pretty sure he didn't play it for quite a while, and he played like really out of his mind considering that.
Before the run, he said to me that I should have a chance, because on no resets he usually gets a 50-ish run if he didn't play it for a while. But he played out of his mind today.
Yeah, for sure. I'm actually curious if we can continue that. Like, if we get... I mean, 2 is gonna be... That's gonna be a really cool one to watch as well, I think.
Yeah, 2 could be also really close between Senna and Fract, and also between Flo and 𝒑𝒏, I guess.
I mean, if anyone dies to the snake or something, anything's really possible.
Yeah, also true. Anything can really happen if someone fucks something up.
Yep. Yeah, so thanks again for joining in. I think we're going to a very small transition.
Alright, thank you for having me.
And then we'll be right back, so don't go anywhere, chat. Alright, so 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
So
Good luck.
Okay, so there we go. Now we have a proper countdown, and we are good to go.
Nixo, the timer.
Yes, of course. There you go.
0 out of, what is it, 6 timer now?
Who cares about the timer anyways? It's more like a general thing that we have because we're a speedrun stream.
They just all lost time because they didn't jump over the cutscene. Come on, guys.
No, that's actually slower. Oh no, wait.
It's
No.
RTA. RTA
Yeah,
is
but
fast.
I'm-
Just jump over that.
Is
You're
it?
not misinformed.
I'm actually not entirely sure.
Wait, Fract fell down. What happened to Fract?
Is Frack doing glitchless? Nah, he's getting
Apparently.
this. He's getting this boost now. I'm just busy moving people into calls, okay, chat? I don't have time for the timer. Okay, I will.
There's always time for time.
Yeah, that's true. Next time I'll get it, I swear. Yeah, I'm not too sure what happened to Fract either. It's not too substantial yet, but that's not a great start. Especially considering everyone else is like on the same pace now.
Yeah. Of Flo, of course, being ahead.
Yeah, we see Miney posting the times, and they're all like so close. I mean, obviously Flo is like quite far ahead with the having the world record and all, but then Liam, Senna, Frack, they're all very, very close in their PBs.
Yeah. Like, Fract is just a bit over a minute behind Liam, PB-wise.
Yeah, like that's nothing. That can be one mistake and then it's over. Yeah, we have Fract's in-game sound now. He sacrificed himself being out of the call,
Oh,
so we
yeah.
have sound, which is very nice. So shout-outs to Fract.
Thank you very much.
It's also very loud, actually.
I should turn on some game sound as well, honestly.
For the feeling, yeah.
And then... But he's playing with music at least, not like I do.
Yeah, we see everyone is in 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍. I expect a close one here, honestly.
You're gonna drink some fake inputs, I guess?
Ooh, they could decide it, to be fair. Like this game, they're all so close. We might have a decision by fake inputs and RNG.
Or actually like skirt snipe could also be quite annoying.
Yeah, there's some hard tricks in this. Or like, yeah, some fairly hard tricks.
Sure.
Dude, look how close they all are though.
Yeah.
That's pretty sick.
You think there's a chance Flo or Liam is going for a jumper strat?
Only if they're like so far ahead at some
I honestly don't think so, sadly.
If anyone dies and lose like 2 minutes, like has to replay Bicor, and then maybe they do some random stuff.
Sure.
Yeah, since it's any percent, they do the arrow keys. Glitchless wouldn't do them, but it's not a glitchless tournament. Or imagine they just all like talked before this and everyone's just gonna do jumpless Bicor.
Dude, I would fucking love all of them. I would just sub to everybody.
That would be great, to be fair. But to my knowledge, they're just doing plain old any percent. And they're all done with the spell learning except Fract, who at the... Oh no. I cannot tell if that's a fake input or if he just messed up. Even though I had the sound. That is not an optimal start for Fract here. Still not the end of the world, but... Was it a fake input actually? Oh boy. That is unfortunate. It's like, people have quite some bad luck in these rounds so far. But they've all reached top 4, so I'm sure they're gonna be like at least fairly pleased with their performance. And also a thing which is actually quite interesting is that the seeds worked out quite well. Like we have exactly the top 4 seeded players in this final, or not in this final, but in this, what is this, quarterfinal, I guess. So that's pretty cool. It's cool to see that the favorites push through. Even though underdog stories are awesome, but you know. So Flo being the first seed, 𝑵𝒓𝒄 being second, Cinna third, and then 𝒓𝒏𝒄 as the 4th seed going into this. Let's see who prevails in HP2. Also, I feel like it's not gonna be like that for the second group that we have in two weeks.
No, definitely not.
Like after the seedings were done, a lot of them got a lot better at the games as well.
Except me, of course. Like always.
But you said you will practice soon, right?
I mean, I start my practice from now on.
So there you go. Getting a lot better soon.
Hopefully.
Okay,
and let's hope Cinna get my message. I told him if the person who does a jumbless threat gets the sub.
Yeah, I don't feel like anyone's gonna go for it, but we'll see.
I mean, if 3 of them do a jumbless threat, they get a sub.
Also, nobody soft-locking at the crab so far, which is good. That's another thing that can happen. And we see Flo having... Oh, almost not landing that,
Flo,
it looked like.
Flo even being ahead of his splits.
Oh, wow, okay. Having a really good 𝒑𝒂𝒏, that felt pretty flawless. 𝒵𝒓𝒄, very in close pursuit though. Pretty good 𝒑𝒂𝒏 as well. Come on, 𝒓𝒏𝒄, please don't soft-lock now.
Cinna's been good on time as well.
Yeah, not a bad 𝒑𝒂𝒏.
Also 4 seconds ahead.
Cinna is running this game in high graphics. He did the same with HP1, the ultimate high graphic flex. There goes 𝒓𝒏𝒄. Not a... Oh my god, that was way too close. That scared me. RNG though, I think is not kind for any of them, is it? I'm pretty sure that was bad RNG for all 3 so far, so 𝒓𝒏𝒄 could be back in the game with good RNG. Wow, that is quite something. Okay, let's see, what does 𝒓𝒏𝒄 have? Yeah, that is good RNG. Oh my god, he's saving 10 seconds to everyone else because everyone got bad RNG. That's cool though, that makes it closer. That's exactly what he needed. What's the chance of that? Like, what the heck? I guess that makes up for the fake input, pretty much, exactly. And now he's very close to Cinna again. Pretty much, like, 10 seconds. Not even, probably. I'm really bad at estimating time.
This could be a really close one, to be honest.
It hopefully will be. We are kind of missing one of the super close elimination matches so far. Most of them have been quite obvious, quite early in. Yeah, HP2 really building the tension, really making it close, making it exciting. 𝒑𝒏𝒄 might be the next split. Well, actually, 𝒬𝒐 is also one that could give them some issues. 𝒬𝒐 skip is not the easiest thing in those games.
The same for 𝒬𝒐 snipe, I guess.
Yeah, anything 𝒬𝒐 related is just hard. Also, Cinna,
Yeah.
I think, is a bit cut off. That's my bad. I just realized. There we go. Now he's not anymore. So we'll see. We'll see how the fake inputs treat them. Also, I hope nobody softlocks in potion, which is a very common one, but I really doubt it.
I think that's very unlikely, if we're honest.
They shouldn't. They should know better.
Den här leder till fängelsehålorna.
Honestly, that looked so close for Flo.
Yeah, I think he's just playing it optimal, I guess.
Yeah. For a second, I wasn't sure if he's softlocked or not.
That would have been really bad. That might have actually meant Flo, like, that might have actually eliminated him if you would have softlocked there, honestly.
Yeah.
I don't know where you respawn when you reopen the game, but it's definitely like a minute lost, at least. Oh, 𝒑𝒄𝒏𝒄! Oh, Okay.
We're going for the boost. That's interesting.
It saves like half a second, I think, if you go for the boost, but he didn't get the correct one, I don't think. So...
He moved quite high. That lost him some time.
If he would have died there for like that half a second strat, that would have been actually kind of funny.
Yeah. Would have been a good highlight, to be honest.
Yeah. Okay, so they're all practice entering now. They're all on the fidget spinner. Let's see. Let's look at the fake inputs. I'm actually really curious now.
By the way, I think we totally forgot to mention the biggest run killer. 𝒑𝒏𝒂𝒍.
Oh yeah.
That
also somewhat
can kill every...
I'm actually not sure how consistent they all are at the map wall.
We don't know how consistent 𝒑𝒏𝒂𝒍 will be for them.
Yeah. It looks like Cinna's actually in the lead now. Wait, what did Flo do to lose the lead? I know what 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 did.
I'm confused.
But
I am confused. What happened?
Wait, what? Are they playing in different languages? No. Because didn't 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 enter before Fract and now he's behind?
Isn't... Wait...
No, wait, he's on a different round, never mind. I'm just so confused. It's like, yeah, Flo is still in the lead. I thought they were in the same round and just like somehow they've switched position.
Looks so confusing, the whole stream. Nice try.
I have to say, they're very small for me. Also, so far, no fake inputs, I think, from what I've seen.
If somebody now gets a fake input, you have to give them a sub. Just for jinxing it, honestly.
𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 gets through. Oh, Flo getting Scourge Skip first try. That's gonna be big. I feel like we'll have Flo in this voice call another time at the end of this. That was
𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍
really
struggling with Scourge Skip. Oh my god.
That's
Can Cinna overtake him now?
Oh, 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍, come on.
Can they overtake him?
Oh, that's
Cinna getting a
Cinna.
first try! Oh my
What a
god.
Jump. And now 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 gets it finally. Fract.
Oh
If
my
Fract would get
god.
it now. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Oh. Fract following as well. That's so close.
Oh. Oh wow. This is like really close now. Good Scourge Skip for like everyone except 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 really losing time with it. And 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 has no health. We cannot forget that.
True.
That might actually cause issues at some point in the run. I don't really know. Like, he might just double Quidditch Warp, but he can't do that for a while, so...
Flo getting the first boost, absolutely wonderful.
It's just insane.
I've never seen a cleaner one, to be honest.
Yeah, that was just really good. God, this is an exciting race.
Yeah,
Everyone's
100%.
And everyone can be out here still. Cinna getting it also first try.
The same for 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍. Wait, Fract's going for the... Fract is going for the safe one. What the hell?
Not a fan of that boost, I guess. Going for the glitchless strat. That's gonna cost him a bit, but I guess playing it safe.
That.
Yeah, we said it before. Playing it safe might be the way to go in this tournament. It's probably like 10 seconds or so, but...
But honestly, not an HP2 while it's this close. This could honestly cost him everything.
It could, yeah. If he's not, like, if he's out by 10 seconds in the end, that's gonna be because of this. Okay, Cinna getting good crabs. 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 already done with that room as well. Really nice creature movement by 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 so far. Flo gets the wall walk meanwhile.
Flo just playing Bicon absolutely perfect.
Yeah, nothing to complain so far except
Not
for
a
that
single
RNG.
mistake so far.
Yeah. Now Fract is done with the crabs. Not amazing that room for him. Might widen.
Oh my god, Flo failing the red room.
Ooh, that is a rare one to see, but it's not gonna cost him too much. Even though 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 is now a bit closer. Somehow overtook Cinna during this. I guess it must have been the really nice rooms with the creatures. That's probably where he saved a lot of time. Let's see if he does a better wheel skip than what we've seen from Flo. Also, I think if that pixie would have bitten him, he would have actually died. Gets it though, so no issues. Well done. And Flo is done with the level. still in the lead, even with that death. Still a pretty commanding one.
And
now,
and only 8 seconds behind PB.
Oh wow, okay. Behind world record even. Yeah, now we have some wider gaps. Oh, that looked close for Fragged, but getting the wheel skip. Yeah, Beaver has like no health. He's like
Sinner also about to leave the level.
God, there's so many close calls on this actually. We'll see what the map walk's
Such
gonna
an
do.
exciting run.
It really is. That's a really good run. Both 3 and 2 have been really sick. Flo entering the dueling club. Now they have like a short segment to just calm down a bit after that bike horn.
Flo got a very good duel, to be honest.
Mm.
Let's see how it goes for Beaver.
Yep, that's pretty much what you want.
Also, yeah.
Flo's coming up to the map
play
walk.
for Sinner as well.
I'm curious if anyone's gonna lose a lot of time on that. That's the next hard skip that we have to do. Oh, Sinner going
Sinner,
for the...
oh my god. But still, that was so unfortunate for him.
Did he go for the old strat? I think he did, right?
Yeah, he did, yeah. But he's still 8 seconds behind his PB. The same for Frag, it looks like.
Everyone's just performing out of their minds, which is awesome to see. Flo obviously getting it first try, by the way. Let's see. Oh,
The
Beaver
same
also
for
getting
Liam.
it. Dang. They really are playing well in this. I feel bad for whoever's gonna be out at the end of this race.
Yeah.
Frag setting it up as well.
But Flo got in second according to Midland.
Yeah, fair enough.
Oh, but Sinner getting it first try.
Now we're just gonna see the Quidditch menu for a very long time on all screens, which is awesome.
Oh, correct. Also having no issues.
Dude, what is going on? What is this race?
Yeah.
Hey, they're even. Obviously.
They're all on the same frame.
Yep. They're absolutely even. This is yeah, get out the popcorn, dude. This is speedrunning, ladies and gentlemen.
Speedrunning on its highest point.
So essentially, for people that are not too familiar with HP2, they are preparing a way to skip the next level completely. And for that, you have to watch the Quidditch menu during the spell learning that's going on in the background, which you can hear on Frag's end. Okay, Flo is the first one to get out of it. Completely skipping Defendo. And let's see how fast he can die in Quidditch, because that is faster than winning the match. There goes Beaver. Kind of a late warp, but I guess wanted to make sure that he doesn't fail it. Good match for Flo, actually. That's kind of what you want.
Yeah.
Beaver getting the worst route. Didn't go through the rings, so takes a little bit longer, but still not bad. Now we have Sinner. Frag still in the learning.
Okay, Mr. Potter.
In the spell learning.
But Frag being done any second. There's an Quidditch match as well.
Oh, Beaver taking the frog. Yeah, that's what happens if you do the high boost earlier. You need some health. Smart decision though, going for that, to be honest. Now he's not in immediate risk of dying anymore. Yeah, I think Frag's Quidditch. Oh my god, Flo going for that. What the heck? Why would you do that when it's so close? Going for the like super sick boost off that ledge. Let's see what Beaver chooses in this level if he goes for the same. Goes for the mushroom
strat. 1 millisecond. It was worth it, I guess.
Yeah, the mushroom strat just way more consistent, way easier, way safer. Probably the
Liam having trouble with the ledge clip. Oh my god.
Okay.
What's happening to Liam this run?
I mean, he's still on second, but he is struggling with some of the clips right now, mostly. Oh my god, that mushroom on Sinner's screen really was on a mission.
Let's see how it goes to Frag now.
Both Sinner and Beaver had good RNG. Oh, Frag going for that one. Okay, we see all 3 strats in this level. So that's kind of cool, I guess. That's the very, very safe one, essentially. The one that Frag did. But gets the clip first try, so that's helpful. And now we come up to Nick skip, or Dumbledore skip, which Flo is already done. With the boost. I assume 𝒓𝒏's gonna do the jump. I'm not sure about the other two. We'll see. Beaver's coming up to it now. Gonna do the jump as well. Okay, so we're also gonna see both strats. You can either boost past the cutscene trigger or you can jump past. If anyone hits that, which I don't assume because they're too good for that, but if anyone would hit that, that's...
Run is over.
Yeah, it would be probably out of the tournament.
I don't see any way to make it up again.
You'll probably restart your game, but it's like too much. Senna going for it now, taking the slow setup, but as long as he gets it...
But he also gets it, but it looked quite close, to be honest.
Yeah, it looked a bit dodgy, but...
Let's see how it goes for 𝒓𝒏, and no problem for 𝒓𝒏.
Yeah, as the glitchless master, he obviously gets past that without any issues. Nice ceiling as well, thank you, 𝒓𝒏. I like the architecture.
Yeah. It's well made, to be honest.
Yeah, considering the shitty editor that they had. And yeah, we've already missed, or not really missed, but there's more Quidditch. That's gonna be the next couple of minutes. They just skip level with playing Quidditch. So we see Flo, Beaver, now Senna enters it. But 𝒓𝒏 is very close now to Senna. It's... I don't even know. It's like... Oh.
What?
Oh, no.
Oh, Flo. Oh.
Oh, that's not good. It was very close, and then 𝒓𝒏, I think, forgot the inputs to get to the last Quidditch match. Now he has to play Hufflepuff. That's not great. Hufflepuff is doing very little damage. And that's why you want to be in the last Quidditch match, which requires like a bit more of a setup.
That might actually cost 𝒓𝒏 the run.
Yeah, that might actually cost him. That's at least he gets the good route of the snitch where you can bonk into the wall, but ooh, that's a big F.
No.
Let's hope the same doesn't happen for the next Quidditch warp that Flo is getting close to as well.
Är du intresserad av ett byte?
It's just about to get close. Now the gap has widened, but nothing like that cannot be made up with like one death or one big mistake by Senna. It's all still very possible. Wait, Beaver also playing Hufflepuff? Oh, wait, what is he doing?
What happened there?
Wait, is he warping when... Oh, that's interesting. Did he just warp when he turned into Goyle?
Yeah, he did. He did, yeah.
He wanted his health back or what? Oh, no, I guess... I didn't even know that's faster. Flo didn't do it, so I'm not sure if it is, really. Wait, what is Beaver doing?
I'm very confused, honestly.
It's faster with perfect RNG. That does not look like perfect RNG.
Didn't seem to work.
I mean, he's not gonna be... Oh, that's bad for him. I don't think he's gonna be last, but it's gonna be very close now. I don't know. Interesting decision, I guess. Risky decision. Sometimes you need those. And he gets the RNG frog.
And he's going for the frog.
Oh, this is like... Now Senna has overtaken him, and 𝒓𝒏 might even overtake him too. No, not, but it's gonna be close. Oh, did he not have an... Oh, he didn't have enough health to jump down the stairs. That's why he went for it. That is actually smart. You saw like 𝒓𝒏 and Senna and Flo just jumping down on the stairs, but Beaver was missing health, if you remember from earlier, so... He would have died doing that. So he took the risk of Quidditch warping instead.
Now 𝒓𝒏 definitely has a chance again, if Liam does a mistake.
Absolutely. 𝒓𝒏 is very much in this game again, and so like Beaver and Senna are just at the same spot right now, so it's now a three-way battle for who's out. I think Flo looks like he's winning this again, but the rest, it's really
It
undetermined.
obviously isn't a big surprise.
I mean, if you get a good Quidditch, then Beaver would have saved time with Quidditch warping, overtaking the staircase with that little health, for sure.
I mean, let's see, maybe Flo gets a Spongify fake input, apparently.
The fabled Spongify fake input. Yeah, 𝒓𝒏 is now at the Quidditch. Beaver getting good Quidditches though here against Malfoy. 𝒓𝒏 is struggling a bit more with those. So he's losing a little bit again on Senna and Beaver. But we'll see. We're gonna have all of them in Spongify learning very soon. So gonna look like they're close together again. Okay, nobody fails the boost. Good to see. Yeah, Team Sinner looks to be, well, not in the lead, but in second right now, so sitting pretty comfortable, not being in immediate danger to be knocked out, which is always reassuring.
Låt inte mitt vackra utseende distrahera dig. Trollstaven som dyker upp framför dig kommer att röra sig längs formen. När trollstaven är placerad precis över pilen trycker du på motsvarande piltangent för att träffa målet. Den här övningen består av 3 delar.
Also, so far no fake inputs, which they just never realistically happen in a run like this.
Kör.
I think there's only like 3 or 4 Spongify fake inputs in recorded history, so it's just...
Yeah.
It's unlikely. And there goes Flo. Finally, we have some more gameplay that we can look at.
But you never know in a marathon situation.
Yeah,
like a tournament.
Ooh, he gets the Spongify snipe. I don't even know if that saves time, but that's pretty sick. And a picture perfect boost. Well done. No issues. I mean, Spongify is a very easy level, so don't expect anyone to struggle with that.
Not much you can really do wrong.
Yeah.
And
And then it's about Chamber and Forest. Those are going to be the big deciders for the bottom 3. I mean, I guess technically if Flo dies to the snake or something, he can also still be out. So, shouldn't
But that's
be...
very unlikely, if you're honest.
Yeah, for his skill level, definitely. But he shouldn't be too comfortable, essentially.
And he's also further ahead compared to 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍.
Sinner, interesting boost. I think he got the wrong ledge grab, but makes it up. Beaver.
Oh, that was very close from Liam.
Yeah,
Holy.
close. But getting up there in the end, that's all that matters. Now we're fracked. I got the medium one as well, but that does work. It's just a tiny bit slow, but nothing too bad. And then we have one final Quidditch warp, and then we have the last 2 pretty interesting level. Yeah, that is fair, V8. That would be an interesting final. 5 and 6 left and Flo out, but doesn't look like that's gonna be the case here at this point.
That's unlikely. Unlikely.
He's just been playing so well this entire tournament. It's insane.
I mean, he's only 14 seconds behind world record.
Oh wow! Yeah,
but oh, Flo having a trouble apparently of dropping down.
Just as we praise him. We are 14 seconds behind with bad RNG, so, and that's 10, so it's like pretty much 4 seconds of mistakes.
Yeah.
Okay, Sinner's also done with the last Quidditch warp. Yeah, I'm not gonna draw Liam in the call, just for obvious reasons. Like, this is too close, which just would be a bit unfair to distract him. Yeah, 5 and 6 are the last 2 games left that we have to play. So we're ending on the long ones, obviously. Not really what I wanted, but I guess what we deserve. Okay, Fract also makes it. It's hard to say how much it is. It's 1 walk to the castle, however many seconds that is. Well, that frog trolling Fract a bit as well. But at least now he doesn't need them in Forest anymore. Beaver also with a weird jump down. They're all struggling on getting out of the common room. Yeah, HP2 final would have been cool, but oh well. Yeah, Flo has entered Forest, so let's, I guess, pay attention to that. Not the hardest level, but it has 1 or 2 boosts that can mess you up a bit. Mostly the last one kind of in the level. Flo getting everything very well so far. Didn't really expect anything else, of course. Cinna's also entered. Yeah, Aragog's gonna be great. I'm ready to turn down the audio like a little bit once
true.
Drake enters that.
That's something we should think about, honestly.
Yeah. Flo also not having any issues with the final boost. Let's see if... I mean, I don't expect anything big to happen in Forest either, to be fair. Beaver getting bridge skip as well. They're just all too consistent at this game to fail those easier tricks, I guess.
Yeah.
Flo getting forecast on every web, which is also optimal for the boss fight. That's what you want. I guess the only boost is the one that Cinna is coming up to. That's the only one that's like, that can be a bit tricky. Oh, Beaver! No! Oh god, I'm glad he didn't boost that high. Because he lost Spongify storage, so he would have gotten fall damage, but thankfully he realized. Not the end of the world. Ooh, and I guess I jinxed that one. There goes Cinna stuck in the tree, which gets its second try though, nice. But that might lose him like a couple of seconds to the end, or to the rest of the field. Like, Beaver has caught up a bit, and if Frag gets it well, then so will he. He does get it well, so that puts him ever so slightly back in the game. Cinna with not the greatest webs, and that means that Beaver is now actually even while Flo enters the chamber now. But they're like actually on the same pace, so let's see who's the better pause caster, I guess. Oh, Fract also with bad webs though. Gonna have to do some extra pause casts. Oh god, sorry for all the like epileptics in chat. Because this is
epileptic warning.
This
Not just warning.
Yeah, quite awful to look at. Flo, I think first try Scourge skill. I wasn't quite paying attention.
It looked like a first try to me.
Didn't expect anything else, of course. So he's pretty much home free. Like, there would have to be something insane, so he loses.
Just the game crashed and he presses new game like I did.
Yeah, something like that.
But it's very unlikely to happen, because no one is as prepared as me to do that.
Yeah. And then Cinna actually beating Aragog faster than Beaver, so having slightly better pause casting. And then Fract. Oh, why did Fract stop? Okay, that was just a weird lag. Ignore that, everyone. Not sure why that happened, but we're back. Yeah, they're still close. Like, this will be decided in Snake. Maybe with a 2-cycle. I'm not sure how much a 2-cycle saves over a 3-cycle. I'm not sure if it's enough for Frack to beat Beaver. Ooh, imagine Beaver going out here. Oof. First try Scourge Snipe, though. That's gonna help him. And Cinna doesn't go for it.
Which is probably the better way to do it now, actually.
Yeah. He knows he has, like, a lead over Frack, so he might as well just take it safe and take the 10-second time loss. But this, if Frack gets it now, he's even closer. Oh, this is...
And then Cinna maybe even failing the Snake. But yeah, I didn't expect Frack going for it, honestly.
Oh, but he's
I would have been pretty surprised.
He has to take some risk though, right? As last person right now.
Maybe he hopes for Snake.
Yeah, probably. Trusts in his 2-cycle skills.
Maybe Cinna failed in Snake, or having some trouble with that.
I would be so nervous as a player at this point. Like, this is too close.
Yeah, honestly. I mean, if I would be Flo, I would be like, yeah, I just finished that blowing game.
Maybe it is good that we get HP 2 when there's like 4 people left. It's kind of cool that way as well.
Like, everybody would be way more nervous if that would be the final, to be honest.
Yeah. Yeah, it looks like... Oh, Fract, interesting setup. Long ledge grab, that's not gonna work. Yeah, that's usually what most people do, just running off. Yeah, it looks like nobody's really making many mistakes right now, making it hard for Fract to catch up. Cinna just playing it clean. Save where he has to and just well in everything else. Just doing it quite nicely. Flo is at the Basilisk. Even if he dies, he's probably through, but again, I don't think he will. Did Sinner just die?
I honestly didn't pay attention to Sinner.
Oh, did Sinner just die again? I said nobody's making mistakes. This is not looking like
that's your chance. Frack, that is your chance.
Oh, at least he gets it the third try. This could have...
No! Oh my god, that is Frack's chance!
No, Sinner! Frack gets it. Oh, no, he doesn't get it! The chokes! Oh my god, what's this going on?
What the hell is happening?
What?
Oh my god!
Meanwhile, Flo finishes. GG. But what? Okay,
Frack,
no, Sinner!
Sinner failing again! Oh my god!
No way.
What is happening here?
No way. Oh my god.
Oh no,
that's
Sinner. Yeah, that's it for Sinner. Oh my god, no.
Wow. It's probably it's the early morning. It's the early morning. That's what
you jinxed it.
Yeah.
I mean, you said Sinner's not doing any major mistake, and look what happened.
I did. Wow, it was such a good tournament for him. It was such a clean run as well. Wow.
That is insane.
I mean, it's not fully over yet, I guess. Like, there's still a chance to die at the Basilisk for Fract, but
how unlikely will that be now?
Yeah. The infamous 𝒑𝒐𝒊𝒂𝒍. So many runs died to that. It's just... Yeah, that's just really unfortunate. Oh my god, Flo's emotes get worse and worse every time we check.
Now Frack just has to play it safe.
Yeah,
honestly.
GG's to 𝒉𝒂𝒊, by the way.
If he dies, that will be it for him probably.
Solid run for 𝒉𝒂𝒊. Some issues every now and then, but overall not bad. Flo did... What was his final time, by the way? Was it close to 𝒉𝒂𝒊?
3:55 it looks to me.
Yeah, really sick run, honestly.
And Liam's not happy.
Yeah, I can understand why, but it was enough to get to the next round. Oh man, this was a race. Also, yeah, Fract just playing it safe. He has so much health.
Oh, Fract having each of the snake?
Oh, Fract. Oh no, Fract.
Oh my god, what is happening?
I should just not say anything. I should just shut my mouth. It's just not happening.
Honestly.
He does have the potion though, so it shouldn't be an issue. But Sinner is closing in, but it's not gonna be enough.
That's not at all, sadly. Dude, what an end of the race, honestly.
Wow.
What an end. That is unbelievable.
That's, yeah.
That is unbelievable.
And that's really close still, considering what happened on the bridge. Yeah, GG's
and
to
Fract PB. Like,
no, loadless wouldn't change anything here. There's no way they have like that much of a difference.
Tyst. Det är faktiskt inte för sent att förlora.
Yeah, GG's to Fract. I don't really know how that happened. GG's to Sinner as well. Like, what an insane race.
What an end of a race. That's insane, honestly.
I'm just gonna jump into their voice call and listen in.
Didn't matter.
There?
Didn't matter.
Dude,
well, I hate 𝒑𝒐𝒊𝒂𝒍. I hate 𝒑𝒐𝒊𝒂𝒍, and for the record, I wasn't giving you. Say yesterday.
You can't blame Nixo. He jinxed it.
Wait, did you give up or did you?
Oh, he's finished.
Just fuck
no,
up.
I finished, but I just fucked off this round.
13 seconds.
Yeah.
But you gave us like an insane finish. Like that was really, really cool to watch at the very least.
Yeah.
Lol, my snake.
I fucking hate 𝒑𝒐𝒊𝒂𝒍.
Yeah. Stupid trick. But
I forfeit now.
You don't even know if it's HP 5 in the final.
I don't care though. They both suck.
But yeah, I'll spin for the next game real quick.
It's bad either way, so.
Yeah, that's very true.
For me.
Yeah, true.
Okay, so let's go over to the wheel decide scene, which only has 2 more games remaining. So the chances that it's a bad game are like actually 100%. So 3, 2, 1, let's go.
So it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter for me. HP5 last.
HP5 final is actually insane as well.
It's so bad. It's fucking terrible.
Well, I mean, if 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 is actually getting to the final now, I think you have to forfeit, right?
Yep.
Sorry for my snake. That was awful.
Okay, I just need like a 5-minute break. I'll be right back.
All right, but yeah, that's gonna be a big if. I'll give you time to transition. I'll grab Cinna real quick, and then yeah. All right. Yeah, still GG's. Really nice tournament run. Wait, did Cinna leave?
No, I'm here.
Oh no, okay. Yeah, thanks again for waking up that early as well. Apologies for the times.
Yeah, that's alright. For the record, though, I was not going to be able to run the last game if I made it that far anyway.
Oh,
so, now I get to watch football, because fuck 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍.
Yeah, but I guess, I hope you're at least ready with the rest of your runs, because I think you've had some pretty good ones.
Yeah, I mean, they're all okay. I think I PB'd some part 1, but,
Oh, yeah.
some part 2 was not sub 140. HP3 was 47, which is okay.
Almost won that race against Flo. Like, that one was really cool.
Dude, yeah, the difference was mount cycle, as always.
Yeah, pretty much.
4 I got 110, which is okay for me. And yeah.
And 4th place overall in like a really competitive field.
Yeah.
Yeah. How much? I thought it was like, I don't know how much time on the chamber split. Like, holy crap.
Yeah, it was like both of you. I don't know, Frag wasn't in the voice cast, you probably didn't see it, but both of you had such a rough time with that.
Yeah.
Like fails left and right. But
I haven't played safe and didn't go for a skirt snipe.
Oh yeah, he did too, by the way. Frag also didn't go for it.
Nice.
Oh well, I guess that is speedrunning every now and then. Still, thank you so much for joining in. Hope you enjoyed your run.
Thanks for having me.
And yeah, we go into a small transition, and we'll be right back as per usual. Okay, so we are back for the second to last time today for the semi-final, which of course had to be HP6, because what else would it be? And we have our 3 best runners in the game, and if you guys are ready, I'll count you down.
Sure.
𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 is in the badges right now. Okay, there we go.
I'm not even a top 15 in this game, but yes.
Well, today you're top 3 in this game. Okay, so 3, 2, 1, let's go. Good luck.
Thank you.
Yeah, I just did leaderboard, I guess.
Dude, I started the timer. That's pretty pog. Alright, cool. So, we are back with HP6. I'm also now joined by Dino, who was managing the leaderboard in the background, which is pretty awesome.
Yeah, hello.
So welcome in for that. Thanks for that as well, by the way.
No worries. It's quite nice in HP3 from a tech point. I think I only changed the leaderboard like a handful of times, but unfortunately that's the way it went.
Yeah. I mean, it was like so close to call, or too close to call.
Yeah. HP2 was quite fun though, like in chamber, like just like getting ready, like, will I have to change it or not? But no, that was some ending to a race. But now we have 2 of the most fun runs to end a tournament on, surely.
Yeah, I'm not sure how happy I am with this as the final 2 runs, but
no, I was kind of hoping that like the final day would go long run, shorter run, then longer, then end with a short run. Like maybe put HP6 in between 3 and 2, and maybe like end on 5. Like maybe 5 then end on 2, maybe. But I definitely didn't want to end on 6 then 5.
No, agreed. Like, this is just gonna be a lot of cutscenes to watch.
Yeah.
But at least we got some cool races out of the short games now, so I guess that is something.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we've built the tension. Now we get to all sit back and just watch a bit of HP6, some Quidditch, dueling, and potions.
What could be better? It's a perfect way to spend Sunday.
Exactly.
I don't even know, like, I assume the big favorite to be out on this would probably be Frag, but it's HP6, like, it's really hard to tell. It's hard to call.
Yeah, it depends on what skips people go for. Like, I think Flo is out and out, obviously, the favorite to win HP6, obviously being the world record holder. It depends on if Liam Beaver decides to go for maybe potion skips or something like that.
Yeah, but I don't know if he would, because he doesn't have to win necessarily. He just has
Exactly.
just has to stay in. I think Flo actually wants to go for potion skips. He said, like, I think it was today at the beginning, like, of the day. I think he told me he wants to go, or maybe it was yesterday even. But we'll see. We'll see if he goes for one. Would be kind of cool. Would be a nice showing in HP6 where there isn't too much else to show.
Yeah, it's a nice showcase of the run if people do decide to go for the skips, because, like you say, there's not much else really to it apart from a few deviations on the route to not follow Nick.
Yeah, and Fragt also, I don't want to leak that, but he also said he doesn't really know all of those deviations. So we'll see if he nails the route, or if we see some special route coming from Fragt today.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
I wouldn't mind seeing other parts of the castle.
Yeah, it'd be nice to see Nick leading you through all the portraits, as he loves to do.
Yeah, he's like actually so weird with that. He takes literally the longest way possible for whatever reason.
Yeah. I think they kind of like programmed him to like take shortcuts, but they forgot to like optimize that so that he still takes the shortest route. I think he's built around the shortcuts. So once you unlock shortcuts, he just loves to take them.
Yeah, I think something like that.
Which is stupid, but it's also a way because of obviously he tells you where some of the crests are and things like that as well. So they wanted people to find everything, I suppose.
Oh yeah, he does have that. He's like, oh, there's a crest over there, Harry.
Yeah,
I remember.
Yeah, that's kind of how, like, when I played casually, when I didn't know where the crests were, I would just run around the castle with Nick and just wait to hear that voice line.
Yeah, that is a smart way of getting them, actually. Also, oh no, they're always playing in Spanish. For a second I thought I might have heard some English, but I guess I was just confused. And Fragt is actually in the lead somehow by like a second, roughly. Yeah. I think Flo might be in last. Yeah, he is. I don't know how.
Yeah, I don't know. Did Flo try and fly through the Quidditch chute maybe and got hit, so it slowed him down a bit?
Not that I would have seen, but Quidditch is weird anyways. Like, I'm not sure how you lose or save time on Quidditch.
The only way I know is when you can, like, sort of cut the corners a little bit, but I don't know how much that actually saves. Like, when you're going around a corner, you can sort of lean into it a bit. But...
Yeah. Oh, he started later. Okay, he was a second late into the starting cutscene. Okay. Not sure why.
Okay.
Maybe, I don't know. Maybe he missed the countdown or whatever.
Maybe, but yeah, so we're basically on sort of similar levels anyway. Probably not going to see too much difference, probably up until maybe the first potion.
Yeah, that's probably the first decider for sure. Would be really interesting to see another upset here, like Fragt kind of upset Sinner in the last race. So if if he gets one of them out here, that would be sick.
It would be nice. And oh yeah, also thank you, Prudent. Cutting the corners on Borrow saves 22 seconds.
Wow. Okay.
That is a lot more than I thought, considering how it's basically an auto scroller, because you don't even have to like hit the rings in time because they don't run out.
Yeah, that's a lot more than I thought too. So how much is that in the entire game then? Because you can do the same thing in Quidditch, like in all the Quidditch matches essentially.
Yeah, the only one you really are risking it is the last match against Ravenclaw. Because of the very tight times between some of the stars.
Imagine we see someone time out actually in this race.
It could happen. Like the pressures of the race, and that's like very close to the end. So.
And if they're still that close at the very end, like right now they're pretty much even. There's like a second between all of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I think Flo.
Yeah, it's a good question actually.
I think Flo had slightly quicker cauldrons at the end. I think he was a little bit more optimized with throwing them in the pond.
Once there's a bit of gameplay, Flo just takes over, apparently. It's so weird to watch those cutscenes, like being 1 second apart from each other. I guess that's the benefit of HP6. Like, this is kind of cool to watch as well.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of things this could come down to very small strats. So potion skips, if people get them. In theory, RNG is going to probably be a big one. If people are still quite close at that time.
Is there even, like, is there much more RNG in this run? I can't really remember any RNG parts right now, actually.
Maybe when people are running, if AI get in the way, so students get in the way and you trip over.
That's a big one, yeah. How much traffic, so to speak, you have, how you would say in racing games.
Yeah. That's true as well, Rocky. Yeah, the stairs as well. Stair RNG.
That could be a bit. It's actually going to be interesting to see the first time they go down the stairs, because they should still be very even, so we can maybe tell if anyone gets completely screwed by the stairs.
Yeah. A point in which the race could come down to, which is something that I normally do in a run, is when you get Slughorn's memory and then you have to go back up the hill. I always go the wrong way. I always look at the hill in front of me, but it's actually behind you.
Oh yeah. Yeah, they spawn you in a weird direction, yeah. Oh god, now everyone's running. Yeah, if you have motion sickness, by the way, this is probably not the race for you to watch.
Yeah.
It's a lot of weird graphics. And nobody playing with keyboard, since it's mentioned in chat, which I think is gonna look a bit different when it's in 2 weeks, when it's your group actually, because Dino once again is also in the group that happens in 2 weeks.
Yeah, I'm excited.
How do you rate your chances actually? I'm always curious to ask people.
My main goal is to get to the second day. I want to finish top 4, and I'm hopeful that some of the longer sort of worse games come up in day 1, so 7.1, maybe even 2 for me as well, because 2 is like my run that either goes really well or really bad.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I think day 2 is like a really nice goal. It's the second group is really hard to call, like who's gonna win it even.
Yeah, there's like, I think in like some of the games there's like an out and out leader, I would say. Like you've got like HP1, you got Raku, who I think has the best time by like 10 minutes at least. And then like HP6 you got Prudent. So
and HP5 you got Mark as world record.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so you've got out and out leaders in 3 of the games. So if they come up on day 1, then you've got 3 people that could very well have a good chance of making it to day 2.
Yeah, but that's also the good thing. Like you don't have to beat them in those games. You just have to not get last. So
yeah,
doesn't have to mean much necessarily.
Exactly. Yeah, that's the fun of it.
Yeah. All right.
And I think
I'm sorry. Yep, go ahead.
I was going to say, I think a few people as well don't go for certain like big strats in some of the early games, like HP1. Like there's people that still don't know the 80% run entirely, which will be interesting to see.
Yeah, there's several people that don't have PBs, like at least no officially submitted ones in all of the games yet in Group 2. So gonna be very interesting. That's a flow. I don't know how he's done it, but I think he's widened his lead like ever so slightly already.
Yeah, he has, yeah. I think Fract is in second at the moment, just now on the voice lines.
Yeah, you can tell on the fade out quite well. They finally entered the castle now, so let's see if the staircase RNG will come into play that we talked about earlier.
Yeah. Also, IMEC, I'm sorry, I didn't know you were 4 minutes behind. My apologies.
It's also HP 1 though, to be fair. 4 minutes in HP 1 is like 1 death. Pretty much.
Yeah, I don't think there's much RNG, because aren't the stairs like programmed to go the way you need to at the start?
Oh, are they? Beaver?
Oh, I don't know. Beaver's had a bit of a bad one, yeah.
Yeah. Already falling behind on that, so there is a slight difference. I think they are programmed to go the way you want to go, but like it can be better or worse, essentially.
Yeah.
Yeah, you definitely should watch Chamber 2, Lazar, for sure. Like the final of HP 2 was mental. Actually good to have a game like this to calm down a bit from that.
Yeah. It is quite nice in a way that 5 does come last, because there are a few like interesting skips there that could make the difference.
Yeah, absolutely. Like rather 5 last than 6.
Oh, Frack getting caught up on the student there before heading towards the bridge.
And I think now Beaver is like very slightly ahead, actually, right? If I'm not wrong.
Not quite. Yeah, he's slightly ahead of Fract. Yeah, he's just entering like
yeah.
So there's like a second or two between them.
Yeah, it's not a lot. I guess we can update the leaderboard. The leaderboard is gonna be fairly useless, obviously, on this, but we'll try to keep an eye on it on the current standings. But you guys see it anyways because everyone's on screen.
Los de Gryffindor debemos ayudarnos. Si os veis en un aprieto y necesitáis indicaciones, consejo o información, llamadme e intentaré ayudaros.
Let's see how they do in potions. That's gonna be the first big one. We'll see.
Yeah.
I'm curious.
Fantasmas a Gryffindor tenía que tocarle Mick, al que ni pudieron decapitar como es debido.
Nos ha traído aquí, ¿no?
Harry, muchacho, empezaba a preocuparme.
After the obligatory like 10 minutes of cutscenes.
Yeah, absolutely.
No pasa nada. Podéis coger de ahí lo que necesitáis.
I mean, I don't know what are Beaver and Frac's PBs in HP5 even. Is it gonna be a flow auto win?
Yeah, I don't know if it'll be auto win. And also you got to bear in mind that obviously race circumstances means there's obviously no resets, there's no do-overs, so it's very interesting.
¿Cuál es esa poción?
La hicimos en cuarto curso.
I see what you're saying, Mark.
Yeah, okay, Beaver's got a 206 and Frac's got a 210 in HP5. Flow's got a 2 hour and well, just under 201. So I mean, 6 minutes like in a race circumstance it's not really that much of a difference.
Yeah, that's true. But HP5 is not even that consistent. To be fair, it can mess you over. So yeah, we'll see. I don't think it's an auto win. Like I don't think any game order would be an auto win for Flo. Like he lost in HP4, so it can always happen. But yeah, he's been very dominant in this entire tournament. Like it's been pretty dang impressive.
Yeah, like you definitely go in favourite. That's for definite. But obviously anything can happen.
For sure. Yeah, we see Fract and Beaver still being on the same ingredient. Flo's already done with the potion. I mean, it's not like the others are far behind, but dang.
Yeah. Just gotta get through all the initial badges that you get. Yeah, there's not a lot between them at all.
The badges are actually going to be interesting. Like, usually they're only like a couple seconds. You try to avoid them in a run, the ones you can avoid, but it's not too bad to get one. But in this, who knows, maybe a couple seconds are going to be enough.
Yeah. And also Yoshi makes a very good point with HP 6 and 5. You've got crashes as well to bear into mind. Like, if the game crashes, that's a big time loss.
Even though in 6, I think they're fairly rare.
Yeah, they're fairly rare, but I think they can happen.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. I know that like the very old 100% record by TK had like at least 3 or 4 in it.
Wow.
Got really unlucky with that back then. So who knows? Anything can definitely still happen, especially when they're that close together. Fract already said that he probably is out, so he's not going in with the greatest of confidence, but I don't think that's necessarily set in stone quite yet. Keeping or holding his own quite well right now. Well, the side-by-side potion making is like so confusing. I honestly have no idea who's in front, but I assume it's Flo.
Yeah, it's Flo. He's just coming to the end of the potion. So obviously, yeah, just go into the cutscene where he says like turn it pink rather than red.
Yeah, makes sense. The cure for boils, I think it is. I'm not entirely
sure. Yeah, I think it is. Yeah, because you got Cura, which is the cure, and I think this is the only one in here you do cure for boils.
Since we don't play them in English anymore, I don't quite know all of the potions too well.
Yeah, I know 2 of the ones you do in the first potion lessons is the Draft of Living Death and the Cure for Boils, but I can't remember what the third one is.
Yeah, me neither. I have no idea. Okay, there you go. Mark set up the KO list, so we have that on screen now as well, in case people wonder where a certain person went out on which round.
No, la poción básica es roja, claro, pero rosa, excelente. Tienes madera de elaborador de pociones. Ahora deberíais estar preparados para algo un poco más complicado.
Looks like Beaver is like now even with Flo, but I assume it's just yeah, it just looks very similar in that cutscene, I assume.
He's not that far behind at all, but obviously I think because of the Spanish voice lines, it just shows a little bit slower than for me because I don't actually know how fast the voice lines are.
Yeah, me neither. I wonder. Oh, Beaver with the first smoke.
Yeah, looks like Beaver's going for a bit of potential skip, or is he making a mistake? Is that a genuine mistake?
I think sometimes it can be faster to smoke because the color goes like over and then the next step is shorter, but I'm not sure if it's ever like actually worth it. My HP6 knowledge is not... No, that was genuinely just the wrong ingredient. That he tried to
yeah. I think does that mean the Fracta's overtaken at this point?
I think he's getting closer, but I think Beaver is... Yeah, Fracta's like 2 steps behind, I think, in the potion.
Yeah, he is, yeah.
So it's crazy how much the potion making already shows. Like, you can save so much time in that section in potion making and you don't even realize.
Yeah, I say like an optimized movement that's good to learn is that when you're doing like stirring or heating it up is moving your cursor to the next ingredient ready.
Yeah, for sure.
I think that's a big thing. If anyone who wants to learn HP6 or is new to the run, that's a good thing to start doing on potions.
It's also, I think, really good if you know what the potion starts with, like the very first ingredient, because it takes a while to show up on screen, so you can pre-select it.
Yeah, I think for a lot of the potions, the game does it for you, doesn't it? It like pre-selects the first ingredient, I think.
Oh yeah, it might actually.
Might not do for all of them, but I think it does it for quite a few. Like it definitely does it for the Wiggenweld potion, I think, and also the punch for the Christmas party.
Okay. So when in doubt, just go with the first one the game gives you.
Yeah, essentially.
Also, another thing that they might lose quite a bit of time on will be dueling, which Flo is heading towards now. I don't know if that or potions is the bigger potential time loss, but those are the 2 things to look out for in this run.
I think the biggest nemesis in HP6 runs is Crab and Goyle.
Yeah.
They seem to be strong. They're stronger than any Death Eater.
You can get really unlucky with them. Like, they can combo you just from 100% health to literally 0.
Yeah, it's like in the astronomy trap, like Crab can knock you out with 1 Stupefy.
Yeah.
He can knock you to the floor.
Yeah, maybe they've made them a bit... Like, they're literally stronger than the boss fight Bellatrix. It's great. Okay, we have the triple Nick on screen.
Yeah.
Which still means that they're all very close together. Oh, the portrait voice lines were random. See, the things you discover when you do a triple or 3 people race of HP6. I've not paid attention to that. So there we have
Yeah.
more RNG. We talked about it.
Yeah, say I know 5. Like I know with the portrait that goes towards the library, like he can say like a healthy mind is an inquisitive mind, or he can say like you may pass, Mr. Potter.
Yeah, true. He does.
But obviously that was the English voice lines. I don't know if they recorded less in French maybe for HP5 or in Spanish for HP6 maybe.
I wouldn't be surprised if they only have like 2 different ones.
Yeah.
I mean, in HP5, they didn't even bother making the French voice lines like sync up with the lip movement, so
that is true.
Probably didn't put too much work into it.
Yeah, I don't know how much of an issue this is going to be for these guys, but I know one thing that I always remember about HP6 is when you learn Protego. Like sometimes it doesn't want to cast.
Oh yeah, because it's such a weird like movement, putting the stick back and then like forward and stuff. It's like, yeah. Same as 𝒑𝒆𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 though. 𝒑𝒑𝒆𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 can be really tricky to get out.
It can be, yeah.
Oh, Flo gets it flawlessly, no problem at all. And leaves the dueling arena.
Fract and 𝒑𝒂𝒏 are very close together at this point still.
Yeah. I mean,
not surprised.
Probably gonna be decided between those two. 𝒑𝒂𝒏 also no issues with it, neither does Fract by the look of it. So they all prove me wrong.
Well, they're top 3 for a reason, so...
That is very true. Yeah, this could definitely, like, I think Fract can pull up a good fight here, even though he technically has the worse PB than 𝒑𝒂𝒏, but I think this could be close in the end.
Yeah, so like I said, there's a few things that can go wrong. Even like if you're a very good runner, one accident, wrong potion ingredient, bad dual RNG, in theory. Like, there's a lot of things in HP6 that is more than people think can mess up a run.
Yeah, for sure.
Very good fight from Flo there.
Good round 1 indeed. Now everyone else is also starting to duel. I don't even know, I think Fract caught up quite a bit. I don't quite know where that happened, but it feels like there was a bigger gap after potions than there is now.
Yeah, Fract going for the slower Expelliarmus, so I think that's going to put him a little bit further behind.
Yeah, definitely not the greatest duel here. 𝒑𝒂𝒏 got that way quicker. Already in round 2.
Yeah, I noticed a bit of a delay in the first Expelliarmus from Fract in the first duel, in the first round. Yeah, 𝒑𝒂𝒏 getting a good one.
That's gonna definitely give him a nice advantage. Fract missing again with the Expelliarmus. It's not too great, of course. Oh, and missing.
Oh, and he...
That's rough. At least I think he's not gonna get the reflex badge, so he's gonna save like 3 seconds now.
Yeah.
But he's probably gonna get it at some point.
Yeah, so he'll get it later on, so that will back. So, yeah, 𝒑𝒂𝒏 getting 1 badge.
Oh, also not getting the reflex badge. Flo got it. I've seen that one. Also, did Fract get 5 stars actually? Like usually you always get 4. So interesting.
Yeah, I'll say it's impressive to get 5 stars in that duel. Like normally I can't get above 4.
Yeah, I think you're not supposed to get 5, but sometimes you just can for some reason. I'm not sure.
It's HP6 logic. Let's call it that.
Never question this game. Yeah, I'd say there's maybe like about 15 to 20 seconds now of a difference between 𝒑𝒂𝒏 and Fract. Just has to make sure to not let that like widen much further. Yeah, there isn't too much logic in this game, that's very true. Like, why are we meeting Dumbledore now in the middle of the night?
Yeah. And also, like, Ron and Hermione are prefects so they can hang around at night, but why is Harry allowed to, like, leave the dueling club at night? Even though they probably only finished Potions Club about 20 minutes ago.
Yeah, the entire timeline in this game is a bit confusing. And now they're all in the same cutscene. Oh, actually, Flo already in the cinematic. So that is already a substantial lead. And I'm still not sure, like the cinematics probably wouldn't even be that bad, but for some reason they decided to only make them in 480p. And I'm not sure why.
No, me neither. It's a very strange decision.
They have some really cool like transitions of Hogwarts roofs and stuff, like transition of seasons and all of that, but they just look so bad because the quality is so low.
Yeah. So yeah, some of them look really, really bad. So one thing that they have been good at though, yeah, with some certain things is transitioning into seasons, like say HP6. There's some decent ones in HP1 as well. Going to show like Hogsmeade and stuff, but it is also a nice touch.
Yeah, for sure. Always nice to have snow in a Harry Potter game.
Podemos aprender mucho de los Voldemort por su pasado, un pasado que lo trajo a Hogwarts y le hizo ganarse a un profesor.
Okay, now we are, or Flo at least, is entering the next section of the game, which is following Goyle, who calls you a loser in English.
Yeah, Gryffindor, a bunch of losers full of losers.
Yeah, he's very creative with his insult.
Yeah.
It's not like Beaver isn't too far behind now, at least by the looks of it, but I guess the cutscene is again just kind of tricking me here. It's probably longer than I think.
Yeah, it's quite a long one because you gotta watch Goyle run away and then there's a bit more dialogue.
Let's see if they are all getting through without any bumps into other students.
Oh, I thought Flo. Oh, no, that Flo got hit.
Can't really do anything about that if they just spawn in the door frame. But as long as you don't like fully face plant, it's usually not that bad. Like that was maybe 1 or 2 seconds, but if you fully face plant, it's like 10, so that's really bad.
Yeah, Beaver getting through to the stairs without a hit.
Frag doesn't even have any students. No, there's one. Okay.
Yeah, there's one. He did well though. Got around them.
Staying in it.
Oh, okay, that one was... Game was trying to get Frack to hit someone there, putting 2 students right in the middle of the staircase.
I feel like HP5 does that even worse sometimes.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And, like, sometimes you literally cannot make it through because they spawn 2 people in the door.
HP5 has it worse as well, where it decides to put 2 people right next to each other, so you're trying to talk to one, you end up talking to the other.
Yeah, that also is really annoying. But we'll see that in like 2 hours or so when they get to HP5.
But yeah, HP6 can do that as well. Like you're avoiding one person, someone else comes along and knocks you over.
Also, same picture again for Beaver and Flo, but a different part of the cutscene once again. Yes, that's how you realize how much of the same like camera angles and animations they use in this game as well.
Yeah, they do repeat a lot of things. Okay, 5's entering the Goyle fight.
The next point where we might see a bit of a change in the order.
Yeah.
Oh, gets the Expelliarmus off clean, and that should be a 1 fight without any issues.
Yeah. Goyle dodging straight away, so you could easily knock him down with the Expelliarmus.
That's what you want. Beaver also getting it fairly well.
Yeah, and then he gets the second one as well, so a nice clean fight from Beaver as well.
And there's the reflex badge now too, that we talked about.
Yep. And I imagine, looking at the 5 fracks, having him probably get it here as well.
Yeah, it's just not worth it to purposely dodge that one, because you would have to get hit in every fight. And that's just not worth the animation.
Yeah, exactly. It's probably losing you more time than it would be to not get the reflex badge.
Yeah, for sure. Like in Quidditch, it will be worth it, so we'll see all of them, probably, I assume at least, skipping some rings every now and then, so they don't get the Quidditch badges.
Yeah.
Because that you can do without being in too much danger of timing out, and also not really losing time to it.
Flo having nice AI there. Katie actually pushed one of the students out of his way.
Harry's personal bodyguard.
Yeah. I feel like he needs it with all the danger he goes through at Hogwarts every year.
Yeah, that's
He just
true.
needs someone to just help him.
Oh, they're all gonna be in Quidditch now. That's gonna be great. The best part of every HP6 run, the like 30 minutes of Quidditch that they have to play.
Yeah. At least it's not Hundo, where it's an extra half an hour on top of that.
Thankfully.
Yeah. Although it would have been great in Hundo to have all three of them running in the captain with Liam Jam.
True. I mean, Hundo, this would be very interesting run in 100% because the Quidditch cleanup is right at the end and you can get really unlucky with the fake rings, so the game just not recognizing that you hit a ring and then you just don't get the badge and you have to redo your the entire flying.
Yeah, like you could go into Quidditch right at the end and be like 5 minutes ahead and you could come out behind very easily.
And like far behind as well. I've
Yeah.
lost more than 10 minutes to that multiple times.
Yeah, I've got that coming up. I've got to learn
Oh
600.
yeah, you're learning 600 soon, right? Is it this week?
Yeah. Either this week or next week.
Looking forward to
it's
that.
During my time off of work, so definitely will be doing it.
Yeah, that's a run, like, you definitely need time off work for that run. You need time to recover from it as well.
Definitely.
There we go. Beaver and Flo have entered Quidditch. They're gonna cut corners, we talked about that. As always, they're gonna skip some rings, I think at least. They might prove me wrong and play it like super safe, but I doubt it.
Yeah, I think at this stage, like if this was the first game, you could probably just play it safe and make sure you get through. But with 3 of them left, you want to make sure you get as many of the optimal strats as you can.
Yeah, you want to get as good of a time as you possibly can. I'm still curious if Flo's gonna go for the potion skips, because with the lead he has right now, he really shouldn't. But we'll see. He's not far enough ahead yet to fail a potion skip and still not be last.
Exactly, yeah. So if he tries it and fails it, then he could be in a bit of trouble. But obviously, you would have plenty of time to pull it back with it being obviously over 2-hour run. So
yeah, that's the good thing with this game. You can make some mistakes and still catch up at some point. Like, for example, Katashi with the time loss in lag jump and HP 3, it's pretty fair to say that it's really impossible to catch that up.
Yeah.
Like the 2 minutes. In HP 6, I can see that happen with like a bit of bad luck on either side.
yeah, it doesn't look like much is going wrong for anyone in Quidditch. But obviously, the issue with Quidditch is it's fairly hard to fail any of them up until the Ravenclaw match.
Yeah, if there's any Quidditch to look out for, it's that one, but they're just all like too consistent, to be honest. They're just too easy to do. So I really don't think anything in Quidditch is gonna go wrong for anyone. Flo caught the snitch, so we have the final cutscene where Hermione's cheating McLaggen out of his keeper job. Beaver's also done now. Both of them getting 1 badge. I haven't really paid attention if Frack missed some rings. I guess we'll see in the badges he's about to get.
Yeah, I think he has missed some. I think I've been catching him missing a few.
Yeah, also only gets 1, so that's what you want. Also, I laugh how they think Ron is the most qualified. Like, he literally, they just throw quaffles at him. He's not even saving, he's just getting thrown at.
Yeah, it's the worst thing. It's like being a keeper, you've got 3 goals to defend.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
You can't just like throw at 1. And the fact that he saved the last one while falling off his broom and hitting it with his head, like, surely that should tell you he's probably not the most composed.
Now, all intended. That's exactly how he wanted to save that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it's a rather weird tryout. Also very rigged tryout, that's true.
Yeah. Also, creepy Ron face in low graphics, because they just forgot to brighten his face up at all.
Yeah, they're all playing... Is Flo playing in low graphics? Yeah, also playing.
Yeah, yeah, he is.
As far as I'm aware, low graphics do not save time straight away, but they do make the inferi fight easier.
Yeah, they basically made the inferi fight really free, pretty much. Like, it's very hard to fail on low graphics, whereas medium or high, it can be a struggle. I've died so many times on inferi before I realized that low graphics helped.
Like, I do play on high graphics, so I unplug my controller and just mash with mouse. Because otherwise I can't beat them on high graphic.
That is another way of doing it, I suppose, yeah. My mouse is much quicker.
This game is weird if you switch from keyboard to mouse. Like, controller to keyboard works really well. You just have to unplug it and it works. But if you want to switch back from keyboard to controller, you have to go to the options and change it.
Well done, HP6.
That's just another EA coding job. Okay, so taking a little or small look at the standings, Fract and 𝒑𝒐 still fairly close. I mean, the cutscene is quite long actually, but Fract's still in. So 𝒑𝒐 might have actually saved some time on Quidditch over Fract.
Yeah. I think 𝒑𝒑, I saved a couple more seconds. I think at this point I'd say 𝒑𝒑's, what, 10 to 15 seconds ahead?
That sounds about right. It's not a large margin yet, but might give us an idea on how this race is gonna go. We'll see. They all get through to the greenhouses quite well. No one's falling over.
Yeah. See if Fract gets held up by anyone at the door, because this is where someone tends to come through the door. Like that.
Oh god, that's... yeah. That's pretty awful. There's so many people here, what the heck?
Yeah, I said there's like 7 people between between 2 doors.
There's some weird gathering going on at the greenhouses. Also, this is the first potion you can potentially do potion skip on, but doesn't look like Flo is going for it, because he's finishing the potion too quickly.
Yeah.
Well, actually, no, it's the next one, never mind. It's not this one. Like, the only reasonable way to do it is like when you drop something in, when it's the potion step where you have to drop an ingredient in. Like the pouring ones, it's really hard to get, even harder.
Yeah.
So we'll see if he goes for it in the next potion that they have to do. I doubt
Yeah, maybe that's true. A lockdown party in the greenhouse.
Yeah.
Also, yes, that was a slight jinx on Fract's part with the number of people coming through there.
The number of jinxes in this tournament has actually been insane. Like, almost all the games have been jinxed before. 𝒑𝒑 saying he doesn't want 5 in the final now, and then, like, first day we had so many. Mylan said he just doesn't want 7.2 next, and it happened.
Yeah.
I don't know. Also, I think I called that I would like HP1 next as the last game of day 1, which we also got.
Yeah, which was pretty good. Also, Fract had a little issue with the potion there. Had to recycle the potion, the ingredient.
Yep, that too, Katashi, exactly.
I think what people in Group 2 have learned today is just don't ask for anything. Just take it as it comes.
Yeah.
Just don't ask for anything, because it just won't happen. You'll get unlucky.
Or the opposite will happen, probably.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, yeah, none of them are Flo not going for potion skip. I really don't think 𝒑𝒑's gonna go for it either. I don't see a reason.
No, I think 𝒑𝒑's very much confident on looking for second, I would say, at this point. Just to get through.
He does not have to win this. He has to win HP5 if he gets through. Flo with the first smoking of the round, but I don't think it really cost him. Like, smoking doesn't really do much if you just you know, get rid of it. It just, you don't get more time, but time is usually not an issue in any percent potion making.
Exactly, yeah. Oh, in fact, having a couple of issues with the caterpillars there. Are they caterpillars? I think they are. So.
They look like them at least.
Yeah.
Also, shall we bring Beaver in after the potion? I don't know. Maybe listen to what he has to say.
Yeah, let's get some insight, I think.
Yep. Let's drag him in. Hello.
Oh hi.
Having fun yet?
Not the answer you wanted.
Wait, you cut out for me. Oh wait, what did you do? Did you show me your middle finger on the webcam?
No, I said no.
Oh, that cut out. Okay. I expected something else. But yeah, anyways, you're sitting comfortable in second. So far, pretty solid run, isn't it?
Not really, but okay.
Is it not? Are you behind PB?
I'm ahead of PB. That doesn't mean it's good.
I said solid.
Solid is like better than good.
Is it? I always thought solid
Maybe.
is like okay.
Why not just say okay?
Because solid just sounds cooler.
No, this is a liquid run, actually.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Flo's already a bit ahead, Fract's already a bit behind, so I think this is gonna be a chill race. We'll see if Fract can bring it back.
Already lost like 25 on potions by being an idiot.
Is there any like part you're scared of where Fract might just overtake you if something goes wrong?
I mean, the game could crash.
What about like...
Or like in my Octo last week and I just failed the Jenny match because that's smart.
Yeah, we talked about that. And also Goyle fights, technically you can have a hard time. They're not easy.
Yeah, Crab and Gold can screw you over if they want to.
You probably won't lose that much though.
In theory, maybe.
Yeah, you could fail in theory, but I'm on low graphics, so...
Yeah, I think apart from if nothing too big happens, we're probably gonna, you know, have this ranking until the end. But we'll see.
Yeah. Like, Flo has a PB 4 minutes better than mine, 4.5 minutes better than mine, and I have a PB like 6 or 7 better than Fract, so it's not really too surprising what's going on.
So, let's say you make it through. Are you forfeiting? I think that's the burning question on everyone's mind.
I'm gonna go play chess.
So you're having a chess match with Flo. Interesting. Or like a chess
that's how it should be decided. That's how the winner should be decided by chess match.
I think that sounds fair, considering that Flo couldn't beat the Gryffindor champion. I think sounds like a fair matchup.
Yep.
Yeah, we'll turn the final into HP5 chess RTA.
Sounds like a plan to me.
I mean, I'm down. Don't
I think it would be more interesting.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I think you have some chances still if you would make it through with Flo to the finals to beat him in that. It's HP5.
How? He has this PB that's like 6 minutes better.
Yeah, but there's like the game can crash at any cutscene, literally. And Flo had some issues with crashes lately.
Oh, what a way to win because Flo crashes.
Hey, it's a win. I didn't know you care about the how.
I mean, I did, or in theory, well, if I survived this game, I did what I wanted to do, just to get second.
Yeah, that's fair. I also shout outs to Fract, honestly, for at least getting third and still has some chances of second. I mean, he was seeded 4, but still, probably exceeding his own expectations there, I would assume.
Got kinda lucky in HP2.
Yeah, that is true.
Get through. But you need some luck.
I'll say you need to capitalize on that luck, so...
That's true, that's true.
Let's see. It's gonna be an interesting race. I'm still curious if he knows the newest route, because he said before that he's not entirely sure, so...
Okay, yeah, I think he was looking up the routes before the run. Don't forget all the mini jumps.
Are they actually saving time, by the way? Is that ever
According
been
to Flow,
confirmed?
they save frames or something. I don't know. Like, it's whatever. Can I get a good duel here?
Let's see. The duels are probably, like we said that as well, are probably like the choke points of this run. If anything happens, it's in those, I assume.
Alright, that's fine.
And Fract is entering duel now, so yeah, it's like I would say you have about 40 seconds maybe of a lead, a bit more.
And then Flo has like the same amount on me.
Oh yeah, Flo is already going absolutely ham. It's like every race so far, he's just performed so well. It's really impressive, actually.
So this game running at 0.15, 1.05.
Yeah.
Speed confirmed.
Like what they do in Trackmania, but reverse.
Yep.
Yeah, that's yeah. Let's see how this develops though. Have fun with Quidditch because it's gonna be 3 people in Quidditch soon again, and I'm sure we can drag you in here later again.
Oh yeah, not much going on.
Yep. All right, see you around.
Yeah.
Okay, so Beaver is very not confident with HP5. That's what we got out of that.
Yeah, we've got some insights into that. Fract also taking a slightly long curve around that rock to get towards here.
Yeah, it's easier said than done though. It's like Harry controls, I don't know, very poorly. I don't have a good comparison.
Yeah,
So-
coming out of a sprint, it's very hard to get him to just turn, particularly when you enter a new area because the camera changes as well. I mean, like there, like just turning in this area, it can be super hard when you've got people in the way as well. Because Fract has been quite unlucky with the number of people he's had in front of him, I think.
He had good staircases though so far, and those I think will be more important later on. There's like more staircase RNG, so maybe he brings it back on that.
Yeah, hopefully so. I thought he was catching up to me there somehow, but then I forgot about this cutscene with the portrait.
Yeah, it's a long one too.
Yeah, that was the other thing I didn't really like about HP6 when they kept the portraits, but they just made it like you just get them through story. You don't actually have to like do anything to get the passwords.
Yeah, I agree. It's kind of weird. And they're also not leading the correct places on top of that. Well, I guess correct is a bit of a stretch, but they're not leading the same places as HP5. Or as in HP5.
Yeah, they moved them all around, didn't they? So you've got like the one that goes to the library in HP5 goes to the dungeons in HP6.
Yeah, for whatever reason.
Yeah, and they got rid of the portrait that went to the dungeons in HP5, the Slytherins Are Supreme, which was a really cool password. I thought it was a really cool portrait.
It was probably the coolest quest in HP5, like to get the portrait password.
Yeah, spying on Slytherins, yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of the... I think that's the one portrait password I didn't figure out as a kid. It's like 500 IQ solution.
Yeah, then HP6 decided to go the opposite way and it kind of spoon-fed you it. But I think that's because they spent so much time on all of the mini-games, like potions and Quidditch.
Maybe, yeah. It's like HP6 is weird anyways. One of the biggest complaints of people that play it casually is always that it's too short. And then it's the longest speedrun, which is quite ironic. It's pretty much speedrun of this is just like a fast casual playthrough. I think that's very fair to say.
Yeah, it's also very difficult to try and find strats in HP6 because like the triggers for various things don't really change that much. So like HP5, the trigger is obviously speaking to somebody, like you manually speak to them, whereas 6 it just puts you into the cutscene, into the dialogue, which makes it hard to do anything with.
Also in HP6, if you go out of bounds, you're just stuck, so that doesn't help.
Yeah.
Like, people have gotten out of bounds before. It's not too hard to do, but then you just can't do anything with it.
Yeah, it doesn't work the same way. I can't remember who did it. I think it may have been Flo. He was getting the key from the astronomy trap, and he cast Wingardium Leviosa while it was like underneath him, and so it lifted him out of bounds, and then he was stuck.
Yeah, that's pretty much the way to get out of bounds, yeah. And it's just, I don't know, it's like the no fun game, really. They don't even let us glitch.
Yeah. They made the game too well.
Yeah, pretty much.
Still, they put a lot of time into polishing it, but they polished a really, really bad game.
Yeah. I mean, I still think that this is, like, casually, it's quite okay. Like,
yeah, it's not too bad.
Like, if you play one Quidditch match a day, it's probably more fun than if you play them all in, like, one day. So you don't even realize how annoying they are, I assume.
Yeah, I suppose playing it casually, you don't notice things like fake rings and that can doesn't conjure up. But then obviously when you go in like thinking, okay, I'll go back and I'll get all the badges, and you realize, wait, I did that one perfectly. I hit every ring, and then you just get like you don't get the 5 stars, and you're like, how? And then that's when you learn. Oh wait, the rings don't count sometimes.
Yep. I remember actually like that's also the reason why we go to the Quidditch club from the menu now, but I know when I played it casually, the Quidditch board was glitched and I couldn't select the last page, like the second page, so I couldn't even get all the Quidditch matches 5 stars.
What was I saying about the game being polished off then?
Yeah. Not that polished after all.
Yeah. I suppose also the idea that Harry's speed slows down as well, like when we found the strat to quit and reload to get Harry's running speed back.
Yeah, that's an interesting thing to talk about actually. The EA math.
Yeah.
I guess once we get to it in the run. Which I really can't remember what happens after this Quidditch, to be honest. I don't even know where we are in the story.
We go to the Christmas party, so you go and take Luna. You gotta go meet Luna by the boathouse.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, true, that's what happened. That might be a bit interesting as well in terms of the staircases, because we go up like almost the entire staircase.
Yeah, it'd be interesting if Fract actually does it, because like you say, he isn't confident on the deviation, so... Because Nick wants to take you through, I think if I remember right, he takes you through like the viaduct area.
Yeah, you go down like the weird dungeon or like spiral staircase out of the dungeons, I think he takes you to.
Oh yeah, he takes you through that extra space that was added in HP6, like so you come out. Yeah.
That somehow connects the dungeons and like 6th floor.
Yeah.
I don't really know if that makes sense, but yeah. So that's very slow, and again, it makes no sense that he wants to go there. Like, why? It's literally just the longer way.
Yeah, just take us up the grand staircase. That's what it's for.
Yeah, I really don't understand. Maybe the devs were just like, maybe they thought it's the fastest way. They didn't really care to time it properly, I guess. I mean, they're not speedrunners after all.
True. I suppose they want to show off their well-designed maps. So
maybe. Yeah, maybe otherwise you wouldn't go through that area, I guess.
Yeah, I think that's the strat. Nick wants to show off the new parts of the castle, so he decides that's the best way.
Oh, that could be it, to be fair. Yeah, if Flo has loses a match, then the Flo bot definitely crashed. So as dominant as he was so far, it's hard to believe that he can lose a match, to be honest. And yeah, with this order now, 2 and 3 out of the way, I think it's getting less and less likely. But I'm not losing faith in Beaver. Like, I think he can have a small upset in HP5 with a bit of luck.
Yeah, so he needs a bit of luck, but it's definitely possible. We've got to build the anticipation somehow.
I mean, everything's possible, so...
Yeah.
Yeah, we got such a nice RNG with the runs yesterday, and then today they give us 5 and 6 in a row as the final 2 games. That is just a mean from the wheel.
I imagine going in today was everyone hoping that 5 and 6 would come up first, so you end on 3 and 2.
Including myself. Like, I wouldn't have minded if like 3 was out first, which was fine. If then it would have been 5 and 6, but nope.
That is very true as well, Finn. Yeah. So the way HP2 ended, like, it just proves that anything is possible.
Yeah, that one. I mean, I guess, yeah, it can always happen. That's a good point.
Yeah. Well, I think that's like my moment of the tournament so far. Then definitely the ending of HP2.
For sure. It was the first match that had like a close end. It would have HP4 would have been close, but then Matthew crashed.
Yeah, that was so unfortunate because it was so close going into Voldemort.
Yeah.
And HP4 must have been a nightmare to try and keep track of because of everyone doing like every different route possible.
Oh yeah, we had no idea. Like until the maze, we had no idea who's in the lead. I mean, we had like a slight idea it might be Flo or Mylan, but apart from that, no clue.
Yeah.
Also, Flo finally learning Incendio, which is a first-year spell, if I'm not mistaken. So good job, Harry.
Yeah. I mean, like the very first spell that Harry comes across is when Hermione repairs his glasses on the train, like in the first year, like Oculus Reparo. But he starts to learn Reparo every single year.
Yeah, he's just very forgetful. He just forgets about everything in the summer break. Who won each race? Flo, Mylan, Flo.
It just sounds so good like that.
Yeah, he got first, second, first, and yeah. Again, like, obviously most people expected him to take this tournament, which he is getting closer and closer to, but there was always a legitimate chance that he goes out. It's to be fair, it's actually quite a nice order for Flo of games in general.
Yeah. Yeah, and obviously he came across some games where, like, say, he wasn't maybe outright favourite, like HP3, Sinner was up there.
HP2 could have also went into, like, Beaver's favour for sure.
Yeah.
Same for, like, 7.2 with Katashi, 4 with Mylan, so there was always a threat for sure that he would be out, but as the 5 world record holder of Octofecta, I think, like 5 out of the 8 games he has record in, I think, not too unexpected that he's doing well in all of them.
Yeah, exactly. I think there was always a danger he may not finish first, but there wasn't so much of a danger in coming last and being out of the tournament.
Yeah,
I think that's what a lot of people saw.
That is very true. He gets a really unfortunate staircase though. Like this that was really slow. So we'll see what Beaver and Fract are gonna get. I mean, Fract's already quite a bit behind Beaver. He's like halfway up the staircase. Beaver already in the cutscene, done with the cutscene even.
Yeah, and this also could be decided at, say, obviously because Beaver knows the deviation to go up the grand staircase. If Fract doesn't do it, I think that more than likely may cost him. So it's a lot slower to go the other way, isn't it?
Yeah, I think I don't even know how much time it saves, but it's a lot. So I really hope Fract will go to the left and not just follow Luna at this point. Oh yeah, it is 4. No, Ape took 3. That's a good point. Only has half of them, you know. What a noob.
Yeah, only half of the world records, you know. Let's not also mention maybe the hundo runs and the extra categories. I don't know. I think Fract does know this one.
Looks good. Beaver also not a great staircase. I start to think they might be hard, like they scripted essentially to be bad in this case. Let's see if Fract gets a good one, but both Flo and Beaver got like a really bad one the first time.
Yeah.
They had to wait for it.
The game's not expecting you to go up the grand staircase, they expect you to follow Nick. And yeah, Fract also getting a bad staircase because it's moving that way.
Exactly the same one, I think, so this is... Oh, wait, but for him,
it's worse.
Oof.
Yeah, because he had to wait for the one to come across there as well, so yeah, Fract has lost time there.
That is not what you need when you're already behind.
Yeah.
At least this one is lined up. I think Beaver had to wait for that one, so...
yeah, although he got stuck.
Not the most fortunate path up the castle. Oh, he's also losing speed. Oh god, Fract's running into everything. Maybe already kind of accepting his fate here, but...
Yeah, Flo also playing it safe and not going for potion skip on the punch.
Even though I would love to see one, but yeah.
Yeah, I was hoping for at least one, but at the end of the day, it's about making it to the final, so he might take it out. Oh, is 𝒑𝒑𝒏 trying for it? Or... Oh no,
yeah,
no, I think he just overboard.
Yeah, he just failed. It would be a pretty, you know, maybe not stupid, but definitely not the smartest decision to just go for potion skip and risk everything when you're in first or second. If 𝒓𝒐 would do it or would go for it, that's definitely understandable. He needs some time.
I think. Yeah, so if 𝒓𝒐 went for it and he got potion skip here, like he pulls back pretty much all the time.
Yeah, he will probably overtake 𝒑𝒏, like barely even.
Yeah, maybe.
No, I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Depends on what step he managed to pull it off here, because
yeah,
obviously punch is quite a long potion that looks like he's playing it safe and just going to make the potion.
But at least they are on the same potion again, so that's something.
Yeah, but punch is also a very it's a very long potion.
Yeah, one of the longest in the game, I feel like.
Yeah, I think that and Winger Weld is like the two longest, isn't it?
Well, in any percent, yeah. There's like one called Stamina Game that you need for 100%. That one is actually awful. Like
I don't remember that.
It really is a stamina game essentially. Like you're boiling for 30 seconds in one step.
Wow.
Oh, also Metal Gear Potter. I guess getting caught here could be an issue, but it's really hard to get caught here because Snape just doesn't see anything.
Yeah, it's like this is literally the best stealth ever made.
Absolutely. Even with the Lumos on his wand.
Yeah, and the first part of the scene is literally Snape walks past you whilst you have Lumos on your wand just there.
Yeah. There we see it on Beaver's part. Oh, 𝒑𝒏 getting crest, interesting. Nah, nobody pulled off potion skips yet, Gertie. Or nobody went for it even.
Yeah, no one's tried it yet.
Yeah, just don't get caught here, 𝒑𝒏, you know, it's an auto-scroller, no need to, you know, no need to cut it close. I mean, he's not that far ahead. Like, if 𝒓𝒏 fails potion skip, it's all of a sudden he's kind of in danger again to be knocked out potentially.
Yeah.
So I do agree with this decision to not go for it, to be honest.
Yeah. I think it's also nice to say that 𝒑𝒏 is currently 17 seconds ahead of PB.
Oh, okay.
It's a nice run for him. Just checking the leaderboard. He is running against PB splits.
So, but according to him, that still wouldn't be a solid run.
No, apparently not.
Not good enough.
And I don't know what 𝒓𝒐 is running against. I think he's running against. I don't actually know what he's running against here, but his PB is a 225, so he's still not close to a PB.
Yeah, he's on a good pace. Like he's playing well.
Yeah, it's a good pace. So I mean, if he can't overtake 𝒑𝒏 and get into the final, then I think getting close to PB maybe would be a very nice nice run for him anyway.
Yeah, I'm sure he would take a PB and, you know, not having to play HP5. I'm sure he wouldn't be too sad. But we have seen that a lot in this tournament, which is awesome. There's like been so many people that PB'd or got close to PB'd and just played really well in this. So I guess it's the extra, I don't know, the extra pressure maybe that pushes people. Also the duels that 𝒓𝒏 is on and 𝒑𝒏 enters right now, those are really decisive for like your actual run for PB. Like those can save or lose so much time depending on when you hit your Expelliarmus.
Yeah, 𝒑𝒏 again a good one there.
Very good even.
Yeah, also 𝒓𝒏 is apparently playing against random no reset.
Oh, is it his like 29? Is that what he's playing against?
Yeah, it is, yeah.
Yeah, I think that's the one practice run for HP6 that he's done like last week.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Katashi is right, yeah. The second hour is one where you can get a lot of time loss.
Game gets harder, I guess. 𝒓𝒏 also with a good start into the first duel. That was pretty much what you want to get. 𝑏𝒓𝒄𝒊 struggling on the second, missing. Oh, no.
Oh, he's gonna hit again. Okay, now 𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒍 is down, so 𝒓𝒊 can get a good second 𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒍 fight. A little bit of time made up.
Yeah, 𝒂𝒓𝒊 lost at least like 3 or 4 times, so it does matter a bit. But he does also have like a fairly solid lead.
Yeah, 𝒂𝒓𝒊 entering the best cutscene in the game. Literally, like, oh my god, what's happened? Oh wait, no, he stood right there.
Oh, 𝒓𝒊 hits 𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒍, but is still fairly far away because this arena is really annoying.
Yeah.
Oh no,
she dodges the first one. Oh, dodges the second one as well. Needs to go for another one. Okay, he's got the third one.
Not much better than what 𝒂𝒓𝒊 got. That fight is just stupid.
Yeah, that fight is better because you got to cross the bridge as well, which is really, really stupid.
Yeah, that's not gonna help him too much to catch up to 𝒂𝒓𝒊, who's also done now in the cutscene. With which we talked about transitions. That's a cool one in that cutscene, to be honest.
It is, yeah, that is a good one, yeah. And 𝒂𝒓𝒊 also losing 12 seconds to the Burrow on against his PB splits there.
Not surprised with that 𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒍.
Yeah. But a decent greyback fight there for 𝒓𝒊𝒂𝒑.
𝒂𝒑 is like, I hate fighting 𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒑 more. 𝒂𝒑 has more health, but he usually runs into the Expelliarmus, and 𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒑 kind of dodges more, I feel like.
Yeah, I feel like 𝒂𝒑 has more, like, for some reason his hitbox for the Expelliarmus is bigger as well. Like,
oh yeah, could be. That could be.
So I don't think I've ever seen him dodge one.
Yeah, no, that's actually true. Can't really think about it either. Also, this portrait is very important for all the reroutes with Nick. It might just be that Nick doesn't know this portrait. Could that be? He just doesn't want to use this one?
Possibly, because it goes to the library. Yeah, it could be.
Because I know a lot of reroutes go through that one, so it's good that we finally have it unlocked. We'll see if 𝒓𝒊𝒂𝒑 goes the correct way here, because I think Nick... No, actually, I think he does lead you through this at this point, actually, so that can be it.
Yeah. I also like this part of the game that flows on now, because like there's that little reference to the books as well, with the Slytherin student that you walk past.
Yep, that is Goyle or Crab.
Yep, it's either Crab or Goyle. Use Apologies potion.
Malfoy with the 5-head move after Harry used it on him in HP2.
Yeah, he actually was very clever in this year. Like, I mean, obviously using Crab and Goyle like that, but then obviously a year later, Goyle becomes the much more evil of the two.
Maybe that's why. Had to be a girl, like a first-year girl for like an entire school year, so he became evil.
Yeah, he was tired of doing Malfoy's bidding.
Yeah. Also, those are the dungeons that we talked about earlier, the one that flows in. Now now Nick wouldn't lead us through here. Like, I'm pretty sure Nick doesn't go through here, but Luna would earlier if you would follow her, if you wouldn't do the reroute.
Yeah, that's the weird thing. Yeah, so I think at this point, if you get Nick, he takes you like through the across the viaduct, doesn't he?
Yeah,
go to potions, down the spiral. But this phase, of course, much quicker.
One of the things we've just realized way too late, to be honest. Took people too long to think about those reroutes. Oh yeah, and the beautiful yellow cutscene in the classroom for whatever reason.
Yeah, someone has really had a bad experience with a potion that day, and it has caused a bit of a steamy atmosphere.
Looks very, very healthy standing in there.
Yeah.
Okay, so 𝒂𝒓𝒊 is also now going through the dungeons. 𝒓𝒊𝒂𝒑 is in the cutscenes. It's still somewhat close. Like, it's good to see that 𝒓𝒊𝒂𝒑 can keep up with 𝒂𝒓𝒊, even though the PBs are not really that close.
Yeah, 𝒓𝒊𝒂𝒑 is on a very good run right now, I think. For him.
Would love to see him PB here. So if he goes out, at least he gets the PB. Would be great.
Yeah, that would be nice to see.
Estás de suerte. Está empollando en pociones. Ten cuidado, aún sigue de mal humor.
¿Tú no vas a venir conmigo?
Creo que preferiría vérmelas con ese troll con el que nos topamos en primero.
Would also be nice to see Beaver PB as well, because I mean, maybe that's the motivation that's needed for him to get through HP 5 in the final if he gets there.
Yeah, that's true. So he doesn't forfeit HP 5. But that as well, like, how high is the chance? I mean, I'm not a mathematician, but HP 5 in the final is probably not the highest chance, and that's the one thing that pretty much nobody wanted, so of course it happened.
There is, I'm trying to think of the way in which you'd work it out, but yeah, it's going to be like ridiculously insane because you'd have to get it to work. You just multiply the chances of it getting it each round together.
I think it's probably quite a complicated equation. How many PBs have happened in total? I actually do not know. It's at least like 4 or 5, I think.
Yeah, it's been a fair few.
2 people PB'd in 7.1, I'm pretty sure. Someone PB'd HP 4, if I recall correct. Someone 7. I don't know. It's been a few, like a handful roughly. And a lot of people that got really close to them as well. So meanwhile, Flo's already done with the potion. It's like HP 6 is a weird game because you don't really obviously see the time save. Like you don't really see where Flo saves time. He's just faster at some point. It's just, I guess, better execution all around in every segment of the game.
Yeah, I think my maths is completely wrong. I think I've forgotten how to do fractions from school, but my idea is to basically times together all of the chances of it happening, and it comes out like 1 in like a 40,000 chance.
Oh wow! I mean, yeah, maybe I trust you on that math.
Yeah, because my math is basically obviously the first round it's a 1 in 8 chance, then it's a 1 in 7, then a 1 in 6, and so on. So yeah, it came out as like 40,320. Like different ways in which it could have come out when it came out this way. HP 5 coming last.
Yep, so getting lucky as always. Actually, that's a very good idea actually, Finn. Let's see if he agrees with our math. Yo, Beaver.
Careful, dude. I don't want to do math.
So you're reading chat, huh? No, we were just like talking about how high the chances were actually that like HP 5 is gonna be last.
Exactly 1 in 8, obviously.
Is that so?
One of the games has to be last.
I guess that is actually true. Actually, that's a fair point.
The chance HP 5 was last in 1 in 8, the chance HP 5 was first is 1 in 8, the chance HP 5 was second is 1 in 8, the chance HP 5 was third is 1 in 8, fourth 1 in 8, fifth 1 in 8, sixth 1 in 8, seventh 1 in 8.
Yeah, if you put it like
that,
I actually agree.
Yeah, but the chances of it being drawn each round because we're doing a random drawing would have changed each time.
It's not. But the events are not independent events. They're correlated because the chances of it being drawn the second time depend on whether or not it was drawn the first time. Because if it was drawn the first time, then it's impossible for it to be drawn the second time. So when you work out all the conditional probabilities, it turns out to just be 1 in 8.
I mean, yeah, I guess that actually does make sense, to be fair.
Pues si está usando esa sala, no puedes saber qué hace dentro. Por eso lo utilizamos para las reuniones del ED.
I mean, either way though, it's not too high of a chance, to be fair. And it's the one game that nobody wanted last, I'm pretty sure. Like, out of all of the contestants in this group, I don't think anybody would have liked HP 5 last.
Yeah, no.
That's gonna change with the second group though, with Mark.
Yeah, Mark and IMEC like the game. I think. Wait. Yeah, I think. I don't know.
Also on another note, you're still ahead of your PB, right?
Yeah, but I lost a lot of time at Burrow.
Yeah, we saw that.
Bellatrix dodged like 4 Expelliarmuses on the second one.
Oh, that's what you calculated, Dina. What Sammy says.
Yes. Yeah, but that's just
exactly,
1 in.
yeah.
That's just that number 40,000 or whatever, 40,320 is 8 times 7 times 6 times 5 times 4 times 3 times 2 times 1.
Yeah.
I see.
Because that's how many possible orders there are. Because you have 8 choices for the first game and 7 for the second, and 6 for the third, and so on and so on. Right?
That makes
yeah,
sense.
what marks it 8 factorial.
That's a lot of different possibilities, actually. Like, holy shit.
And you're only allowed to do one of those 40,320 orders in an actual Octofecta.
Yeah.
True. So essentially, the chance that we get the order of an actual Octofecta randomly would be that.
Yes.
Yeah.
1 in 40,000.
Yep.
So very, very slim.
Yeah, so that explains where my math came from. I knew I was doing something along the lines of working out some statistics about the order, but obviously my maths about HP5 being last was completely off.
Hey, we got our answer, so
yeah.
that's good. Yeah, apart from that, I guess not much has changed. Fract is still roughly the same pace behind you, which I think is also on PB pace, so that's cool. Would love to see a double PB here.
Yeah, I think Flo said last I heard he was like 10 behind, but that was a while ago.
That is not bad. He is indeed 8 behind, yeah, on his splits at least. Which I think is, yeah, that's his PB. So all 3 actually on a fairly solid pace, which I'm surprised about considering it's HP6 and nobody really cares about this game at this point.
I thought I may as well get a PB because the next game's gonna be boring. And just so I don't have to run this anymore.
But you are local recording, right?
Yeah, I am.
I mean, to be fair, in this case, it would just not have audio, right? But we have it on screen the entire time.
That's true.
Which I think we've accepted in the past from like Podathon VODs.
Yeah, I don't know.
But if you look at recall,
I mean, it's pretty clear that the only person cheating here is Flo.
It's crazy. He saves time, like just a little bit of time, just everywhere. It's actually insane.
That was close.
And if there would be super jumps in this game, you would get all of them, as always.
Or dueling.
So how about an HP6 and an HP5 PB today?
No. Just HP6.
Okay. Fair. Alright. Yeah, have fun with duels. Thanks for helping us with the math.
Alright, see ya.
There we go.
I very clearly have forgotten everything about maths GCSE.
I mean, I didn't even know where to start to calculate that, so I don't blame you in the slightest. And actually, I did have to take like 1 semester of math in university, but that was the very first one, so that's been like 2.5 years ago.
Yeah, I haven't done that sort of math since I don't know, like 7 years now.
Yeah, it's like...
So... No, wait, it's more than that. Hang on. That's 10 years now, wow.
It's been a while.
Casually just forgot that I left school like 10 years ago.
Yeah, I forget how long that's been for me as well. Like, it doesn't feel that long, but it's also been... Like, for me, it's been 5 years now as well already, so... Kind of crazy.
Yeah, when I left like school, I did like 6th form, did like A-levels. When I was 16, so I left school. Technically, I suppose I left school 8 years ago, but you know.
I see.
Yeah. Also, people casually saying that we should rename tasks to just flow-assisted speedrun, so let's call them fast. No.
Beaver almost fell asleep. Hey, imagine Beaver falls asleep and we have the fract upset in here. That would be something. I guess that's one way for Fract to come back, but he's still, again, not out of contention. Still hanging in there, like fairly close.
Yeah, can we make that, Winterland? Can we say flow-assisted speedrun tool? It is fast.
That is actually really cool, to be fair.
Like that, yeah.
lo empleen contra ti en futuros duelos. Probemos con un duelo de verdad aprovechando que estás aquí. El campeón junior de Ravenclaw contra
It's
Harry
very
Potter.
fast. Talking about very fast, we're entering Quidditch again, so it's the opposite.
Yeah. Yeah, we've got two of the key aspects of this this game all on one screen. We've got Quidditch and dueling. If only one person was in potions right now.
I guess Beaver is running. You could say that's like the fourth core aspect.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, just sprinting and having the game blur itself to just add to your effect.
Yeah.
Decent duel from Fract.
Probably gonna be 5 stars again. At least those bars do not go up as slowly as the Quidditch one. Like if you do the Quidditch cleanup in HP6, the bar takes like half a minute to reach full.
Yeah, I'd say that's gonna be fun to watch for half an hour.
Yeah. Yeah, well, we're really lucky this tournament is not 100%. Maybe that is a thing for the future, maybe, but it's good that this isn't.
Somehow I don't see that taking place over 2 days. I see that taking place over maybe 4 days.
It's gonna be so impossible to schedule because you could get like HP2, which is 1.5 hours, or you get HP6, which is like 5 hours. So
yeah, you'll need 9 runners that have like basically a full day ready to
pretty much
to do it.
Pretty much. I'm just still really like surprised and happy. Oh, Flo, cutting it close, but making it.
Yeah.
That we even found like 18 people even for 2 groups, which is really awesome. So
yeah.
Big shout outs to everyone who joined in on this adventure, because there were especially a lot of people that like haven't even run all the games before when I asked them, and they were just like, yeah, that sounds fun. I'll learn the games in like 2 or 3 months.
Yeah, and also shout out to people that have stepped up last minute as well due to some unfortunate forced dropouts.
Yeah, there were like dropouts mostly because of tech reasons. Like for example, Blaze had to drop out because his PC essentially like died, so he just couldn't run on it. Which obviously, what can you do?
Yeah, I say there's not much you can do about that sort of thing.
No. Ooh, Beaver with the big crash. Doesn't lose much.
Trying to avoid the Quidditch shoot, but ended up having to go through it anyway. For me though, I mean, this Quidditch always hit the wooden beam like underneath the pitch.
Oh yeah.
Like just here.
Yeah. This is one of the harder ones, I think. Every Quidditch that goes to the trench is one of those are the hard ones in my opinion.
Yeah.
Wow, I am impressed, Thomas. That is not easy to calculate. I mean, I have no clue if that is correct at all, but the chance of getting the worst games in the beginning, 4 and 7, and the best game last, aka HP5, that's what you calculated? So it's not a high chance, but we got this order, this amazing order.
I mean, the odds of getting 7.1 and 4 first, you'd have to do 2 divided by 8, wouldn't you? Maybe.
Maybe.
I have absolutely I'm not even going to attempt it, but it's probably it's very slim. Let's just say that.
Yeah. Also, again, that was Jinx too. I'm pretty sure that when 7.1 happened first, Finn said during the commentary it would be great if the other game that everyone hates would come up. So HP4, and then it did come up. So another one that was jinxed.
I think I would feel kind of the opposite, like myself. Like I wouldn't mind HP4 being like on second day because it's a short run. It's not too bad. But I think just because it being HP4, I can see why people didn't like it after 7.1.
Also, Frack getting the Broom Battler badge. Oh no, I think that was hard collision, so that's not a good sign if you get that.
Yeah.
But oh well. Yeah, just for the final 2 races, we reversed the current standings. Exactly. So Fract is actually first. Just to throw people off.
Yeah, Beaver's on a very nice pace right now. 23 seconds ahead of PB.
I'm surprised he saved time, considering he bonked into like the ring and the trench and all of that.
Dime, ¿sale con 𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒍?
Bueno, fueron juntos a la fiesta de Navidad de Slughorn, pero...
But yeah, as you said, it would be awesome if he PBs this, so he has the motivation to run HP5.
Yeah. It'd be nice. I think it's I think, like everyone said, it's not the ideal last 2 games of the tournament, but I think that was just the way it was written once we started talking about it and the jinxes started happening, I think.
I just have to say, there was just one thing I didn't want, which is HP6 last. Well, actually 2 things. Like, HP6 last, I think, would have been kind of dumb. HP5 is a bit better, in my opinion. And HP2 first was the other one I didn't want. It's just, like, 30 minutes, and you have to switch between 9 people. It just would not have went well.
Yeah, I think having HP2 with 4 people was actually quite nice.
Yeah, I think that was pretty optimal.
Yeah.
We'll see what order we get in your group when that happens.
Yeah, in a way though, for me, because my HP2 like isn't that great, like I wouldn't mind it on the first day. But I'm hoping between now and then I can get my HP2 time really good, so I wouldn't mind it too much whenever, really.
Yeah, it's 2 more weeks. Definitely a lot of time to practice all the runs again.
Yeah, the only thing I really want is I really want to get 7.1 out of the way, so I'd want that first or second.
To be fair though, is there anyone in that group that's like really good at 7.1? I feel like that's just a game that nobody really likes to run, so nobody's really good at it, right?
Exactly, yeah. I think that's kind of why I want to get out of the way.
Yeah, I guess that's also fair. It's kind of like a wild card who nobody knows what's gonna happen, really.
Yeah, like it'd be quite cool to see like have 9 people running it, and you just have no idea who's gonna win or come last. Because I mean, that game, like if people haven't played it that much, then you could have a really good run where you get like if you don't get hit that much, so you can get a really bad one where you can't get through Ministry or anything like that.
Yeah.
Y así es, pero por favor, dile que me he dado contra un muro jugando al Quidditch o algo así.
Let's see how Fract does with Lavender's books.
Yep, both Flo and Beaver got them quite okay, I would say.
Yeah, it was pretty smooth. Obviously, he's lost about 4 seconds on it, but I mean, Lavender's books can be a little bit annoying.
Such a
and
weird
Flo
quest,
almost.
anyways.
Yeah, and there's Flo done with the elixir to induce euphoria.
It's like he pulls ahead by so much. It's actually crazy to look at. Like you don't feel like there's any time saved, but he's just further and further ahead.
Yeah, and like it's weird looking at like because obviously we can see their splits as well. Like you got Beaver who's like 20 seconds ahead. You got Flo who's 40 seconds behind. Like both running against PB. Just shows like how skilled like these guys are.
Yeah.
Por eso me gusta tanto mi Rorro. Siempre piensa en nosotros.
Gracias.
Also, that is a very good question, Space Tech. I do like that. Like, what percentage of like your overall gaming time is spent on speedrunning?
It really is. Speedrunning is a very time-consuming thing to get into. All the practice, you gotta, learn the runs, practice the runs, do the runs, all time.
Yeah.
Requiere un antídoto muy complejo.
I suppose another way of looking at that as well is how much time do you spend, obviously, maybe initially, learning new runs compared to like trying to get better at current runs as well. Like, at what point do you kind of break off and do a mix of both?
Yeah, that's true. I don't know. I don't really have time to practice out of streams either, but learning runs, that also takes time.
Yeah. I think for a lot of people, it's sort of learning a new run is like a nice, refreshing change from the grind of improving.
Yeah, for sure.
I think for me, it's a lot of time of whenever I learn a new run, it kind of re-energizes my my interest in speedrunning. I think sometimes I get like, I'm trying to grind, like say when I was grinding HP 3, I was getting really tired of speedrunning at that point. I was like, I really don't like doing this.
Yeah, it's just always nice to have a free PB again. It's just always a good feeling. Also, I think there's a reroute coming up here. Yep, Beaver is doing it. No, wait, is there? I think there is, right?
There is a slight one, yes, on the way to the astronomy. You go to the portrait in the library.
I think Nick leads you to the one Beaver just passed, but you want to go through the one he's going in now. So
yeah,
I'm not sure if Frack knows about this one. So far he's done all of them, but this one he might just not know about because I think it's probably the most confusing one in this run. So we'll see.
Beating crap quite easily.
Didn't really see if he struggled, but don't assume he did.
Nah, it's looking like he's gonna stay on his current pace. Right, let's see if Frack does know this deviation and see if he follows Nick or not.
Flo's done with the quest, no issues on that. Into the next long cutscene, of course. Oh, Beaver missing the first Expelliarmus, but then gets the second one. Goyle is not too bad because he cannot knock you down that easily. But
yeah.
Crab is a bit annoying in that regard.
Yeah, and it doesn't make any sense that he can knock you over with a Stupefy.
Yeah, the one Beaver just dodged. That's the one. That's the dangerous one. So smart choice for that.
Yeah, so if you're ever playing that safe, you want to dodge that first Stupefy and then go into the fight, and he's actually played that really well.
Also, Fracked does go the correct route.
Yeah, but he's going for the deviation. That's good.
So no time loss over there. Still so far on the perfect route for AP6. And I can't wait for both the run and laugh theme and the luck potion. Those are gonna be great.
Going to probably be the longest lane jam potion section ever because it's going to basically go one after the other.
Yeah, sadly I don't have the Flow and Beaver sound. Otherwise I would switch only for that, but we'll hear it whenever Frack gets to it.
If you know where it is, drop them in. Make sure you follow along.
Yep. That's honestly the best part of HP6, just the entire jamming part.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay, Frack with a rough start into this duel, to be fair. Ooh, that's a very rough start into this duel.
Yeah, okay, now he's going down, that's good.
Let's see if he knows to dodge or at least protego the first spell of crap. I hope he does not get knocked over.
Yeah, I really hope he gets this, because otherwise it's... No, he didn't, he's down.
And this could be an issue with the getting comboed by crap, but I think, yep, he's up in time.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh, he could die here. Like he's very close.
That was a good recovery, at least.
Yeah.
And a nice slide by Crab.
Yeah.
Hanging in there with like very few health, but that was not the duels he wanted. That did push him further away from Beaver for sure. And hopefully he's still on PB pace after that, because I still want to see the fracked PB.
Yeah, I still want to see that. So he's on a... His PB's a 225.31, so he's currently about a minute away. Needs another minute of time saved to get close.
Oh, really? Okay, I was about to say I think he might actually be on pace then, but I guess not.
Yeah, he still has a bit of time saved to pull off to try and get a PB, but... Oh! Actually, you know, because he's just saved a minute 54 on that split, so...
Oh yeah, you're comparing to his 129. Yeah, that's good. I think he's just doing really well, honestly. Like, shoutouts to Frack.
Yeah, he's on a very good run right now. He had a bit of bad luck with Crab there, but He's actually still on a very good pace.
It's just that Beaver and Flo are just... Oh wait, Flo is going for it! I just realized! No, he didn't get it though. God, I saw that late. But he is going for the potion skip. He's gonna... Oh, he got it!
Oh, he got it! He got a potion skip!
No way! Wow, I mean, now he's confident enough to go for it with that lead. Wow, let's go. So, also getting the batch, which is technically slow, but that saved a lot of time. Now he's definitely through, but dang, that's really pog. The courage to even go for that, honestly, because if you fail it, you just have to restart the potion and it just sucks. And then he just actually pulls it off on the steering, or stirring, I think.
Does that potion, if you fail that potion, does that also replay the cutscene?
I do not believe it does, no. I think it just puts you at the beginning of the potion. But wow. So yeah, to explain that, it's I actually found that on accident during a podathon, which is great. Like an HP6 run at the podathon where I failed the potion and then it somehow skipped. And it's, as far as we know, it's a frame perfect trick. So if the timer runs out exactly you know, when the timer runs out and you finish the step you're on at the exact same frame, that's what I want to say, then it just skips the potion. Instead of failing, you're just done and you don't have to do any of the other steps. Also, Flo is very happy in chat.
Yeah, I say he's pulled off a potion skip with a stirring step as well. It wasn't even like a drop-in ingredient.
That's absolutely insane. And he's also doing the newly found strat. Well, he's already done it. We talked about that earlier. We teased it, and it's actually quite a funny story to talk about as well. You saw him save and quit once entering that cutscene. You're gonna see Beaver do that as well. I hope Frack knows about it too, but we'll see. So what that does is restore Harry's movement speed to 100%, because the game takes away half your movement speed when you turn into Ron. You see Fract is moving really slowly as Ron. So you're at 50%, right? And then the game is just like, okay, we're gonna take half of your movement speed and add it back. But the game is bad at math, because that puts you to 75%. Which means if you don't save and quit and reload, Harry is just gonna be on 75% of his movement speed, because EA does not know how math works. So that's pretty much the most recent find in HP6, which saves a lot of time in the late game. You see Flo is zooming now. I mean, we knew about that in the luck potion. Like, I figured that out in the luck potion, that like in Hundo, when you save and quit, you're faster on the second playthrough. But we just thought it wouldn't save time in any percent to do that in the luck potion. We didn't get the idea, for whatever reason, that could be for the entire game and not just the luck potion.
I'm also having really bad stare RNG there, so it's going to lose him some time.
How is he actually looking in terms of pace to world record? Let's check. 15 seconds behind. Now 22.
Yeah.
So probably not gonna happen, but still a very, very solid run.
Yep. Beaver doing the quit and reload strat, and see very shortly if like say, if Fract is aware of that. I think he is, because I think of his time, but I think he should be okay.
Hopefully. Otherwise, we have to yell at him in chat if he reads it. Also, surprising that Flo lost time on that split, by the way, even though he got a potion skip. That just shows how good his world record is.
Yeah, so he saved the time on the potion skip. He saved like 30 seconds there, but then he.
Oh, he has different. Oh, I see.
Yeah, he has different splits.
Yeah, that makes sense. Never mind.
He lost 7 seconds to stair RNG. Because he had to wait for the staircase for a good solid amount of time.
Also, what Beaver's on is a slight reroute as well. We didn't talk about it when Flo did it, but Nick would also lead you somewhere else. This one is only faster though if you get lucky and there's like no one in your way, so that like barely saves time.
Yeah, I think Nick leads you through the portrait that takes you back to the grand staircase that's in by the clock tower courtyard.
Yeah, exactly.
But obviously, you can just go back up the clock tower to go to the 5th floor.
Yep, and I'm not sure of what Beaver had save time because the staircase was in a terrible spot, so I'm not too sure if that actually did something for him. Oh, Frack knows about it. Good. There you go.
Yep.
He got 6 mini shields. Okay. A very specific number.
Also, on Flo's you could see that they made everything in the Quidditch like basically have collision, apart from those trees out in the distance. You can just fly straight through those.
I actually didn't even know that. There's even sometimes collision in mid-air just randomly, so yeah.
Uy, lástima que no puedas hacer una poción para ayudar a Ron con Lavender Brown. Fue una suerte que se te ocurriera lo
And
del
now they're
beso a
all
la
gonna
noche.
be in Quidditch in like a couple of seconds once Fract enters it, because I'm pretty sure it's an actual match, so it's actually long.
Yeah, it's the Hufflepuff match, isn't it?
I think so.
So you got the practice, and then you've got the actual match. And what I always loved about this game is I always have to ask is, right, so we've done our warm-up, what did Hufflepuff do?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, it makes sense that there is a warm-up, but why do we need that in the game?
Yeah.
Oh, and Frack does know about that reroute as well, so I don't know what he was on about earlier when he said he's not too sure. He knows all of them.
Yeah. And I think he's very close to PB pace now. Always got stuck on that student there. So
Yeah, it might not be faster anymore, but yeah.
yeah, so it's like I say, his PB is 25, 31. So he can certainly do it. He just needs to.
Yeah, I believe in both Frack and Beaver to pull this back and get a PB. Maybe if Flo gets like really risky and just goes for all remaining potion skips, which I think there is like only one more, but still.
Yeah. Also, my math is really bad. He is faster because he's on a he's split with 229. He's on a 224 pace at the minute.
Oh, okay. So he is on PB pace. That is
Yeah,
very
he's
good
like
to see.
yeah, he's on like a minute faster.
That is very nice.
Entonces necesitaréis otro guardián, así que como fui yo el mejor en las pruebas, te veo en el aire.
Ron fue el mejor en las pruebas, pero tenemos que aguantarte a ti.
Would not have expected that in the top 3, to be honest. That 2 of them PB. Well, we're not
Yeah,
there yet, but
We're not quite there, but I'll say Beaver's caught up quite a lot as well. He's now 50 seconds ahead of PB.
Wow.
Yeah, he's in the last 2 splits he has saved 32 seconds.
he's gonna beat my time with that, isn't he? Or is he already ahead of me? I actually don't even know.
You've got 2:22.28, so yeah, if he beats you by if he PBs by more than 5 seconds, he's going to be ahead of you.
Yeah, definitely then. Dang. I mean, he is on a fairly solid run. There wasn't just a couple of duels that went a bit but everything else seemed pretty solid.
Yeah, we're talking about like showcasing the runs. Like these are 3 very solid HP6 runs.
Yeah, for sure. And well, it depends on your definition of solid. Beaver wouldn't agree.
Oh yeah, I shouldn't. Okay, they're on 3 very good HP6 runs.
I think we can say that. I mean, Flo is just insane at this game, so it's doesn't really. We shouldn't really compare the other 2 to him in this.
Yeah, as I say, I mean, Flo just golded Quidditch by 0.1 of a second, so you know, just keeps on improving.
Why not? Might as well.
Yeah.
Ooh, I think Beaver barely dodging the stone collision. That's also like a lot bigger than it seems. And now we have more Quidditch, by the way. This is not even close to being the end of the Quidditch. But we are getting closer to the end of the game.
Yeah, we are very close now. Flo is about half an hour away. Just over half an hour away. There's not much more in the way of strats, is there, at this point now, from here until...
I don't think
the
so.
end
I
of the
mean,
game.
there's one final reroute before the wing or after the wing weld, but I think that's pretty much it.
Yeah, you got one reroute and then hope for good inferior RNG. But I don't know how much time actually a bad RNG on that actually loses you. I think it's
don't know.
Can be quite a bit, but only if you get like if you die, then obviously you lose quite a bit. But
yeah, for Beaver it's just about if he doesn't die in theory and doesn't time out on the Genie Quidditch, he should have this like easily.
Yeah, although he's losing quite a bit of time here on the Hufflepuff match.
That is weird because I mean Quidditch obviously you can save time, like Pruden pointed out. It's like almost a minute in the burrow that you can save by doing the strats properly, but usually it's fairly consistent, so losing time on that is a bit weird.
Yeah, he could have lost a bit of time on the way to the Quidditch match as well, maybe. Got caught up by a few students. I wasn't watching his run, I was looking at what Frack was doing at the time.
Yeah.
Trying to work out his PB pace, and then I realised my math was completely wrong.
Also, Flo is chasing Malfoy now, who's gonna be starting to sprint very soon, and there he goes. Yeet. Like that is the Malfoy pace in this section is actually pretty insane.
Yeah, it actually.
He should consider a career in Olympic sprinting at that point.
Definitely. Also, Harry, I mean, like you get close up to Malfoy here, just tackle him, just do it.
Just do a spell, Harry. Any spell.
Yeah. Like, you know, he's good enough to cast Crucio at Bellatrix a year before, but he can't cast like Expelliarmus or something at Malfoy on the way.
Flo with a very, very not great start into this duel. Finally knocks him over though. Not that it matters too much for him. I kinda don't think he's gonna record, and he's definitely gonna win, so don't think he's gonna be too bothered by that duel.
Nah.
Beaver is on his way as well to meet Malfoy at least, or Katie first. One of the few characters that has a character model in this game, actually. It's not that many they bothered making. Yeah, Harry could have used Sectum Sempra a bit earlier as well, that's a good point. And he wouldn't have had to fight Malfoy to begin with.
Yeah, or Flipendo. Don't you mean Nintendo?
It's actually kind of a shame, there's no more Flipendos in this tournament.
Yeah. So they put Flipendo in like nearly every game, and then at one point they went, you know what, let's not do Flipendo anymore. It's like, oh, it's a cool spell. Use it.
It's HP4 again. Oh no, actually it's HP3 already, never mind. I can't even blame HP4. Oh, appreciate the raid in that case, Yoshi. I'm not sure why that doesn't show up in that case, but still thanks. And I hope you had a great stream.
I suppose that like PC wise, yeah, HP3 didn't use it, but Xbox did. Like 6th gen has Flipendo.
Yeah, that is true. So I guess we can blame HP4 after all for deleting Flipendo.
Yeah, and the closest looking spell, I suppose, to Flipendo was Orbis.
Yeah.
But no, they ruined it. They had to. They didn't just make a really bad game. They had to ruin it and take out Flipendo.
Yep. We had the first kiss, by the way, as we see in chat as well. The best cutscene, the Harry and Ginny kiss. We're gonna see it 2 more times. That's the best part about this raid. Everything's gonna happen thrice. Beaver with a lot better of a fight than what Flo had, so probably gonna help him a bit in the mission of PB. Also, since we have Frack's audio, this is the best theme of HP6 because it is an HP3 or HP2 theme.
Yeah. Oh, Flo also in the cat jam.
We don't hear quite yet. People are still jamming, but
yeah, people know to jam, but we're not too far away from having the cat jam properly.
To be fair, the cat jam also fits to the theme that we are hearing from Fract.
Yeah.
That is a good one as well.
Also, any time is good for a cat jam.
Yeah, that's also very fair. So apparently Flo really wants to show us that Harry has lags, which I wasn't aware of, to be honest. That looks like
very
so
skinny
weird,
legs.
though.
It looks really
Yeah.
weird.
That's a really weird animation.
No sé quién me maldijo. He intentado recordarlo, pero no puedo.
Confiesa lo que has hecho, Malfoy. Dime lo que estás planeando.
HP5 on the Wii. Oh, that would be a great final, actually. Whoever gets through has to play HP5 on the Wii in a race. I think that could be a good one. Oh, yep, another kiss as well. See, now the good parts of the game are happening. Now we have everything coming in at once.
Yeah, Harry's going to kiss Ginny 3 times tonight.
He's also gonna drink the luck potion.
Yeah.
3 times. But yeah, at this point it's pretty... It seems pretty much decided. Like, if Beaver dies in theory, I'm pretty sure he's still gonna be ahead of Frack. And it's...
Yeah.
It's sad to see, because Frack didn't play bad at all. Like, that's a good run he's on, but...
Yeah, Frack's still on a very good PB pace. It's just unfortunate that obviously he's up against 2 very, very good runners.
Yeah. I guess that's how it is if you get to the top 3.
Yeah, but I think, like you said, like he expected it to happen, but obviously coming out with a PB, that's a nice way, and a 3rd place in the top C tournament, in top C group, which is very, very good. Particularly the fact that he looked out in HP2. He looked like he was going out, and then he pulled it back.
Well, yeah, I'm sure beating Senna in HP2 is definitely, like, that's a hard thing to do, so that's definitely an achievement.
Yep, we got cat jam ×2, so everyone put 2 cat jams in chat every time.
It's crazy how long that section is, actually.
Yeah, because Flo's been in it for a while now. He's about to finish.
I mean, I guess there is a duel in the middle, to be fair. But still.
Yeah, that is true, yeah. Also, the first time ever we'll reach the greenhouse and not tell people to stop cat jamming.
True. You can keep
In
on
fact,
going.
This could work out really well. Like, I think this is going to work out pretty much similar. Like, Beaver's going to get to the end close to when Frack starts.
Yeah, it could be. That means they actually have, like, roughly the same gaps, which is surprising, but interesting.
Yeah. Oh yeah, the HP4 GBA emotes, the Yule Ball.
Harry has the moves, obviously. Oh, and the 3rd kiss, exactly.
Yeah, there it is.
That one. And now we can actually finally hear it, the best theme. I would turn up the audio, but it is already at 100%, so I hope it's audible enough.
Es hora de sentirse afortunado.
Yeah, I think you are correct. It's gonna be pretty much the same pace. Or like, Frack is starting now, Beaver is almost in the greenhouse. It's actually almost the same gap.
Yeah, that's actually very, very cool.
And there we go. The jazz is starting.
Yeah, and the chat loves it. The chat's loving all the cat jam time.
It is a good theme, though, let's be honest.
Yeah, it really is. Now, Beaver also showing that for some reason, if you look close enough, Harry has no head on this this animation.
Really
you just see
wonky
through his
legs
clothes.
and no hat. Yeah. Poor Harry.
You can just tell chat have been waiting for this moment, like, and it's worked out perfectly.
Everyone's waking up now at the jamming time.
Yep. Okay, that's Beaver done with the jazz music, and Fract gets to carry it on.
Yeah, Frack might be in 3rd, but he's actually winning right now because he has the best
Yeah.
music still. Oh wow, that was you probably didn't hear it, but he ran into this guy, and that was a very interesting pain voice line. Kind of disrupting the beautiful song.
Yeah. Okay, now we can tell people to stop for just a second while the duels go on.
True. No more jamming. Gotta keep them in. Good first duel. I mean, to be fair, this one pretty much always have good duels in because you have the luck potion, but
Yeah.
sometimes you get really unlucky and Goyle just body blocks all of your shots, so...
Yeah, I've had that a few times.
So pretty good for Fract overall. And you can also spam more cat gems very soon. There we go.
Yeah, and let's go jamming. Yeah, it's the best spell ever, Winterland. 𝒔𝒊𝒂𝒍.
𝒔𝒊𝒂𝒊𝒂𝒍. Meanwhile, Flo's watching cutscenes. I mean, we actually talked about that as well. I don't know if that was on air or like in transitions, but apparently HP6 has like over an hour of cutscenes, like an hour and 10 minutes or so.
Yeah.
In the run, so it's actually insane.
Yeah, in like literally a 2 hour, 17-minute world record, you have half of that as cutscenes.
Yeah. That's how HP6 feels though, so I'm pretty sure that works out. I believe those numbers. Oh, Fract is also jamming now. And Flo is on the last, somewhat difficult duel. Like the ones when you come back at the very end. Also, there we go. No more jamming. But those are usually not that bad. That Goyle duel or crab duel is kind of the last annoying one. But very well done. Absolutely nails it.
Holds it as well. Very nice. I think what's incredible there, I think Crab had the same amount of health that they give Grey back later on and Bellatrix.
Oh, wow. Yeah,
I could be wrong, but...
I don't understand their balancing, really. Like, Greyback being the second to last fight, and he does have more health than Bellatrix. Like, why? Why not the other way around?
It's like the first rule of video games. Like, you should make it harder as you go along. Fract's having a bit of issue with the potion there.
Oh. Fract's missing all the seahorses.
Yeah.
Also, this order now it finally makes sense. In HP2 they killed Aragog, and now Hagrid finds Aragog, so now it's actually the two games next to each other, or after each other. Otherwise Hagrid just doesn't find out for like 4 years what Harry did in HP2. Yeah, no more jazz. I know. It is very disappointing, but at least we had some. Again, shout out for Fract, by the way, who is not in a call right now. He's just kind of sitting or chilling on his own, listening to music, is what he said, just so we have game audio. So very, very appreciated.
Although hopefully come the end of the run we can obviously pull him in and then we can say GG on a PB.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Because he has consistently got better throughout this run. Like just look. I mean, look at the times on his splits. He's got faster and faster throughout the run.
That's what you want to see.
Exactly, and like, there is not much more he could have done in terms of trying to.
No. Like he definitely has nothing to be ashamed of here in this round.
Yeah.
It's a good performance against just very good opponents.
Yeah. For definite, yeah.
Dang, Flo entering the Quidditch match sub 2 hours. That's pretty dang solid. Or at least I think he will, if I'm not completely mistaken. I don't know how long this cutscene is.
Yeah. Flo entering probably the worst Quidditch match of them all, because they've put the stars that far apart.
Hagrid no quisiera parecer insensible, pero el veneno de acromántula es muy valioso. ¿Te importaría que extrajera un frasquito o dos? Luego podría decir unas palabras de despedida.
Yeah, that's it. That was never in doubt. We were always going to let Fract finish, particularly with the pace he's on.
Yeah, on the second day, it's I think everyone should get the chance to finish, because we don't have those like where someone is half an hour behind. Obviously, letting those finish is just kind of but in this case, it's maybe like 1 or 2 minutes that Fract's gonna end up behind Beaver. So it's not that bad.
Yeah, and we get to all cheer on a PB, hopefully. So.
Oh yeah, maybe even 2. How's Beaver doing actually on his?
He's 45 seconds ahead after Liquid Luck. So So he's doing very well.
Very good to see. Again, I really hope he's local recording, but I think you said he is when we dragged him in earlier.
Yeah, I think he's been local recording like every run, hasn't he, throughout the tournament, just in case.
Which makes sense.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's the best thing to do because if you get an unexpected PB, at least you've got a local recording with the audio there if you haven't shared it.
Fract also coming up to the final difficult fight. Let's see how that's gonna go for him. He almost died to Crab once this run, so let's hope that doesn't happen now, because that would probably make PBing hard.
Start.
That's very good. Should be it. Yep.
Yeah, well nice fight. Very smooth crab fight.
Yep. Can't really do that better.
Yeah, saved 8 seconds there. Golded that, so he's 5 minutes 46 seconds ahead of PB. Ahead of the 229, I should say. So, very far ahead of PB.
Yeah. Also, I think this Quidditch that Flo just finished the first half of, the warm-up, is actually like something around 8 minutes long or so, isn't it?
Yeah, it's super long, the Ravenclaw match, which is why it's so tense, because if you fail it, you've basically lost any chance of a PB.
Yeah, that's like stupid. So we're gonna see all of them in the same like segment again very soon. Like, I'm sure when Fract enters Ravenclaw Quidditch, Flo is still in it. Fairly certain.
Yeah, more than likely, because it literally walks you straight from this cutscene into the match, because you're actually controlling Ginny.
Yeah. Been a very long time since we had all of them on the same segment.
Ya lo creo que lo consiguió. Y no solo uno.
¿Creó 7?
Dividió su alma en 7 partes. Una reside en él.
What should you do now your testings on, Yoshi? Chill around and watch a couple of PBs, maybe.
Y yo he acabado con
Sounds like a plan.
¿Así se lesionó la mano? ¿Y por eso se ausenta del colegio para buscar los Horrocruxes?
Sí, Harry.
Maybe I was a bit wrong. The cutscene is quite long that Fract still has to sit through, so maybe Flo is gonna be done. But he's still quite far behind the snitch, to be fair, if you look at it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's really long, the actual match. So I think probably Fract will probably enter in the practice as Flo's getting towards the end.
Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, I always liked it as a kid that you were able to play someone else, like playing Ginny, for example. Those sections were pretty cool, or when you were Dumbledore in HP 5, but this section is just so unnecessary. Like, why is it in here?
Yeah. Also, GG Yoshi did Ernie skip with a motion controller. That's actually pretty pog.
Good old Wii controller.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, Flo, blinking rat.
He's done that a couple of times. He's done that a few times in some of the games. He's let the rings get to a point when they're flashing.
Yeah, maybe he's just... Maybe he's not fully focused on this, and I couldn't even blame him if he isn't.
Nah. I think the only way he'd be fully focused right now is if he was on PB pace or World Record pace.
Probably. Let's just hope it doesn't happen to Beaver, though. I don't think it would eliminate him, but still, it would be unnecessary, unnecessary stress that he doesn't really need. But yeah, Fract has started, so I was correct. Dude, how long is this flying? Like, dang. Flo's still on it.
Just looking at Beaver's splits, 8 minutes 45 seconds is his best time in this.
Wow. I mean, I guess a bit of that is cutscenes probably, but wow.
Yeah. And I think the fact that, because Fract uses the auto splitter, it kind of works it out the same way. So yeah, 8 minutes 45. That's a very long amount of Quidditch for one match.
Yeah, Flo started it at around like the 2 hour mark actually. I remember saying that, so there's still a bit to go. Probably another like 2 minutes at least.
Yeah,
again, I don't know.
Super.
Don't know how much it is cutscene.
Yeah, I think he also, because you have the McGonagall cutscene after the match, don't you? To say, like, well done for winning the cup.
Oh, and then the other one where Harry's like, oh, Dumbledore takes me to the Inferi and I need a potion and all that, yeah. Yeah,
Okay, yeah.
I see.
You fly for around 6 minutes 30 total, that's just insane.
Yep, that's fun. That's one way to stretch your playtime, that's for sure. Or your game time.
Yeah.
And again, I'm, as a kid, I didn't even hate the Quidditch in this. Like, I actually thought this was pretty cool. Because it is kind of cool if you just play once a day, essentially.
Yeah.
The audio
it is quite cool to
nice.
look at.
Yeah.
But like you say.
It looks good, the audio is cool, the music is pretty epic, but gameplay is just not.
Who needs gameplay when you have Quidditch? Absolutely. Yeah, so Flo going on to make the last potion of the run.
Well, Fract is finishing the warm-up at least, so that's good.
Yeah.
And then also Flo is about to do the final reroute after that potion is done. Bit of a struggle with the menu there, but getting there. That one is actually not too easy. It's just like people... Oh, he's intentionally failing the first 2 steps, I think. That is interesting. To have a bit of a quicker, like, stirring part, because those are hard to do. That does make sense. But now he's really low. Or does he want to go for a potion skip? No, he doesn't. I don't think he does.
No, I don't think he's going to, no. Wait,
no way.
is he going?
Maybe, actually? No, I think he is. Is he going for a world record?
Yeah, he wants the one last chance at world record, so he's going for the potion
skip.
skip.
If he gets it, actually. Come on, Flo, you got this.
He got it!
Oh my god! No way! No way! That's the second one in the run.
Yeah, he's done 2 potion skips in one run.
Wow. Flo is, like, this tournament, he's just, like, cracked. Like, what the heck?
Yeah. And now he's on world record pace.
Yep, he's 5 seconds ahead. Oh my god. We might see an HP6 record here. We had some close calls with records, mostly by Flo. Oh, Beaver also getting the hard collision one. I didn't pay too much attention because it was only Quidditch, but that must have been a bad Quidditch for him. I do hope Flo is local recording. I mean, I don't know. We have accepted VODs in the past that were done live on Podathon, even if there wasn't any audio. Because, I mean, yeah, it's a bit of a special case, essentially. Oh, Fract also almost timing out. The final Quidditch is quite rough.
It's brutal. Yeah.
Yeah, we're just all gonna hope for Flo to get this world record. Yeah, imagine it's just all pre-recorded and he just plays it back. Which is actually impossible because I give the countdown, so it's not like you could just start a pre-recorded video, so there's literally no way to cheat in this.
Just imagine though, at the end of HP6 we have 2 PBs and a world record. Well, 3 PBs and obviously 1 world record.
Yeah, oh my god, that would be insane. Yeah, that's true. He could pay me so I time it like perfectly right with the countdown. Yeah, that makes sense. You expect me to be like coordinated enough to actually do that? Like I can't even start the timer when I'm supposed to. And honestly, I have to say I didn't expect HP6 to be that, well, exciting is the wrong word because it's HP6, but this is still pretty sick, the pace that everyone's on.
It's a nice ending to it. I think it's nice that everyone's ahead of their PBs. I think if everyone was just at this point behind PB and racing, yeah, it would take a lot out of it.
Mm-hmm. Would just be a fairly boring ending. There would be, like, especially now with the world record chance, it's another level. Flo did lose 0.6. I can give you a small update to his... Wait, 0.6? Yeah, 0.6. But he's still ahead by 4.5 seconds, so this is still definitely on pace. Yeah, but everyone is starting at the same time. Except the one time 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 stream was kind of dying. Oh, also, I am dropping frames right now. I apologize for that. Not many, but probably shows. Not sure if that's me or the RTMP or just both. But it shouldn't be too bad.
Practice also saved even more time after the Quidditch match.
I do believe that 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 is also still on pace, isn't he?
Yeah, he's nearly a minute ahead now.
Dude, what is going on here? Why are all those runs so good?
Yeah.
Like, I have to say, I did not expect this in HP6. Like, I would have thought none of them would be, like, super motivated for this, because, you know, before the race, even though we tried to play it like it might be close, but it was fairly obvious there's gonna be flow beaver frag, right?
Yeah, I'll say that was like kind of the whole fact. I think it was kind of like just trying to keep it entertaining.
Yeah. So that's why I thought like they might just all be very, you know, not motivated for this, but it turns out to be the opposite, and they're just going for PBs.
Yeah.
And as long as Fract isn't throwing this potion now, and then in theory, he should also get it, same as 𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍 and Flo. As long as they all just don't die to Inferi now, then I think they got it. Flo is gonna be a bit closer, obviously, because it's only 4 seconds, but
yeah,
I believe.
That is also true with Slam, possibly, yeah. Everyone's just tired of running HP6 at this point and just want it to be done.
Yeah, it could be. So we don't have to see it anymore. Yeah, looks like Flo. I mean, the first 2 stages are very easy. The third one is gonna be the one to look out for, but shouldn't fail that. It's Flo.
Yeah, it shouldn't be too big of an issue. Yeah, Fract almost done with the Wiggenwell potion now.
Final step. There he goes. Oh yeah, we actually didn't talk. Well, we talked about the final reroute, but essentially you'll see Fract go. I hope he knows about that one, but he knew about all the other ones, so I assume so. But essentially you'll see him go to the left instantly, and Nick would lead you straight and through like a super weird path, to be honest.
Yeah, he takes you like the path that Nick takes you. We never go to, do we?
Yeah, it's only in Hundo we go through it. It's like a really obscure path, but yeah, there he goes. Fract knows the correct way. I think it leads past Defense Against the Dark Arts, doesn't it? The one he wants to take.
Yeah, I think it does. Yeah, I think it's that like staircase, isn't it? Where like halfway down the staircase, you just kind of cut out like where you would go towards like the courtyard.
Yeah, it's a really weird path, but thankfully we don't have to follow Nick. It's no need to.
Oh wow! So Flo has saved time there.
Oh. Interesting. I'm not sure you save time on Inferi, but maybe just good Inferi RNG or something. So
according to my splits, he's. If am I looking at that right? Is that 12 seconds ahead?
Yeah, we might be looking at a world record here. We'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, Flo saved 8 seconds in the Horcrux fight. Yeah, it's 12 seconds ahead now, going into the last few duels.
¿No se ha parado a pensar que pide demasiado? ¿Su privilegiado cerebro no ha considerado la idea de que ya no quiera hacerlo? Esto no es negociable, 𝑗averus. Pediste tu palabra.
Fract saving 14 more seconds, so I think, yeah, he's looking very solid for a PB.
Well, World record would be well deserved for like 2 potion skips, honestly. The madman.
Yeah. I say in the end of it, the 2 potions is what's got him the world record at this stage.
Oh,
almost.
yeah, definitely.
That's what would get him.
I honestly do not know. Maybe someone in chat knows, but did his old, well, I don't want to call it old world record, but does the current world record have any potion skips, or is it just like well played? Because it's kind of crazy that we got to the point where you need potion skips to world record, it seems like.
Definitely, yeah. Unless someone finds like a really big skip soon.
Okay, current one is without, I see. He got 2
Wow.
of this, like what the heck? Okay, also kind of a bit of hoping for Beaver. He's getting to the critical stage of Inferi, so he doesn't throw it, hopefully. But definitely all eyes on Flo. Good first duel.
Yeah, very good first duel there.
No issues in the slightest. Second one, nice. Baits the dodging animation so he can Expelliarmus without any issues. Ooh. Yeah, that works.
Yeah, Wes. I thought he was going to go for the Stupefy to finish it off there, but...
Yeah, that's what I thought too, but maybe that one is just faster if the first one would have hit.
Okay, right. Time for the Greyback. Most health in the game, but somehow one of the easier fights.
Sea cual sea el efecto de la poción, tienes que obligarme a bebérmela.
Pero, señor.
Me diste tu palabra, Harry. Bien, a tu salud.
Looks like no issues at all for that fight. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good one.
There.
Very good. No problem at all. Like, I cannot imagine that his PB did that better, so this should definitely still be on pace.
Deténlo, por favor. Haz que se detenga.
Even though we are getting to the 217. What is the world record? 2:17:51. Oh, okay, so he has like an entire minute to finish this fight. Surely that's it. That's gotta be it. And this time I actually started the timer properly, so... Okay, Beaver also done with the 3rd stage. Did not fail it. I mean, I haven't paid too close attention, but I think it would have been longer if he failed it. Gets the lever corpus. Nice. Good start. Come on, Flo. This is it. Surely this is it. Very nicely timed triple charge.
Yeah, there it is.
And there it is. And it is a new world record by quite a bit. It's a 2:17:25 or 26. Holy shit.
Yeah,
wow.
It's Flow splits a 2:17:23.
That sounds about right. Let's get him in here. That is quite something.
Yeah.
Well, GG's.
Massive GG's.
Like what the heck? I do hope you look or recorded that.
Yes.
That's a good time, isn't it?
What the fuck, man? Like, why? That's the same fucking thing that happened on my 2:18:12. Like, I get the first one, and I'm like, sure, fine. There's no way I get a second one.
Dude, the first one was insane, though.
I fucking saved it with steering. Like, how? How the fuck is that possible? Oh my god.
That is a well-deserved world record with like 2 frickin' potion skips in it.
Is it?
Like, that is gonna be really hard to beat, I feel like.
Look at that run, man. I was like 46 behind at some point. I just 50 behind here. Like,
yeah, what went wrong actually? Where did that come from?
it's just like my PB was very, very good. Like, it had no major mistake other than the last fight. The last fight I lost 15 on it, but the rest was very good. And I messed up a lot of things as well.
I guess. I guess the potion skips are better though than good movement.
Yep, and now HP6 is getting even better because he got 1 world record, and now we've got potentially 2 more PBs to come.
Surely this is gonna be 3, like literally triple PB, and one of them being world record. Like, what the fuck? What is going on?
Yeah, Liam is on a mid 220 pace, I think.
Yeah, he's on a really good run, and Frag too for like his, you know, his PB. He's doing so well as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, Frac's on a 2:23 pace at the minute.
So I said it in the beginning of the tournament. I was wondering if we're gonna get a world record. I did not expect it to be on HP6.
Me neither.
Yeah. Like I thought maybe we got one in one of the games, but I really didn't think it would be HP6. But yeah, that's really sick. Are you even like mentally ready for HP5 now?
I still can't. I'm trying to be like, yeah, this just happened, but like, no, it's not possible. Like, it's the second time too. Like, that's the second time I get a record with that. Like, why? Oh god.
Honestly, also kind of keeps the tradition going of world records at the Podathon channel. Like, Cat got 2 in a row.
That's sick. That's really sick.
Yeah. Like, I don't know why, but the Podathon channel is just perfect for HP6 world record. And 𝒑𝒐𝒊𝒂𝒍, again, he's also about to finish, and that is gonna be a big PB as well.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, 220. He got a 220.
Yeah, he got a 220 just.
Let's go.
Let's get him in here as well. Might as well. GG's on that as well.
GG.
The heck?
I'll take a 20.
Yeah.
Is that a 220?
2059.
Let's go.
Now we just need Frag to complete the trinity of HP6 PBs.
Shouldn't be too much of an issue now. He's got like, I think he's like, what? So he's like 2 minutes ahead of PB almost.
Yeah, he should have this for sure.
Oh, he got caught in a Levy Corpus though.
I don't think it's gonna matter, but yeah, obviously not great.
Oh no.
No, he's got caught in another one.
Like, it's hard to judge his pace, but again, I really don't think that should matter.
No, it should be okay.
Come on, don't throw this now, Fract. We need the triple PB.
It's like a minute 20-ish after the second fight.
Ah, okay, that's yeah. He should be good then, by like a lot.
Yeah, a minute 15 if he does very well.
Somebody explain why I had 30 seconds to save on the fights.
Like Golden Inferi, I got insane Inferi RNG, that was sick.
Okay, he had a decent second fight there, so he's looking good.
Nice.
What's his PB, like a 26, 27?
225.
225.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he got this.
25.
Yeah, you can get a high 223, I think.
Yeah, like there's no way he loses that.
Yeah.
So
it's like, yeah, it's 45 seconds if you play perfectly after Fenrir.
What an insane HP6. I did not expect that at all.
Whatever.
That is well, yeah. You guys gave us a good show and probably the worst game of this tournament.
Yeah. Well, at least it's something interesting. Even though it's literally the last worst games of the year. 2 worst games.
Also, imagine typing in chat when you can talk, 𝒑𝒐𝒊𝒂𝒍.
Nope, nope.
Imagine. Look who's talking.
Okay, good start.
It's a bit far, but that should be. Oh, he's gonna need an extra cast on that.
No, it looks okay. I
He
mean,
missed the
oh,
second.
yeah.
Yeah, he missed the second charge. Normally you can heal her in the one semi charge here.
Yeah, easy
That's fine,
223.
Oh, you got
for
lucky.
Frag.
223.
Yeah, I should could have
Really
used
lucky.
Protego.
No problem at all.
Let's go!
Let's get Fragged in here as well. GG's.
GG.
What a run. Like 3 PBs in one run and one person is still out. That is really unfortunate. Oh, whoops.
Yeah, bad duels at the end, but 223. So happy beat by
2 minutes.
Almost 2
and...
minutes. No, almost.
Yeah, almost 2 minutes. Yeah, 1 minute and something.
Would have been 2 with good duels. Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I can't do much more than that.
Yeah, I don't. At least you have like a nice PB, even though you're eliminated. But I'm pretty sure
Oh, yeah.
you're not gonna be unhappy with this, right?
No, I don't have to play this game again.
Yeah. Don't have to.
I beat Finna too, so.
Yeah, you jump up 3 spaces, so.
Cool.
They also don't have to play this game.
Yeah, we don't really have to spin the wheel. I think we can agree on that.
Nope, you have to spin it.
Spin it. Maybe you get HP 9. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. Liam, you do well.
Legacy.
You jumped in 4th place.
Fuck. Or you?
Do
Just
you
behind Pruden, I assume.
I was only a minute
Yeah,
off.
7 seconds off Pruden.
Yeah.
Do you guys have local recordings of this, by the way?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. I mean, Frag doesn't need it.
I forgot to press the button.
Well, we had sound and we had you on the entire time, so you don't need it.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah, cool though. I mean, still GG's Frag to a 3rd place as well in this entire tournament.
Thanks.
Really, honestly, really nice performance in all of the games, in my opinion.
Yeah, I got a bit further than I thought I would. I thought maybe like I would get like 5th place. I got 3rd. The order definitely helped me. Although it wasn't perfect, it was probably like top 10-15% of like for me. So that definitely helped.
And now the clutch against Senna was really nice because it led to a PB. Actually.
Oh yes. Yeah. Also, thank you, Nixo, for doing this. It takes you some time. So shout outs.
It's been great fun though, so definitely happy to do stuff like that. Yeah, I'll spin the wheel. Okay. If everyone wants me to. I wonder what we're gonna get.
HP6 again, yep.
Yeah, wait, I actually just need to... For some reason, I have 2 scenes and it always like deactivates my webcam on one of them and I'm not sure why, so...
Is it because it's probably because it's a different resolution?
Might be.
So Liam, what are you gonna do now? Are you gonna play?
Yep, chess percent.
Okay.
Who needs my webcam anyways? We're just gonna spin the wheel. I wonder what it's gonna land on. Oh, look at that. It's HP 5.
No way. Really?
Quickly, make it a 5 GBA run.
Yeah. It's like, God, that would be a cool race, actually, for like the win. But yeah, I guess we'll go to a transition. The last one, the very last one of the day. And then we'll be back with the grand final. Beaver and Flo. Seed 1 and 2 actually went through to the final. So they've not crumbled under the pressure of the high seeds, or the low seeds rather. But yeah, be right back. Don't go anywhere. Hey, there we are once again for the final time, at least on this side of the seeding in the top group. You see there is a small change. I don't know if you guys can spot it. There might be a small difference to the other layouts that we had in the past. But yeah, we have HP 5, final game of the tournament. Flo versus Beaver, Seed 1 versus Seed 2. Kind of no surprises so far, and I guess I can go into the very last countdown if you guys are ready.
Yep. Unfortunately.
Alright, so 3, 2, 1. Let's go for the last time.
Good luck.
Good luck. All right. So, there we go. Wait, I dragged us into a weird channel. There we go. Now we got it. Yeah, final race of the day. We have Beaver taking on Flo. At least you get to see their reactions. Was actually Beaver's idea. So now we have the webcams, which is pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you get to see them speaking. You won't necessarily hear it, I don't think, but
actually I forgot we don't really have anyone's game sound, to be fair, so we could turn it on. I might just go into them soon again. Pretty sure none of them did the audio splitting thing. Let's just listen on Flo. So we can also have a sneak peek in. Oh god, we also have both button mashing. Let's take Beaver sound. But yeah, this should be a very interesting race. Beaver is not very hopeful.
There's an optimization there, right? I don't know.
So we have them talking in the background a bit.
Yeah,
I'm like a
when
bit more
you cast
quiet.
a spell, you stop for a bit.
But he's not too hopeful with HP5. But let's just pretend it's close. Let's just say that PBs are just a couple seconds apart.
Yeah, let's do that. It's not 6 minutes, guys. It's 6 seconds.
Yeah, exactly. It's very, very close, and anything
people
could
are
happen
gonna
here.
love the keyboard.
Yeah. Also, Finn, no, we're not going to be doing the French voice lines to cover up the fact the game.
Baguette.
There we go.
Yeah, it's great. Every time I change the volume, it's like literally gonna appear on their webcam because that's where it appears in the player. But that's okay.
Oh. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. So we'll try our best to make it seem like a competitive race, but I think it's like unless something dramatic happens, like a game crash. I think obviously the clear favourite, as everyone knows, is Flow, of course.
If you're playing low graphics, you're weird.
Yeah, and Beaver, as we also know, doesn't necessarily want to play this game.
Yeah, I don't know if you can tell by his webcam right now.
Yeah, maybe you can tell something might hint towards that fact. Just not the optimal order, but to be fair, shoutouts to him for not just giving up.
Am I quiet?
No, easy.
I don't know. Am I quiet?
Oui. They are a bit quiet because they're supposed to be a bit in the background. We just don't really have anyone who's just for sound, so we'll have them there a bit. You can tell they're also both highly motivated.
Yeah, like everyone's super excited that HP5 is the last game.
But hey, we weren't expecting much from HP6, so maybe...
Yeah. Oh, that's enough. Okay.
Maybe HP5 is gonna surprise us too.
Yeah.
Oh my
Maybe
God,
hopefully
this is so
2
bad.
PBs potentially.
Oh my head.
But we'll see.
Oh my
It's not got off to a great start for Flo though, because Ginny has just completely screwed him over by just throwing the chair right back.
Yeah, he's not doing too well. So Beaver is actually, but he got the serious cutscene skip, which I think saves like 10 seconds or so.
Yeah.
It's also just like fully random.
Sirius is moving when the cutscene's supposed to start.
Yeah,
he kind of like walks backwards, you know.
I didn't see if Beaver got it, but I assume not because now they're like very even again. It is a very weird skip, to be fair. It's pretty shitty.
I actually don't fully how it works, so.
Yeah.
Then again, that kind of goes for everything in HP5, like the fact that if you hit someone who's speaking, it just stops them from speaking anymore.
Yeah, it's really weird. Like HP5, it's cool that this game has tricks, because if you just look at it, you would think it's like, hey, it's like HP6, there isn't really much going on.
Of course not.
But there are actually quite a couple of skips in this, surprisingly.
Yeah, I think that I was quite surprised to see that I think the most recent one was the Lucius and Bellatrix fight. If you defeat one of them and then cast Petrificus Totalis on the other, it ends the fight.
Weird chip.
I was not aware of that until recently.
Nope. And it's really hard to do.
Yeah, I say it's very hard to do because Sirius has like really weird Petrificus Totalis because it bounces off the floor, doesn't it, and just goes all over, so it's hard to actually hit.
Yeah, he also has like 2 at once that get out of his wand, which makes it even worse.
Yeah. I suppose that's what you get when you're a high-level wizard.
Yeah, you just get more spells that cast at once.
Yeah, you can just multiply a spell, apparently.
Did you change the thing though on this thing?
I think so.
So this game's version of upgrading magic is, okay, you can cast 1 Stupefy, now you can cast 2, now 3.
Nice, you got it.
And all the way up until you have 5. Unless you're Dumbledore, and then it's like, what, like 6 or 7?
I think you might also get more health, but I'm actually not sure. We would have to give that to the HP5 experts, but I don't really know. Also, Flo somehow managed to overtake Beaver in just learning Wingardium. I'm not sure how, but we've been wondering that a couple of times during this tournament.
It just happens. Now, will either of them get the... No, Flo didn't get the trick with Hermione getting stuck on Sirius.
Oh, Beaver? Nope, also fine.
Almost.
Apparently, if you just wait a second, it can never happen. I got yelled at for not doing that quite often.
Yeah, I tend to wait a bit longer now because I've had it happen to me a couple of times. I think it. I don't know if it happened in my Octo. I don't think it did, but.
I had it in Octofecta like more than once.
Yeah, it's a pretty stupid thing to happen. Like, I think they can eventually fix themselves, but if it happens, it's quicker just to reload because it could take them anywhere from 10 seconds to like 5 minutes before we fix
3
it.
minutes, and then it finally worked out.
If it would have happened here, it would have already like probably ended the race.
Yeah, pretty much. It's like there's not much else that can decide it unless someone decides to go for all of the skips, which I imagine, for entertainment purposes, we hope they do.
Yeah, of course. There are some pretty interesting things in HP5. If they get them, we might see some cool tricks here.
Yeah. Yep.
And I feel like most of them are just found by Mark as well. Most that I can think of. Or people found them randomly by just playing the game and then it just broke on them. That also happens.
I think the biggest example is one which is yet to be like anywhere near understood, which is when Yoshi managed to skip the entire Defense Against the Dark Arts cutscene.
Just somehow.
Yeah, and like I have watched that clip like a lot of times to try and work out what happened, and the only thing I can think of is he spoke to Hermione or someone like on the same frame as the cutscene starts.
Could be something like that.
Yeah, but that is like too specific.
But imagine you could skip all the cutscenes like that.
Oh my god!
Something on the layout, maybe.
Imagine if you just skip cutscenes, just in general. Like the game just made it a thing.
Probably what? Not what?
Like it's actually insane. Like if you look at some of the later runs, like past 4, like how much shorter would they be without if you could skip cutscenes?
Yeah, especially 5 and 6.
Really?
I think.
Come on, man.
Yeah, 5 and 6, and I mean 7.2 can be quite bad as well for cutscenes. Like in New Game at least.
Yeah. That's true.
But it's not as bad.
I mean, New Game Plus already saves like half an hour in 7.2, so that one we actually do have the reference, thankfully.
Yeah.
But that is also with more spells in like the first level, so it's maybe not fully accurate. It's probably more like 20 minutes or so.
Yeah, so it's like 20 minutes cutscenes, and then like say 10 minutes is because you have all the spells.
Yeah, it's EA. That's true. They don't do stuff like that.
No, it's like HP2, like you can skip some cutscenes, but some of them you can't. Not many of them though, in fairness.
Yeah.
And then HP3, like they found like I think HP3 had quite a decent balance in fairness, like you could skip like the weird, maybe unnecessary cutscenes. I just wish they were a bit more consistent. Like you could skip the cutscene after Carpe, but then you can't skip the ones after. Like after like, the spell challenges.
Yeah,
doesn't make any sense to me.
It's a bit weird how they've done that. Like in that case, they've kind of gone backwards in the games. Like they had skippable cutscenes in HP2, all of them, and then they had like half of them were skippable in HP3, still a fairly okay balance, and then HP4 also had skippable ones, and then they just like none of them were skippable straight out.
Yeah.
Kind of a shame. Because honestly, at least speedrun-wise, the games would have been a lot better to run if you could skip all of them.
Yeah, I reckon there's a point in HP6 development when they realized, oh wait, this game is like there's hardly anything to it. Right, don't let them skip the cutscenes. They might think it's longer.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we do have a custom version of HP3 where you can skip all of them, because in HP3 it really makes no sense why some of them aren't skippable. In HP2, for example, if you mod it so you can skip the unskippable ones, a lot of them just soft lock you. So that's why the devs were like, yeah, we don't bother fixing that, we just make it unskippable, essentially. But in HP3, literally there's no reason why not all of them should be skippable, so that version is a lot of fun to run.
Yeah.
Also, to get back to the race a bit, looks like Flo is already a slight bit ahead of Beaver. Just like that.
Yeah, Beaver's had a bit of bad stair RNG trying to get down to the 3rd floor.
The biggest annoyance in HP5.
Oh, yes.
I'm already so far behind. Like, how?
He says it himself, he's already so far behind, like how, and I agree. I don't really know where that time loss happened. I have students, I guess, in the way.
Students in the way, and I mean, this game is like so prone to like optimized movement as well. Like, if you don't get optimized movement, you're going to lose like more time than you think.
Yeah, that is true.
Am I just that bad at mashing 2 buttons?
Yep. I mean, 3 buttons.
I mean, we shouldn't be seeing any difference in routes here, I don't think. There is one route in HP5 that pretty much everyone follows, but we'll see.
Yeah, but you can mash shift and both.
Yeah, it is quite fairly common for everyone to use it, I think.
Yeah.
Maybe someone just messes up and forgets something, and then they have to improvise. I kind of doubt that in the final with like the 2 best runners, but who knows?
Yeah, you never know. And potentially you could also get a chance where someone gets extra discovery points and triggers a Myrtle cutscene that's a little bit longer.
Did Flo just say 𝑗'suis baguette? That is the most French thing I've heard all day.
Welcome about your OWLs. I'm sorry, your booms.
Yeah, true. They do rename the OWLs in HP5.
Yeah.
But still, I mean, close enough to not being able to call the winner quite yet. Even though Beaver is already, I think he already thinks he's lost, but he thought that before he even started the game.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Germans are also renamed.
Wait, so in German it's Zags?
Yeah, 𝒑𝒏.
Nice.
I guess.
Fair.
Yeah, it's essentially the same thing though, I think. Like, what does OWL actually stand for? It's like ordinary wizard level or something, right?
Yeah, it's the actual full name of the exams is like ordinary wizarding level examinations, but they don't put the E on because it doesn't sound cool.
I see. Auli, I guess.
Yeah, Auli, yeah.
That does not sound cool indeed. Yeah, it's pretty much like the German one is fairly similar. It's just like a literal translation. But they don't really know how abbreviations work, so they took all 3 letters from one word. So it's just like Zaubergrad in German, like just one word. And they have all 3 letters from that for some reason.
So they're taking it like owl, essentially, like as the actual abbreviation.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
It's like, it's not really an abbreviation, it's just kind of random. HP4 does have Umbridge, yeah, we're gonna see the amazing slapping cutscene, which I don't think we have the emote in here, unfortunately. In the Podathon channel. Ooh, also look at that focus right now on everyone's face. I don't know if that's just like absolute pain or actual focus.
Oh my god, that is... So, Holland decided to go all out and they just completely extended the words.
Yeah. Just so it's spelled slime ball, but you gotta respect that.
Yeah, I respect that a lot.
I had this game,
And that was just, they just wanted a reference to Umbridge somewhere. They wanted to just call Umbridge a slime ball.
Probably, yeah,
So
that's probably
they made us say it.
Okay, so Flo started learning
Really? That was early?
𝒑𝒏𝒄𝒊𝒂𝒍. Again, Harry, again, relearning spells. And Beaver is also there, so it's not that big of a gap. It's just like a little bit of cutscenes.
Oh yeah,
it might be the wrong game. I might have not updated that. You have
Oh yeah, it's still on HP6.
Thank you for pointing that out. That is my bad.
I feel like post first year in Hogwarts becomes like one long refresher course.
Yeah. He learns like a couple spells in HP1 and then he always forgets about them and has to relearn them. That's Harry's entire school career. There we go. Flo's done with the learning. Let's see if he remembers to cast at the thing in the middle of the courtyard to set up a strat later on, after the fight. Very nice duel. Very nice duel.
Finally did not fall for it.
And I think, yep, he did cast on it. There we go. Getting the experience points, that's the important one. Yeah, I guess. I guess that is true. He can't really study at the Dursleys.
Oh my god, really?
Yeah, Beaver's fight fairly, like a fair bit worse than what Flo got, to be honest. And oh, he barely got the Wingardium off as well. That was like last second, so he should get the points in the cutscene.
Wingardium the thing lane.
We just see them front through the door right now in the cutscene. Just
A few frames late.
The one time you gotta open the Marauders map. Actually, it's like twice, but second time.
Yeah, because the game forces you to learn how to find people and then find locations.
Yeah.
Alright, let's see if Beaver does get the discovery points. It looks like he didn't.
I mean, I heard him cast Wingardium. Maybe it just didn't didn't work in that case. Maybe it didn't count.
Yeah, I don't think it counted.
That's he can get the feather in the library as a backup, but that is not great. Obviously missing that. So we'll see if he's gonna go for that.
Jagotu with the prediction, so Flo won't get the bench strat. Liam will.
That could actually be the equalizer. Not getting Dean Skip is about 40 seconds. I think that might roughly be what Liam's behind here. So if that is true, then that would be the equalizer. Standings were removed in favor of webcams. I think that's the better thing to have, to be fair. If it's 2 people only anyways.
Yeah. Just imagine what it is, though. I think.
Yeah, I think you can tell who's in front.
Yeah.
Under the names, maybe. Can just ask. Flo's in the lead right now, and
yeah. Also, like the cutscenes and the various people you speak to, kind of make it easy to see who's in front.
Yeah, for sure.
And this guy and
let's see,
this
Flo.
girl, she wants to come.
Yep, Flo finds all the correct people. No color blindness on his part. I honestly do struggle. I'm not colorblind as far as I know, but the lighting in that room, I'm always struggling so hard to differentiate blue and green for some reason.
Yeah, I can never find them either. Like I think I spoke to a random Gryffindor there once because I thought it was the Hufflepuff.
Yeah, it's like I don't know what it is about this room, but it's so hard to tell. Beaver finds the first one, and the Hufflepuff, yep, there he goes. Quite well.
You need low graphics, you're blind, Yoshi. Wait.
Yeah, that's a good idea, Mark. That's perfect. Thank you. Yeah. They're also both playing in French, by the way. We haven't touched on the different languages since Beaver played HP4 in Swedish for some reason, but since then everyone has been in the same language in the games, which are the fastest ones, obviously.
And
yeah.
Not on this game, Yoshi. That's not possible.
And HP1 was also Norwegian for Flo, and the rest played in English.
Yeah. Let's see if Beaver does go for the feather strat to get the discovery points.
Oh yeah, he should. Or maybe we've just both not seen him get them, but he should be too short on points.
Yeah, I'm sure I didn't see anything pop on the screen.
Maybe Beaver just doesn't care. I mean, the strat that you need to set up the points for is very stupid and only works like a quarter of the time. So maybe he just doesn't care.
Again.
He did. Oh no, Flo aimed at it. Never mind.
Let me go over.
But Flo doesn't need them.
People. That was bad.
And they are still fairly close because they are literally on the same mission right now. Just one big shelf apart.
Yeah, I think there might be a little bit of a just look a bit weird because I think Flo spoke to the portrait about Dragon's Egg before going through him. I don't think Beaver did.
Yeah.
I think he just walked past first and then going to do it later.
That definitely could be. Yeah, it's still optimal to summon Myrtle even if you don't get the strat, so I really hope Beaver is not short on points, because that could be an issue. Well, not an issue, but could definitely lose him a couple seconds. Yeah, the library is always really full in this game. What I actually like about this game is that they've actually done it kind of like... there's a lot of Ravenclaws in the library, there's a lot of Hufflepuffs around the herbology classroom and stuff like that, which I think is pretty cool, actually.
Yeah, it's very cool.
I should just do a completely
pretty much
different
makes
route
sense.
so that nobody knows who's ahead keeper.
I don't know if there's a gathering point for Slytherin. Yeah, no, the dungeons. Yeah, there's more Slytherins in the dungeons, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that would make more sense, because...
Should have done lamb chops.
So where do the Gryffindors hang out?
Yeah,
Are they stored in the common
that's a
room?
good question. I don't think there is a gathering point for Gryffindors, but yeah.
Maybe transfig courtyard?
Oh yeah, could be, because there's McGonagall's close by, but I don't think there's overly many.
Yeah, Mark, because then Nixo and... or specifically Nixo doesn't hear us twice.
Yes, what Beaver said,
That's the
100% that.
audio.
I let him explain it, but yeah, exactly that. I hope you heard it on
also
stream, but
hears
I
in
think
the
so.
call.
It's a bit messy, but you know, it's fine this way. The entire like restreaming and audio stuff is a bit annoying to deal with.
Yeah. It's not the smoothest of processes to try and work out, particularly when you have reducing number of people and then you last minute decide to add the webcams to the layout as well.
I'm just saying, if everyone would have done the setup how I told them to, then it wouldn't be an issue, but you know. Just want to put that out there. But anyways, it works this way. We've gotten through quite well with the people that have set it up properly.
Yeah.
And then Fract sacrificing himself for the last two games. Yeah, they both are very motivated with HP5. It's again, we said it before, it's like the game that nobody wanted as the final game, and I really hope Group 2 has better luck.
Well, early signs are, I mean, they are both on PB pace right now.
Oh, okay. God, imagine Flo just getting 2 world records now, just why not? I mean, PB for Flo in this doesn't mean world record, unlike in HP6, but he's close enough to have a chance.
Yeah. So yeah, Flo is 1.6 seconds ahead of PB. BM is currently 8.4 seconds ahead of his time on the splits, which is 2:06.46, but his actual PB is showing us a 43.
Oh, okay, but that's close
So,
enough.
Yeah, so he's like 5 seconds ahead of PB.
Mm-hmm. So who knows? Maybe we can get another nice double PB in here.
The fast cast.
No, fuck, stare! Stare! Why are you doing this to me?
But I think that's just ended on Beaver's part. I think that chance is just gone with that staircase.
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Oh, that's a rough staircase.
Oh, you were stuck against it.
Yeah, I
forgot
couldn't
that.
move.
Yeah, I forgot that was a thing.
Fuck this game, man.
See, that's why we want the webcams. That's what they're perfect for.
Yeah.
That was pretty unfortunate, though, in all fairness. That's just what HP5 does to you every now and then.
What? No.
Yeah.
Why can you cast?
I like that legend, yeah. The staircase is kind of sus. It's an imposter.
Is it an I mean, the entire castle is against you, right? So isn't Harry the imposter? He's like the one standing out.
Play me out. Play me out.
Yeah, oh, Flo's having a little difficulty getting out of herbology.
Yeah, that's the classic HP5 feeling as well. You just have random NPCs in your way, blocking you.
Yeah.
And Beaver doing the casting through the wall strat, which I do not think is technically faster, but it's cool that it's possible.
What the hell
Wait,
was
what
that?
happened there?
Yeah, I think we're asking ourselves the same question, like at the same time, all of us. Like, what the heck?
Yeah.
I don't know.
That was weird indeed.
I thought for a second he'd like skipped it or something, and it was like teleporting him somewhere.
Credit one.
That would have been quite cool. Yeah. Credit swap, yeah, right there.
Also, that's a good point. We shouldn't vote Harry out as the imposter. Nobody wants to play as Ron until the end of this.
Fuck you, Neville. Fuck you, Neville.
Can we just play as Dumbledore? Because that means basically we're gonna do the ending.
What the hell?
True.
Do I even have the right?
It's actually weird in HP5. You play as 3 different people. One of them is Dumbledore, and one of them is just, well, I guess 4 if you count both Weasleys. You can switch to both.
Yep.
Like
Yeah.
it's such a weird decision, those specifically. Also, Beaver is short discovery points. You were 100% correct.
Yep, one though.
Yeah.
So, no skip potential for Beaver, and he's gonna get Myrtle annoy him at some point later in the run.
Yeah.
Oh, Flo got it actually. I thought he failed it too. I thought he got the unfortunate setup, but there you go. That's the benefit. Like if you get Myrtle during this cutscene, you get movement, and you can kind of just make it out of the room of requirements, and it's actually pretty cool.
Why did I get pushed out?
Literally out the door.
Yeah, the game has no idea what to do.
I get pushed out.
It's absolutely lost, and it actually saves quite a bit of time. It's quite neat. And the camera also just goes all over the place. Also, imagine Flo soft locking now with that. How much closer would that make it?
It would make it very close, I think.
Like, I still think this is within a Snape crash. And that can happen quite often.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
In Occlumency. Like, of course, Beaver said that as well in the transition. That is not the way he would like to win if Flo crashes and he wins because of that. But, hey, if it happens, it happens. Also, there is a new setup for a skip in this room, which is the Ginny skip. Which you can... Is Flo gonna go for it? Looks like he is. Of course he is. You can ignite the book. And then talk to Ginny in the correct moment, which I think he did not get
quite.
No. But if you talk to her at the correct timing, then the entire Ginny cutscene skips of her talking to you. Yeah, I think Flo probably just hasn't looked into the setup yet, which is fair enough.
I think when I was doing a run, I managed to get it like very luckily because I missed like the first setup, but I somehow triggered the Myrtle cutscene at the same time.
No, that's pretty poor.
Yeah. Which could be where Liam could get it back, because like he still has Myrtle to pop up.
It say, oh yeah, oh maybe he's going for that actually. I doubt it, but that could actually work in his favor. And that is a long cutscene that you skip. If he gets it now, he's kind of he just doesn't even try. Okay,
he doesn't even try it. Okay, never mind.
False alarm. Yeah, essentially, like, you set the book on fire, and that's why there's the other cutscene triggering of, like, a random Gryffindor complaining that you set a book on fire and leave it flying or whatever.
No,
John.
Ronald Weasley!
And now Ron's just getting in his way, trying to get upstairs. He can't get upstairs. Ron is just in his way.
Yeah, he's audibly not too happy about that. Can't blame him once again.
Yep.
Ron being himself.
Yeah. I like how in that cutscene Ron's just like chilling on the side of the bed and just like waiting for Harry to pull out the cloak.
Yeah.
Also Hermione, the only girl ever allowed into the boys' dormitory.
Yep, because apparently that's okay in Hogwarts.
Yeah.
Also, how do they all fit below the cloak, or under the cloak? By the way, like, aren't they super tall at this point?
Yeah, I suppose that they've all grown up a little bit, and
yeah, in the book she does go to the dormitory as well. I know. Hogwarts founders are big old sexists. I'm telling you.
Is it okay if I pose right at the end and let you win?
Also, yeah, entering the most interesting cutscene, Umbridge has 2 Slytherins just casually guarding the pots on the tables.
Yeah, for whatever reason. I think there's... Yeah, I don't even know. What is their mission here, actually?
Yeah, are they here to just watch the classroom and make sure nothing breaks?
I guess, but why would anything break?
Yeah, and it's like, not like it would matter. Like, if something's broken, you just cast Reparo. It's fine.
Yeah. And maybe they are supposed to clean it. Also, there's a cool Easter egg, which I know Mark is also a big fan of, but if you go to that classroom without the cloak, I'm pretty sure they sing the... Do they sing Weasley's Our King? I think that's what they're singing, right? So if you do the mission wrong and you don't go for the cloak, that's a pretty cool Easter egg. Like, you can say a lot about HP 5, but they really tried to make... Like, they put effort into this. They tried to make this a good game for sure.
Yeah, for definite. And I'm going to guess that Flo did get Genie Skip on his PB, hence why he's just 30 seconds behind.
That would make sense. Hey, at least Beaver won't lose time, because apparently he doesn't go for it.
True.
Oh my god.
Okay, so there goes Flo. That's the first mission of all of the DA missions done. Staircase is absolutely not in his favor, though. Which is good for Beaver. Might give him an angle to come back. Yeah, it's also nice that they teleport you. That's very true. Like, they don't let you run all the way back, even though they totally could have.
Bit of a nightmare in Hundo, though, if you forget to go and do the Slytherin portrait.
Yep, that is very true. Oh god, Beaver.
My way!
Okay, he gets through, though, eventually.
Yep, wait.
Having some pretty unfortunate Ron and Hermione RNG at the moment. Also, hey, it's Zachariah Smith. Probably the worst non-Slytherin in the books.
Almost definitely.
Yeah, I can't think of anyone that's worse. At least his quests in this game aren't too bad. Like, they're just kind of in the way anyways. But the fact that he has like 3 different quests is kind of like it fits his character.
No. Why would you do? Why? Why? What is it doing? Like what?
No more bad staircase.
When they move like this, you don't like, try to come back.
Yep.
You go on them and you force them to move.
That did not work last time. So no, fuck you.
Okay.
Wow. Beaver getting help from Flo and then just insulting him as a thanks. That's just Harry Potter speedrunning for you guys.
Because you didn't go far enough.
It wouldn't let
also,
me
I'm not sure if you're
enough.
saying McLagan is the worst non-Slytherin, but potentially maybe.
Yeah.
But I don't. That's not a bad shout, actually.
Is McLagan worse than Zacharias, though? I mean, I know in HP 7, Zacharias pushes away the first years when they get evacuated. I know that's a scene in the book. Like, McLagan is a good pick, but I probably still I would probably still vote for Zacharias.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, Flo not getting it.
Not getting the Dean Skip.
What was that? What he wanted to do? That didn't look like the normal setup.
No, it did. I think he was trying to save it potentially.
Quidditch is obviously the most important thing. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, McLagan is the new Oliver Wood.
Yep, that is actually true. Quidditch is his life. But we said it before as well. If Beaver gets this now, I mean, he's not close behind. If he actually gets Dean Skip, it's a whole different run, a whole different race.
It does close the gap. Does close the gap.
Here.
Also, Dean just chilling on the bench, like in the cutscene there.
It's a nice bench.
Yeah, very nice bench.
Okay, come on, Beaver. Yeah, getting it.
Yeah, you got it.
Very well done, actually. So that narrows the gap by, I think, about like 40 seconds.
Okay, so when Flo was trying it, he ran into Dean, so he like had the ouch animation. So the dialogue actually got delayed, so he missed the skip.
Oh, that's how it happened. That's unfortunate. That's why it looked so weird as well.
Oh, that's what happened. Then it's stupid.
Okay, Flo didn't know himself either. Fair enough. But that is a good explanation. And now they're again, like, they're just one student apart. Or in this case, I mean, they're two, but one quest apart, so to speak. So very close again, which is awesome to see. 𝒑𝒏 hanging in there.
Yeah.
Eh bien, c'est qu'on doit aller voir le professeur Trelawney. Elle va interpréter un de mes rêves.
Ah, et après, vous pourrez venir?
And again, one crash, and this is wide open.
Yeah, definitely.
Again, we shouldn't hope for that. We've jinxed too much today already, to be fair.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah, let's not do that. Because I think, like you said though, it's like that would be a really crap way of winning a race, is if that you only lost because the other person's game crashed.
Yeah. So far this tournament, I'm pretty sure all of the races were like pretty fair. And skill based and not due to some tech stuff. Like obviously Matthew crashing at the end of HP4 looked pretty bad, but Sammy also had 2 crashes himself in that run, so I think overall that was also fair. Matthew said it himself as well, that Sammy deserved to not get knocked out there.
Holy shit!
Yeah, say
like what am I supposed
if you're,
to fucking do?
There's like 2 students just stuck in a doorway right now, and they're not moving.
If you talk to them, they go away.
They're not moving.
Oh. There they go.
Oh, okay, he's through now.
I hate this game. With
Liam enjoying his time in HP5. As you can hear as well.
How is that not far enough?
But that was pretty unfortunate, to be fair. Like, that was the worst possible scenario for that door.
Nobody gives a shit, Hannah.
So I'm never sure if that's Hannah or Susan. I think it's Hannah, though.
It's Hannah at the bottom, yeah. Susan's the one outside in the courtyard.
That makes sense. Oh yeah, she's the one, like, the daughter of the one who work. Wait, I think they both have parents that work at the ministry, don't they?
I think so, yeah. But Crab and Goyle are bullying Susan because they say, like, you think you're so special because maybe her aunt, maybe?
Yeah, I think it's her aunt. Also, like, I feel like it kind of, there aren't that many wizarding jobs, so I guess it makes sense that everyone works at the ministry.
Yeah, that is true. I mean, the ministry does need a lot of people. Yeah, it looks like Liam's going to lose all the time he saved in the getting Dean skip. Or at least a lot of the time. Yeah, he lost like 20 seconds of it to those NPCs in the doorway.
Yeah, that was quite rough. So now the gap is quite substantial again. Flo already almost done with Angelina's quest, and 𝒑𝒏 hasn't even entered the cutscene yet.
Yeah, he got Mr. Bones in 𝑺𝒑𝒂𝒍, yeah. And I think it is still a wrong, because I don't think either of them are married, so they've got the same surname still.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is her aunt as well, from what I remember. She actually does appear in the movie as well, as like the counter voice to Umbridge, so to speak, when Harry has his hearing. That should be her.
Yeah.
Okay, so Flo's leaving the Great Hall. For a second I was like, I'm so like ruined from Hundo that I was like, hey, he's heading for Gobstone, so we'll see if he loses time on that, but thankfully in any percent he does not have to play Gobstones now.
This music super.
Can you imagine if like HP5 had like a HP3 like requirements based thing?
God,
so you had to like win the mini games and stuff like that to beat the game.
Well, if Gobstones would be in any percent, then people would hate to play this game even more than they already do.
I don't think Pogstones is a phrase that's ever been uttered by any HP5 Hundo runner.
Yeah, no. Nice fight for Flo. That's also a thing I learned like somewhat recently. You should start with Goyle because Ron and Hermione are always gonna be like triggered on Crab, so they're gonna knock him out essentially while you take care of Goyle. So
nice.
Makes for some really smooth fights. Let's see if 𝒑𝒏 is gonna do the same.
No.
No Miguel.
And then the endless path to the boathouse. Which I still think is also one of the worst areas in 100%, because every single of the torches you see right now you have to turn on.
Yeah. Torches, and then also feeding the birds at the bottom as well.
Oh yeah. If you miss one thing, you can run all the way back again. Yeah, 𝒂𝒑 isn't necessarily a bad minigame, it's just executed really poorly. Also, 𝒉𝒂 attacking the wrong guy, so now Goyle is running, and it's like really hard to actually hit him. So there he goes.
He went around the entire.
Yeah, that's not bad. Just say got that.
I still think that Fred and George is probably the most useless quest. Because there already are 3 people. Like, what do they even need Harry for?
Yeah, it's like, what were they doing the entire time they were waiting for us to, us to come down there?
How did they know Harry would come down there anyways? Like, don't think he told them.
Yeah, it's not like he's
I don't know, Mark.
telling
Maybe if
people he's coming to look
for
for
the
them.
fucking game, people would actually know the strats. No? Okay.
But yeah, essentially the quest to hide 6 of their the boxes, which they later then put on the grand staircase.
Oh yeah, it is. Oh, actually, I've never even thought about that. But yeah, that's gotta be the boxes they at some point use for the big firework.
Yeah.
Yeah, the entire school just freezes until Harry has his quest complete. He is the center of the wizarding universe after all.
Also, Liam had a very interesting camera angle at the back of Lee Jordan's head just now.
They've done Lee Jordan dirty in this, honestly. He like barely has any voice lines and he doesn't really do anything.
Yeah. Also, the water graphics in the boathouse look so good.
I do like the sea though, to be honest.
Yeah.
Like the Black Lake or whatever it's called. If they're outside. But yeah, inside it's quite something.
Yeah. Is that like their attempt at the reflection of the root of the ceiling?
Yeah.
But they've kind of...
It just kind of looks like a bottomless pit, really.
Yeah.
Also, one climbs up, the other one gets down.
Yep. Wow. And Liam getting the unfortunate targeting of the torch as well.
Yeah, for some reason you can cast that through the wall. It's like, it's really weird.
Yeah, so for anyone who runs this game, the best thing to do there is to light the torch, so that way it stops you from targeting it again.
Yep. Also, did he get the Myrtle cutscene yet? Because if not, that should get him there, right? But it's still not. I haven't seen Myrtle yet, so I don't know.
I think he did get it. I think he got it in the like somewhere around the Transfigured Courtyard, I think, because like say he would have got it there, and there's no other point he would have been able to get it before. I don't think.
Yeah, he must have casted at something, I guess.
Could have also got it in trophy room as well if he hadn't got it before then when he does all the repair stuff in there.
I don't think they give you anything though, to be honest. Don't think they give you.
Oh no, they don't know. Yeah, because it gives you it's the trophies you got to clean in there. It gives you the discovery points, isn't it?
Yeah. The other thing is just like story mission essentially.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that was it. Yeah, he got it just long out. Just not bad. He scared a seagull.
That makes a lot of sense.
Hence, that also explains why he's losing a bit of time here, maybe. Also, I mean the torch target as well.
Yeah, you can see how much that matters when you get the level up and when Myrtle appears. Like, you can lose quite a bit of time to just misrouting your experience level in any percent.
It's actually one of the few things I haven't actually done in a run yet. Like, that's not something I've really done. I've normally just kind of gone with it, but I will start doing that now. I realize how important it actually is.
Yeah, I mean, it's just really the first level. You're never gonna level up again in any percent.
Yeah.
So it's just, I'm pretty sure it's just like the two, well, you do the blackboard because it's the story mission when you need to find out about your timetable for the year. And then you scare the 2 crows on the bridge and get the thing in the middle of Transfiguration. Flo going for the Collins skip, actually. Oh!
Wait,
yeah, you got it.
How the fuck did that?
Dang.
Okay, sure.
Actually, that was pretty good. That was pretty impressive.
Yeah, second attempt.
Flo's just going for another PB here, I feel like, at this point. How's he looking, actually?
No, bench.
It's 52 seconds behind at the minute.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he did fail Dean skip after all, and Ginny skip and all of that.
Wow.
But I mean, there are a few skips still to come. You got Ernie skip as well, so there's still a chance he could pull this back.
For sure.
And not too sure if he got Colin skip in PB. So
I'm also not too sure how much it saves, but I think it's a fairly long cutscene, like the camera pan all the way to the top and all of that, and that all gets skipped
it is,
by throwing a
and
bench.
obviously, yeah, because like Hermione's like, don't worry, Harry will get it for you. And I was like, yeah, Harry, that's fantastic.
Yeah, it's great how
He's so happy.
Hermione just talks Harry into some random stuff.
She does it all the time.
Yeah.
That's the worst thing.
No worries. Harry is gonna climb up there and risk his life for your stupid camera.
And Flo again, the camera skip as well. Nice.
Very well done. Very good paved courtyard. Also, thanks for the raid, Prune. Appreciate it.
Yeah, this is Spider Harry at this point here.
Pretty much. Who forgot that he has a broomstick? Yeah, it's pretty much as good as this set of mission goes for Flo. That was very well done.
Nice.
Actually, didn't save much though on that, unfortunately.
Maybe he just got the Colin skip in PB.
Yeah, he must have done.
Would be pretty sick, actually, but yeah. It's Flo, so I wouldn't be too surprised. Okay, also so far none of them did forget a gargoyle. That could be also race ending. Like, they're both obviously like a little bit tired, you know, they have to do 6 and 5 in a row, which kind of sucks. So maybe if one of them just drops focus for a while, then we could have a completely different race as well.
Yeah. Could very easily miss the one on the 4th floor.
And I guess also the other one close to Defense Against the Dark Arts, if you just don't think about it at the moment.
Yeah. If you don't think to do it, yeah, you could miss it easily.
But at least that one is like close to Dean. So if you do it and you realize it at Dean, then it's not too far away.
Yeah. Flo looks good though, he's going for it.
How the fuck is that?
I don't expect any of them to miss it, to be fair.
Yeah, I was say both are very well experienced with the game to forget them, I'd say. Liam also getting the camera skip as well.
He got it a bit worse though, he had to go like a bit further on the latch.
Yeah, Flo didn't get it first time either though, so...
Oh, okay. Then it's actually...
You had to move a little bit.
Then it's actually fairly even.
Yeah, it's a very tricky skip to pull off.
Yeah, for sure.
And if you don't get it like within 2 attempts, it actually loses
Harry,
time
you
anyway.
piece of shit.
You have to go over, so...
Like, pretty much every skip in HP5 is actually pretty difficult.
Yeah, it's also super annoying because every skip seems to be like, if you didn't get it first try, then it's probably going to be very risky to go for it again.
Okay. Beaver also gets the 3rd gargoyle. Flo, meanwhile, almost made it to Ernie and the super annoying Cho section that just takes way too long.
Yep.
So now the lead is widening after that Colin skip. Now it's pretty obvious to see, if you know the route of this game. Otherwise, you have no idea where they are.
Yep, but you'll notice it because after you do Cho, we do a save and quit.
Yeah, true.
So you'll definitely see the gap in between both ones doing that.
Yeah.
there are a few like decent points in this run where you'll definitely see a difference, like where they are.
Yeah, especially after the entire DA segment is over. There's like a lot of cutscenes just showing it quite obviously.
Yeah, I forfeit. I still have homework to do and I have to wake up at 7 tomorrow.
Yeah, that's the goal for Liam as well, so like I say, not expecting either of them to miss them.
No. It's also really crazy that like I would say this is the first part of the game, recruiting the DA members, and it's pretty much more than half of the playtime.
Yeah, this game is basically split into like 4 sort of sections. You've got like the tutorial, like with Grimmauld Place, and getting Incendio.
Yeah, I guess that is before,
yeah, and then it's the DA segment, then the pranking and sabotage stuff, and then finally the end game.
Yeah, like five minutes of Ministry.
Yeah, basically, it's like, hey, we've built to this massive fight in the Ministry. It's going to be very, very quick. Though. You're going to do like a few fights.
It's honestly, I would have loved them to have a cool end section. Like the ending of HP 5 is honestly fairly disappointing considering the rest of the game.
Old tutorial prison. It's not a bad name for it, Yoshi, to be fair, because it gets tedious, particularly when you've played the game so much. Like you don't need the tutorial anymore.
It's so great how you cannot sprint in this when someone is talking.
Yeah, that is a weird mechanic. Yeah. How it stops you running.
I think it's because like shift is sprinting and cutscene skip. I think I got that as explanation at some point. So they think you want to skip the cutscene when you press shift to sprint, but you're not allowed to. So it just doesn't do anything.
Yeah.
Which I love it when games bind 2 mechanics to the same button and you have no way of changing it, like in 7.2 where sprinting and taking cover is also the same button.
That infuriates me so much.
Yeah. It's like super stupid. And whoever came up with it, like they don't have that in 7.1. In 7.1, like taking cover is something really obscure, I think, which you never really press.
I want to say it's left shift.
Is it? Oh, maybe.
Maybe? I don't know.
Wait, what is sprinting then? Isn't that also left shift?
I thought...
I know...
Maybe. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong on that one, yeah.
I'm pretty sure it's not the same in 7.1 is my point though, but yeah. maybe I'm wrong, I have no idea. I just never had that issue in 7.1 of taking cover. Okay, so Flo started with the Cho quest, which has some amazing music, which I can't wait to hear once Beaver gets to it.
Oui.
Completely over the top.
Okay, it's left control.
For it, 7.1. Okay. I mean, that's actually not too obscure, but at least it's like not the same button. That's the important point.
Yeah. If I didn't check, it was gonna bug me. So.
Yeah, no, it's good to check. Honestly, I don't think I've ever consciously like taken cover in 7.1.
You don't really need to. Like, you can just like if you do need to hide for a bit, just go behind a high wall and just stand there.
Yep. Just regenerate real quick. Okay. Also looks like nobody forgot a flower. All of the collectathon quests.
Yeah, just casually like, oh yeah, we do have lessons in this year, so you need a mandrake and 5 Moni plants.
Yeah, for the homework for the entire year.
Yeah, that's the only homework you'll do.
Yes.
Also, yeah, Flo just showed it, you know, didn't mean to, but you can for some reason also cast at the owl. But sadly, none of the spells really does anything.
Is it targeting the owl or is it targeting the like box?
Oh, it could be
the heart box.
True, it could be that as well. But both, like, I don't know why you can.
Yeah, and both make, and it doesn't either of them make no sense.
We're both having so much fun. Yes.
Yeah, the runners are they're absolutely having a blast.
This game is
Oh my god, Yoshi,
the
really?
definition of fun.
They're playing their favorite game.
This isn't Minecraft, Yoshi. You can't get like cooked chicken like in a bed.
It's not how it works in the real world.
Yeah.
In the real wizard reality, I guess.
Who's this last man? Like, why?
Yeah, also, viewpoint where both players are on the same section of the game.
True. It's crazy how long some things take in HP5 because you would feel like, hey, they must be close, but it's still like a minute or so, probably even more.
Yeah, it's like over a minute because this bird segment is literally okay. Walk to the bird and just like shimmy across this ledge, and then we'll watch him move.
And then you have to go all the way back. Yeah, Flo doing the first safe warp, also mentioned before, which puts him back into the 7th floor. So this saves us having to walk all the way back to the castle.
Yeah, and it works pretty well because it allows you to spawn right where the Patil twins are as well.
Yeah, so it actually works really well with the route. So we do 2 of those, one now to get back from the grounds, and then the other one is gonna be, well, again, to get back from the grounds, but from the Luna quest.
Yeah, also the Patil twins, the only ones to actually appear like twice during this segment, really, apart from maybe Ernie, who you have to do a quest for.
Yeah, true. They appear in 2 different spots.
Yeah, but at least Dean and Ernie actually give you a quest to do, rather than just like the Patil twins, like, hey, we're here, now come meet us by divination.
Yep. It's not the best quest. But yeah, Flo didn't forget about them either, so I think I mean, he might forget something in pranks, but I still think it's unlikely.
Yeah, at this stage, it's going to be very difficult for the race to change, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Flo making use of the portrait password, get all the way from the 7th floor to the ground floor, which is the idea. I think that's the best like shortcut in the game, I would say.
Yeah, I think I'd agree with that. It's also like because you have to unlock it anyways during the story mission.
Yeah, it's a very nice one. It's a nice one that's like mandatory as well, which makes the game so much better.
Don't even have to work for it. There goes Beaver with the safe warp. Yeah, that was like so much later in the flow. It's crazy. Even though they were on the same section, this is like an insane gap still.
Yeah, like you can just see from the splits, like that chose split for Liam is 8 minutes long, and like most of it is Cho's mission.
Yeah. And we thought 6.5 minutes of Quidditch was bad. Now we have 8 minutes of Cho.
Yeah, at least Quidditch is quite fast paced, but no, this part is literally you are running up a tower, shimmying after a bird.
Yeah, you're just climbing around like an idiot.
Yeah. And all because you just fancy the girl that's there. Bloody hell, Harry, what are you doing?
He has a history of doing that though in all of the games. Like he's always the super helpful guy that just does random quests for everyone.
Yeah, I mean HP6 he makes the potion for Ginny, and then the best cutscene ever where literally there's a whole record scratch when she tells him she's going with Dean to Hogsmeade.
Mm-hmm. The instant rejection.
Yeah. Which later turns into a kiss in the room of requirement, but we won't mention that very quick change for Ginny.
Yeah. Gets fire seeds for Hagrid, that's a good point. And then in HP6 Hando, you brew potions for like 5 different people to get a crest. Harry is just a good guy. Oh, also in the story of HP6, he helps the girl with the gobstones, where the Slytherin guy stole the gobstones.
Oh, yeah.
So that's another one where you're just helpful. Also, Flo, hopefully he's gonna get the Mandrake, but I don't see why he won't. Yep, there
yeah, his splits are very much like the route, so he's like mark the Gargoyle, Dean, then go into Herbology.
Mm-hmm. That's the smart way to do it. That way you literally cannot forget anything.
Yeah, I think that's a big tip that most people say to like people that want to learn the run is your splits can basically be your route, so it really works quite well.
Especially in games like this where it's, you know, the route matters so much actually.
yeah, I'd say like the speedrun is basically the route. Like there's a few little skips, but the most important thing to learn first of all is where you're going and when you're doing what. Because it does come into play a little bit later when we're doing the sabotage, because the Patel twins have like 6 speakers spread around the castle.
Don't remind me of that mission.
Yeah, and we actually kind of manipulate the route, because you can select the people from the Marauders map, but that will take you to a certain position that they're in at that time. Whereas the route that we follow means they spawn where we want them to spawn.
Yeah, it's the Marauders map. We blamed Nick a lot in HP6 for being kind of stupid, but the footprints of the Marauders map are like actually the same.
Yeah, they are as bad.
Yeah, they have no idea where to go either. Yeah, the Patil quest, I will never understand what the devs were thinking. Like, why do you put the same thing into the game like 6 times? Like, the same mission that isn't even good. Why do you repeat it 5 more times?
Yeah, it's like, I understand the logic of it, because we do the same thing with the swamps. Like, I mean, the swamp is basically a repeated thing, but at least with the swamps, they make each one seem different.
Yeah, exactly. They have like different ways to get the swamp.
Yeah. And I remember for so long, like, not knowing, like, because I'd have, like, for some reason the story wasn't moving on, like, Draco wouldn't spawn, and then you realise, wait, there's courtyards. Then we go to the paved courtyard, and that one just randomly there, because that one's obviously not on the map as a quest.
Yeah, I forgot about that. They forgot to add that to the map, true. So, like, a lot of casual players just have no idea where to go.
Yeah.
Just kind of,
and then you just
kind of weird.
Finish the
Yeah,
dialogue.
so I think most casual players just kind of casually walking around trying to find something, and they just randomly get a cutscene in the paved courtyard.
Yeah, pretty much. Also, that there used to be a route in 5 any percent that had like a chance to just despawn the Patils. If you take the portrait to the grand staircase and then try to do the Patils in the first floor, they're just not there a lot of times, which was also fun.
Okay, let's see if Flo can get the ball of meat up the hill in one cast.
Yep, we'll see. Also, Flo's struggling a bit. He's a bit tired, apparently.
It's to do homework.
Yeah. HP6 followed by HP5. I'm feeling the effects and I'm only watching.
Yeah.
I should do homework, will I? That's another question.
I do feel a bit bad for those two, but it's their own fault for being too good at those games, that they still have to play HP5 now.
Yeah, let's blame the wheel as well, shall we? For making
that's also true.
We'll try it.
Okay, looks like Flo's playing it. Oh no, is he going for it?
I think that
gonna make it?
should be it.
That
right?
worked well.
Yeah.
That's good, yeah.
Park. I didn't even know that's how you'd get it, like, to the left. But that makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I know there's like a full setup for it. Like you can stand by, there's like a certain bush you stand by and things like that.
Mm-hmm.
For what?
Yeah, that's a second save warp that
left click.
you do as well,
Hold it.
Luna. Because now we've got all the DA members are in the room of requirement, so now we just learn some spells. And that's the end of the DA segment.
Really well done by
And
Flo.
make sure
Didn't
you're
miss
not holding
anything.
anything
Neither did
else,
Beaver though,
or
which is
it's
nice, especially when they're both a bit tired. Always good to see.
Yeah, and now at least this way, like this way of teaching spells actually does kind of make sense because you are playing the teacher, so you're demonstrating them.
Harry is teaching the spells after he learns them from Hermione.
Yeah, I was just about to say that. Harry has to get a quick refresher off the book that Hermione's got.
Flo mega lol. Yep.
W.
Who is still looking to win this tournament. Oh, it's actually kind of a shame now that he can't get the flawless. Because he did not win the HP4 round. Mylan took that one.
Yeah. But I suppose, I mean, 7 out of 8. Yeah, it's not bad, is it? Let's be honest.
It's okay, I would say. Solid.
Yeah.
We learned that earlier.
It's solid.
Kind of went as expected, but being the favorite and like proving that is a different thing for sure.
Yeah, and let's not forget, a world record has been broken as well during this, which is very pog.
Yeah, always pretty awesome to see. Yeah, I think it puts us at like 6 or 7 PBs, and including one world record this tournament. Like, wow.
Yeah, and the best part is this is only Group 1, guys. There's a whole other group to come in 2 weeks.
Yeah, can't wait for the PBs in that group. Beaver also going for it, by the way. Sadly not. Oh, okay, now he's just...
Oh, that seemed like just a bit of frustration out on the meatball there.
I'm not sure it was intentional, but that was actually perfect.
If it's that close, it's better to just not...
Yeah,
or
I
like...
don't know why I did, to be honest.
Yeah, the next group, I'm really looking forward to the second group as well.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot less predictable, I would say.
Pretty much.
That is the charm of it, I think.
Like, in this tournament, to be fair, I think the only, like, big upset... Like, I think the only games that weren't super clear from the start were maybe, like, HP4 and 2.
Yeah.
Like, HP4, anything could have really happened, and then HP2... probably would have not expected Sinner to go out on. Everything else, some kind of like went as we would have thought going into it. And I'm pretty sure that's gonna be like very different when Group 2 comes around.
Yeah. I think as like the tournament for the first group, the biggest surprise for me was possibly how early Matthew went out. I thought he'd have made it to second day, but obviously HP4 had different ideas.
Yeah, he absolutely could have made it to second day.
Yeah, but I think also like HP4 being the way it was, coupled with the fact that he's obviously been on holiday the last week, so he was a bit rusty going into the tournament. Made the difference, but it was. I say it's been a nice. First group, been some nice moments, world records, PBs, so very success.
I'm definitely pretty happy with how it went so far. Yeah, it's just HP 7.1 and HP 4 is obviously rough. Like the starting 2 games were rough, and then the last 2 games are rough.
Yeah, literally, like the best games all came in the middle, which is not really ideal.
Would have been great to scramble that up a bit, but that's just how RNG works. There's nothing you can really do.
That's how the world works. Also, yes, that is true. Cho did snitch on the DA, but let's not forget under the influence of 𝑗
Also only in the movie, to be fair.
Yeah.
And this game, I guess.
Yeah, this game kind of followed the movie, didn't it, more than the book, I suppose.
Yeah. I like that they put Colin in though, because he's not in the movie. He's just they kick Colin off after HP2.
Yeah, and they replace him with what's his name?
Nigel, I think.
Nigel, yeah, Nigel.
It's kind of a weird choice. Like I don't remember the reasoning. I think Colin like got too tall or grew too tall or something. So they
I think like the actor who played Colin, like they didn't want to change the actor, but then Colin's actor was like 6 foot or something like that. So they decided, probably can't cast him as someone who's like a smaller character than Harry.
Yeah, it's kind of his whole thing that he's like super small and super annoying essentially. So
yeah.
Okay,
Felix, I actually kind of, but also Cho. Like, what is she doing there in the 7th? Like, what is she doing at Hogwarts? She's actually a year older than Harry. She should have graduated the year before.
I think in the books they explain it because they get like when they have the DA in the books, Hermione gives them like the fake galleons, right? So whenever they have a meeting, the galleons display like the place and time essentially. So Umbridge doesn't know when they meet. And then I think Hermione uses those again before the Battle of Hogwarts to like send everyone a message that stuff's going down.
That's quite cool.
I'm pretty sure that's how they've explained it in the books, if I recall correct.
You're back.
Also another kiss, by the way. We missed the one on Flo's end. Also, Flo just leaving. Flo's done. Forfeit. To be fair, the mid-game there isn't really much going on, so just leaving for a while is not even the worst. It's just cutscenes, really.
Yeah. Also, yeah, Finnish, you are right. Yeah, in the movie they do like she has like a Ravenclaw uniform on in the Battle of Hogwarts, even though she's not technically well, she shouldn't be a student at Hogwarts anymore.
I mean, who knows? Maybe she didn't pass like one of the exams.
Maybe. I mean, in fairness, the end of the last year, Dumbledore did just die, so I suppose.
I still laugh that about Harry Potter anyways. Like, wasn't it HP 2 and like 4 as well, where they were just like, yeah, all of the horrible things that happens, you all don't have exams. So, so what about the people that were in their 7th year that like need their exams to get work?
Yeah. It's like, I want to do my NEWTs. Like, I need to do my ALs. Come on, in the 5th year. Like, even 5th years are screwed over because they can't do their own WLs.
Yeah, like, what happens to those? Do they still need exams, or is it just like everyone is freed? I guess, yeah. It was just to get Harry or get Ginny a bit jealous to Cho or whatever.
Yeah, everyone gets automatic outstanding, so the ministry, like, taking on new employees. Wow, we have so many good candidates for this job right now.
Wow, the education at Hogwarts must be so good.
Yeah. Why did we ever think about replacing Dumbledore?
Yeah. Yeah, see you all next year, exactly. Maybe the 7th years just have to come back, just randomly.
Yeah, they get home and like their parents who don't know what's going on, like, so how did you do in your exams? Well,
yeah,
something happened. There was a snake. People got petrified. Yeah, all sorts happened.
Just your normal every year in Hogwarts.
Yeah, can you imagine people going home and like explaining? So, how was your school year? Right, let me not mention the bad thing because you'll never let me come back.
Yep. Let me not mention all the people that died or got petrified or whatnot. Got tortured by Umbridge.
Yeah. Yeah, we had an issue. We had a new headmistress. She kind of made people write stuff and their hands got tortured. There's centaurs that were trying to kill people at one point. Oh yeah, we have an evil dark wizard who's trying to kill us all.
True. That came back from the dead.
Yeah.
It's very trustworthy.
Yeah.
Yeah, who's that Cedric guy? No, he didn't die this year.
Yeah, no one died, it's fine. Oh yeah, we didn't have a fake Defense Against the Dark Arts teacher for the whole year who was using Polyjuice Potion.
Yeah, if you think about it, it's actually like a miracle that Hogwarts is still running.
Yeah, like it's amazing, it's great that the Wizarding World doesn't have inspections.
Yeah. They just leave Dumbledore be until HP 5 or HP 6, I guess.
Yeah, it's like every year they're like, okay, who's your potions teacher? Oh, it's still Professor Snape. How about Defense Against the Dark Arts? It's someone new again? What's going on in that position?
Yeah, that's true. In HP2 with... Like, it's great. In HP2 with the petrification, they, like, worry about almost shutting it down. HP4, Cedric literally dies, and, like, they don't care.
Yeah, and Harry is still celebrated as the winner of the Triwizard Tournament.
Yep. That really does. That just sounds like the magical world. Responsibility is not a thing they're good at. Okay. Also, we've kind of, at least Flo made it out of the super boring, slow-paced mid-game, out of Grimmauld Place. Has to get back to the Room of Requirements. I think for the no, it's Occlumency, isn't it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Occlumency lesson first, then you go to the Room of Requirement, and it's a trap.
That's the final meeting, essentially.
Yeah, then you get discovered. But yeah, Grimmauld Place, there wasn't really much to explain. You literally, you talk to Sirius, talk to Mr. Weasley, talk to Sirius. That's literally the entire segment.
And then have creatures spawn inside of you.
Yeah, there is that as well.
That's important.
Yeah, very important.
Yeah, then it's a bit more running to Occlumency and then Room of Requirements. And then we're pretty much in the final segment, which is the entire pranks segment.
Yeah, not much to it really. We'll be doing a bit of sabotaging with swamps, a bit with the speakers that we explained earlier. Why we do the route the way we do, and then there's also a clock tower sabotage, which is actually quite weird because it doesn't make any physical sense really. Because there's surely there's more than one clock in Hogwarts.
No, it's only once. And only Umbridge is using that. None of the other students is gonna be influenced by that at all. It's only Umbridge.
Definitely not.
I feel like Dean was just like, hell yeah, I want to destroy the clock, but he just didn't really think about the why.
I thought it meant me for a second then. I was like, what? What do I do? Yeah, but I think like somehow Dean had like knowledge of how time works. So apparently if the clock's running backwards, everyone can't keep track of time anymore.
Makes sense. Oh, so that's not the last occlumency yet, is it? I think there's one later, I think.
There's one more, yeah, which is once you've done all of the pranking, Malfoy spawns and tells you to go to occlumency.
Yeah, and then you have the fireworks right after. Oh, Flo almost getting the skip here. Oh no, actually no, it's later on, where you can run into Ron and then it skips the cutscene because he also like flinches back, essentially.
Yeah, it's after the third one, isn't it, when they're saying about Fred and George being on the 5th floor?
Yeah. I think that's when you can do it. One is leaving occlumency, the other one is going there.
Yep.
Yeah, this is quite a sizable gap now at this point.
Yeah. Also, I was playing, there's actually a bit of a specific route. I think if you try and mark the potions classroom on the Marauders map, it takes you a really weird way from Hagrid's hut.
Does it not know the portrait passwords again, or?
I don't think so. No, I think it takes you to like through the viaduct. So like you go outside and cross to the viaduct entrance.
Mm-hmm.
So you don't go through the portraits. You kind of go through the castle and then out the front again.
That is weird.
Which is really weird.
Yeah. Again, the footprints are just as drunk as Nick.
Yeah, basically.
Who's ahead? Flo is. By actually, like, it's quite substantially now. It's, see, he's waving as well. Probably, like, I don't know, 3 minutes at this point. It's a shame that this is HP 5, actually.
Yeah, it's, not really a tense race at this point, let's say.
We can't really pretend like this is close.
Yeah, it's a very anticlimactic finale, really, let's be honest.
Yeah. But, what can you do?
Yeah, it's one of those things. We've got, like, 40 minutes left, so...
Yeah, we might as well just enjoy and talk about some plot holes in Harry Potter.
Yeah, plot holes in Harry Potter. Also, if anyone is trying to learn more about HP 5, we'll try and explain some of the cool strats that happened so far and what's coming up.
Yep. There we have Cho, ratting out the DA.
Yeah. Under the influence of a banned substance, should we say?
True. Also, is that the only appearance of, like, Kingsley in this game?
Yeah. I think it is, yeah.
I don't know if he's in the final, like, fight later on, but...
I don't think he is, no, because literally the cutscene is, like, Lucius is, like, going towards you, and then Sirius just kind of goes, get away from my godson. You don't see anybody else, I don't think.
Yeah. But it's actually kind of a lot of effort just making the character model for this one appearance for, like, a second in the Dumbledore cutscene.
Also, I don't know if he was in that cutscene, actually. Is Percy in that cutscene?
I don't think so. Yeah, I've seen Kingsley. He's definitely in there. But Beaver is going to get there soon, so we'll see. We'll find out.
Yeah, have another look, yeah, because that's, like, a very big story arc that kind of the movies didn't really touch on, was how Percy was very much against his family.
Yep. It's kind of a shame that, I mean, Percy is really just left out of all the movies at some point. He comes back for 7.2, but I think in the middle, he's just not really involved. Like, he is in HP5 and they make him the guy next to Fudge, but as a kid, I didn't even understand that's Percy, to be honest.
Yeah.
Because he changed so much anyway.
In the film, isn't he the guy holding Harry in there?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
He like just looks so different than he did in HP2. So, and they never call him by his name, so you just have a hard time.
Yeah, he's just there. Yeah. In fairness, Limmy, like the story about Percy is that it actually was his choice to like basically go against his family. Like he called his own family liars.
Yeah. He wanted the career at the ministry.
Yeah. And he felt really bad because like I think at one point like they thought that Percy was given the job so they could keep an eye on his family. But
probably
he makes somewhat of amends of them in 7.2. He makes somewhat of kind of going back to them, but obviously not as a healthy relationship as before.
Yeah. What was Beaver doing there? He was doing it. I don't think that's the fastest way to die, but you know.
No, that fight is really random because it is faster to lose it. Because obviously, well, you can't really win it. That's nearly impossible.
Yeah, he actually... Why would you Protego, though? But yeah, Liam showing us that it's literally possible to knock them out because they script it so you lose. Which is weird, because the final fight where Sirius dies, you can win that one, even though it like makes more sense if you lose that one too.
Yeah.
They could have just done the same thing here, like if you win the fight, then they also play this cutscene, like it would have worked.
Yeah, it's true, Sammy. He did like patch things up with his family, but I think the issue was that obviously a lot of trouble had gone. Obviously, yeah, he resigned, but the damage had been done almost. So it's like one of the things where it's difficult. You can forgive them, but moving on is difficult because of the stuff that's gone on before.
Yeah. Yeah, it's actually good that Beaver showcased that. I agree, because there are every now and then there are people claiming that you can win that fight.
Yeah, no, it is impossible. You physically can't kill. You can't defeat any of them, which is good in a way as well, because obviously that means that you've got 5 people always attacking you.
Yeah, that's true. No, Flo getting not a terrible fight, I guess.
Yeah, it wasn't too bad.
Getting a bit of help from the AI, knocking people down. There he goes.
Oh, you got a bit unlucky there, but he should be okay.
Yeah. I was saying getting help from the AI, and then he gets like friendly fired. That's also the HP5 feeling.
Yep, another commentator's jinx right there. There's been plenty of those in this one. Let's see how many come up in Group 2.
Yep. I'll try my best to keep on jinxing people. I mean, that's the one thing I'm good at, so gotta keep it up.
Yeah. Also, it is worth pointing out that I think Liam still has a fairly okay chance at potentially a PB here. He's only 11 seconds behind, so...
I am surprised about that, considering what he did in Room of Requirements, like right now. Like, I expected him to be so far behind that he kind of is like somewhat given up. But maybe he just did the Protego. Is that a strat, casting Protego in there? I don't see how that would be beneficial, to be honest.
I don't think it would help you lose the fight, because obviously it's just deflecting spells, so...
Yeah, right? It's like... But yeah, I mean, that's good to know, though. If he still has a chance for PB or 2 PB, then maybe that at least keeps him somewhat interested in this run.
Yeah, I say Flo's 47 seconds behind, so I think chance of a PB when his time is at 2 hours 55 seconds. It's highly unlikely, I would say, at this point.
Yeah, I can mention the winner in my Discord. I probably just will in like one of the channels. Even though at this point it's like, I don't want to say it's safe to assume that Flo's gonna win, but it looks very good for him. There has to be some major crashes to get Beaver back into the game, to be fair.
Yeah, I say like if anyone's a betting person, which I do not ever recommend to become, because it can be dangerous. The safe bet would be to say Flo's gonna win.
Yeah, you would probably just get no like payout out of that, right? Like 1-to-1 payout, something.
Yeah, you'd probably like not get much at all. The odds are probably the other way at this point.
Yeah, imagine if we can jinx Flo's run so hard, he's actually just gonna lose now from crashes.
That'd be the ultimate commentator's jinx right there, after what's happened in this tournament so far.
If it ever happens, I guess it's now. Okay, so Flo's on the first of the pranks. Oh yeah, we forgot to mention that one actually. That Colin has another appearance with his fake packages.
Oh yeah, we're putting. I can't actually remember the name of it. It's like it's basically chocolates, but it's they're basically howlers, aren't they?
Yeah, I think so. I think in English it's like howlers that Fred and George sent or want to send to the Slytherins.
Yeah. Also worth mentioning, there is quite a small little skip you can do in there. Is Colin actually throws the first package into the Owry before the cutscene plays, showing where the slots are. So you can get it in the slot before the during the cutscene, you'll see it actually in its slot.
Yeah, which Flo somehow failed. Like, he couldn't lift it. He was also a bit surprised about that. But it actually saves quite a bit. It takes Colin a while to get a package in.
Yeah, I say that. And also, if you once you get up to this sort of level, like the packages can fall off. Like this one here is so prone to just going off the edge, and then you have to wait for another one to come in.
I absolutely hate that package. It's like super dumb. Yeah, Flo's again about to leave the Owlery as Beaver enters, so they're still, not super far, apart.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
On the same mission, at least.
Yeah. Also, Liam has lost a bit more time now. He's 41 seconds behind. I think he had a bad duel at Hagrid's Hut.
Gonna make it hard to keep up with the PB, yeah. Or to PB overall.
Yep, once again, that's the jinx coming in. Sorry.
Yeah, the Colin quest is also kind of annoying. Like, it involves a lot of climbing. Climbing in this game just isn't fun. It's just like, it just takes too long.
Yeah, it's basically because, like, to move faster, you can't just hold down the button. You have to keep spamming it.
Yeah.
As well, which means you're basically just constantly hitting shift for like a good solid few minutes here, just to try and get him to move faster.
It's very fun.
Like, this mission is definitely still better than the one with Cho, because obviously that's just tedious. But this one, at least, it's not as annoying, I don't think.
At least you don't have to climb inside.
Yeah, exactly.
And then later on there's getting the swamp from, like, in the paved courtyard, which is such a long climbing section as well.
Yeah. Also, funny you said that, Winterland, like, part of the Assassin Order, like, one of the, part of the discovery up there, part of Hundo, is you have to, like, get, like, it's like a sweeping, like, animation of, like, the entire area, isn't it? And, it's actually very similar to what you get in Assassin's Creed when you get to a viewpoint.
Oh yeah, that, yeah. I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
When you climb onto the top of the Owlery, you get like the cutscene, yeah.
Yeah, showing like, I can't remember the name of it, like a landscape view, I suppose.
Yeah, it's what Ubisoft likes to do with their games, with their Discovery Towers.
Yeah. Also, that's very interesting, Mark. So it's almost faster to warp after Colin because you're placed by the bridge.
Oh, okay. So if there's ever loadless in this game, then I guess maybe... Actually, no, the loads aren't like nothing in this.
Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, there's hardly anything to the loads.
Yeah. There's a reason why nobody bothered making a loadless. There's like pretty much nothing. Also, there's a small skip coming up for Flo, which let's see if he gets it. Sometimes the game just nicely getting hit by the package. Sometimes the game just decides that you can't get it for some reason, but I assume Flo's gonna get it. So once he climbs up and gets the swamp out of the hideout, I guess, then you're supposed to climb back down again, but you don't have to if you get the trick. So he's gonna levitate it, drop it down, and if everything goes well, he can just keep on casting Incendio on it, and Ron's gonna put it into the correct slot. So Ron actually being useful, and there we go.
Yeah, There you go. Nice skip.
Doesn't have to climb all the way down again. Saves quite a bit, actually. Climbing is very slow in this game.
Yeah. And also, you can't run while you're on top of the area, can you? You have to you can only walk, can't you?
Yeah, that actually might be true.
I could be wrong with that, but I'm fairly sure when you're on top of there, you can't actually run. You can only walk.
I mean, running on a rooftop is dangerous, so...
Yeah.
Does make sense.
The games developers wouldn't want to promote that sort of behavior.
Yeah. Climbing on, like, the side of the Owlery, that's fine, but running on a rooftop, that is too much.
Yeah, definitely not. Hey, don't run on a rooftop, guys. Just, like, if you want to go like a full Assassin's Creed mode, that's fine, but just don't run on a rooftop.
But it's crazy though, like if you compare Assassin's Creed, since we're talking about it, like their climbing is probably 1,000 times more fun than HP5's climbing.
Oh yeah.
Like it's really impressive how boring you can make a climbing mechanic. But this game still, I have a I have a soft spot for this game. I really enjoyed this in my childhood, like casually.
Yeah, I love this game like casually. Like I've beat this 100% casually like so many times. It's just so fun to go around and just clean up Hogwarts. Like they did a really good job with that sort of thing.
Yeah, I never could beat it 100% actually. I got to like 97, 98 I think as a kid, and I was always missing stuff. I was missing one of the flying creatures, like the bats, and I think one of the footprints and stuff like that. And
it's worse in some of the areas where, like, if you go into Discovery, like, view, like, it, like, centers around Harry itself, and you can't move the camera that much.
Mm-hmm.
That's annoying.
Yeah.
But when, obviously, you look in first-person view, it's a lot easier.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's the one good thing this game does as well. Like, it shows you where you're missing stuff. Unlike HP6, like, hey, you're missing a crest, but it could be anywhere. We don't give you any clue. Flo, oh, that was an interesting Dean pose. Flo going for another small skip. If you move too far into the corridor, the game teleports you back down, so you don't leave the mission. And we can use that to our advantage, so we don't have to walk down either.
Also, that is a good point, Quintilan. Yeah, so Harry could just jump down and then someone has to restore momentum, like during the Quidditch match in HP3.
Are they good enough wizards for that, though?
Yeah, probably not. No, that's probably the difference there. If Hermione had learned enough by that point, maybe she could do it, but I think that's a very advanced spell, considering the fact that Dumbledore did it without a wand anyway.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I played it on the PC back in the days. I was full PC gamer.
I actually played it on PS2 originally myself. And it looks a lot worse.
Yeah, that's fair. I don't even want to imagine how it looks on the Wii. I mean, I've seen it, but it's been a while, so I don't remember.
Also, Liam getting the skip there with the swamp as well.
Nice. Oh, and we starting the infamous speaker quest.
Yeah.
Infinite fun.
Small little strat there as well is to put the benches in place before you speak to them.
Mm-hmm.
Particularly the one in the viaduct, which will come up in a bit, because you literally walk past one of the benches to get to the speaker.
Mm-hmm. I want to play the Wii version at some point, though. I've seen the motion controls and they look like so stupid that they are probably quite fun.
Okay, sure.
Yeah, I think I remember watching Finn play it and it looked very stressful.
Yeah, looks like a half a workout if you just play the game.
Yeah. Particularly the duels of it in there, because it's like you want to, like you're trying to fight, but literally your guy is just waving his wand. He's not doing anything.
Ron, what are you doing?
Yeah, Ron being absolutely 𝒂𝒂𝒂𝒍, as always. He knows how to walk. Oh, Flo got the animation skip. I don't know if that was intentional. That was good, though.
Yeah.
Just runs off the bench.
What the fuck is this game?
Yeah, if you want to join the voice call after Mylan, we can do stuff.
It's probably a Slytherin. I'll try. Yeah, right.
The thing?
Yeah. No.
Oh, I know what the thing is. Should I learn what the thing is, Kiko? Nobody can tell me no because they can't talk to me.
Interesting by far. What is this actually a strat?
Yeah, you.
Oh, it actually is.
Yeah. Like, if you cast at the swamp, there's 3 people coming up, right? Like 𝒂𝒏𝒌𝒔 and a friend.
Yep, that stood right there. Yeah.
And if you attack someone before you do that, they still come up, but you don't have to fight them. You just have to fight the one guy that you attack.
Oh, that's actually very cool. I did not know that.
Yeah, the only problem is that you need Slytherins in the courtyard, so sometimes there's just no one, so you just can't do it. So it's fairly RNG based.
I don't want to believe that this strat is faster. Like, I did it pretty much perfectly, and I still lost like 8 over my goal or so.
Flo is complaining though right now that he does not believe that the strat is faster, so maybe I don't know what Mark has to say about that. But it probably doesn't save too much because it's a bit awkward to cast at the thing during the fight and all of that.
Yeah. Is it also like a little bit random with the RNG about how many people are in the duel as well?
That's true.
Because like you can get a duel against 2 people or potentially even 3 anyway.
Yeah, that's true. And then you don't save anything. It's kind of cool though in this game that you can just like randomly assault people.
Yeah, I suppose in a way that they kind of had to do that because of the badge, like a couple of the badges to get 100%.
Oh yeah, I guess, yeah. So you don't lock yourself out of 100%, that's true.
Yeah. Obviously there's the really stupid one to win a duel by casting every spell, isn't there? You have to cast like every spell in one duel.
Yeah. I don't think you have to win, because like in 100% we do that when we lose in the Room of Requirements, so...
Oh, yeah, so just cast it all in one duel, yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's it. Yeah, the speaker made a very unpleasant sound, to be honest. I'm not a fan of that either.
No, the sound that makes is really annoying when you like sabotage them.
And it's the first of 6, so enjoy.
Yeah, here's the fun part.
Oh, there it is again. Beautiful. Yeah, Flo's getting there though. Needs like 2 more, I think. Wait, is it 6? Yeah, it is 6. Yeah.
This end game on this game is kind of like cool.
No, the whole game is just bad. Early game, middle game, end game, post game. It's like post game's alright.
Yeah, so this is the part in the run that everyone pretty much hates because it's just literally consecutive speakers, which wouldn't be too bad if they had a bit of uniqueness about them, but it's literally the same thing over and over again. Get 2 benches.
Alright, are you okay?
Press enter.
Yeah, it's such a repetitive, stupid mission, and they just thought it's so cool, so they put it in there so often. But yeah, the strat here is always to just position the benches and then trigger the cutscene so they can settle while you're doing the cutscene. I think Beaver just doesn't care. Well, I guess maybe there were no Slytherins around, but he just doesn't go for the strat. Just fights 𝒂𝒏𝒌𝒔.
At this point now, it's sort of he's sort of that far behind now.
Yeah,
it's just
whatever. Even a crash would probably not save him at this point. Yeah, that's what the 5-minute difference in PB shows. It's just yeah, again, unfortunate that this is the final one, because I'm pretty sure that in all of the games this might be the biggest gap that Flo and Beaver have in any of them in their PBs.
Only 3 more speakers.
Yeah. Be actually interesting to have a look at, actually.
I guess HP6 before he PB'd today might have been more, actually.
Yeah, maybe. Cause I think it was. It's not been uploaded yet, of course.
And maybe 7.1 could be.
Actually, it's not too bad. It's 4 minutes and 42 seconds.
Okay.
HP6.
So yeah, that's not too bad at all. What about 7.1? That might be the one that's the furthest away, but 5 is definitely up there. So yeah.
This is the wrong way.
trying to do maths in my head and it's really struggling.
Hurry. What the?
3 minutes 41.
Okay, I mean, I'll take it.
31. Yeah.
I didn't even see what happened.
So not that bad.
Not that bad either.
Then you
So
go.
this is literally like for 𝒑𝒏𝒂𝒍 worst case scenario as the final game. It's just
Yeah. Okay, no, actually, there is one more, which is 7.2.
Oh, it's actually more than 5 minutes in 7.2?
Yeah, it's like nearly 7 minutes.
Oh, okay. I thought it was
Difference.
closer. So almost worst case scenario, I guess.
Yeah, this is like the second worst game that could have ended it between these two.
Yeah. In like most other games, this would have definitely been a way more competitive final.
Yeah, I think HP2 would have been an ideal sort of final.
Or 3. Those two could have been sick. But I won't complain. We got a pretty nice HP4 race out of it, so.
Yeah.
Don't think we would have had the same level of close calls in an HP5 race with the 4 people.
Yeah, probably not.
Even though that could have been interesting with like 𝒓𝒏 and Senna as well, though, in that game, who would have, you know, had the upper hand on that.
Yeah, also, it probably would have been a good thing if HP5 had come up early because you've got, say, 9 people running it. If people are going for skips and stuff, you can't really showcase it because obviously you can only show 4 at a time.
Yeah, that's true. We did miss quite a few in the early games, obviously, because of that, because there's like no way to keep track of 9 people. But I guess in that case we got sorta lucky because 7.1, I mean, it has the out of bounds and stuff, but 7.1, 4, and 7.2 don't have like the crazy stuff where you need to show people. Just all kind of more like tame, just playing the game.
Yeah, 4 wouldn't have been, I don't know, honestly, with the way the routes worked out, you didn't have any idea when people were going to do what anyway.
Yeah, that's very true. Which was kind of cool though. I'm looking forward to HP4 in the second group. Again, just it was kind of cool to see different routes. That's the only game that really allows for different routes because they're all technically the same speed, really, or at least like the order of shields doesn't matter in that game. It matters which shield you get, so that's the same for most people, but the order just doesn't matter at all.
Piece of shit.
Also, 𝒑𝒏𝒂𝒍 again getting that staircase RNG. That's quite rough.
Yeah, he's had that quite a bit in the run. Like, he's 16 seconds behind, and I think a lot of that could be made up if he had good staircase RNG.
Yeah. And not just, like having students in the door.
Yeah, that part. Oh my god, he's got. What's happened here with the board? Okay.
Nobody knows. HP5 happened.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Flo finally got the swamp from the roof. Again, this section is terrible. It's just like so long for no reason.
Yeah.
But after that, it's only one more speaker, and then it's pretty much the late game or the end game.
Yep.
So we are getting close to a decision here. At this point, it looks pretty unwinnable for 𝒑𝒏𝒂𝒍, to be fair. Like, if Flo doesn't rage quit or fall asleep, then this is probably over.
Yeah. Although at this point, he's only got to keep himself going for another 15 minutes.
That is true, yeah. A bit more, like 20, but yeah.
Yeah, that's me. Yeah, he's on a 202 pace, so yeah.
Which is very good still.
Yeah.
Like, he's behind his PB and all, but 202 is like, there's just very few people in the world that can even reach that.
Yeah, I say anything sub 210 is a solid HP5 run.
Yeah, I agree. Especially in a tournament setting.
Yeah.
Like, 𝒑𝒏𝒂𝒍's time is also not, like, he's not on a terrible run either. It's just like,
yeah, he's
really good.
He's on a 207 pace, which is, I say, very, very good. Like,
most late game.
Ah, thanks for the statistics again, Mani. So wait, so
HP1 is 4 minutes.
Yeah, looks like it is 7.2, like you said, and then 5 is second. Yeah. Yeah, I forgot about HP1. True, that's also quite a big gap.
Yeah, like say 2 and 3 would have been great because I mean that difference there, like they're very equal in 2 and 3.
Yeah, that's nothing. That can just be made up by like one mistake or bad RNG in HP2 even, like fake input. But yeah, there's also a big luck component in this thing, so that's part of it.
Yeah, bench.
Oh, that was a weird bench for Flo, getting stuck on the patils, I think.
Yeah, this one can be annoying because you've got to maneuver the benches literally right past them, and they will not move. They just they are not moving from that spot.
They do not care if they get if they get a bench thrown at them.
Yeah, like they will take the concussion. They don't mind. They don't care. Yeah. So I've got the last speaker. You're literally going to see the fade out, and you're going to have, well, you would have a scene with Malfoy, but you probably won't see it because it gets skipped.
I'm so glad we added the face cams, by the way. It's just like the pure hatred for this game and like boredom is amazing. And I only slightly feel bad.
We should be babbers, we.
There's the last Snape.
Yeah, one more occupancy lesson during which Snape gets very, very angry with Harry.
Yeah, for no reason seemingly in this game, because you just do the same thing you've done before.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden he's not okay with that anymore.
Yeah, so if you play the game without knowing the story, you have no idea why Snape is angry. There's like they didn't even make a cutscene to say why.
Yeah, actually, that's actually kind of weird. If like, I mean, if you don't play this game fast, then nothing really happens either. He just looks at your memories, but he should really explain why he gets mad all of a sudden.
Yeah, like there is no reference to the fact that Harry has like counted the spell and is now looking at Snape's memories.
Yeah. And close.
I didn't quite get it. Yeah.
Did not make it too long.
Didn't sound like French. Didn't sound like you said sorte.
Sorte.
Also, another point I think where
because I'm actually not French.
I'm not losing so much here.
The game makes you go a different way, although
Those benches were good.
I'm not too sure which way is faster here. I think like the game takes you through here and goes through the portrait to go by
Are you red?
Up to near Apology.
Yeah,
right?
that one. That's the one we use as well in Speedrun.
Yeah.
If you have it unlocked. I mean, it just literally ends on the 5th floor where the Weasleys are on, so it's pretty good.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
Like in Hundo, we obviously have the dungeons portrait unlocked, which is a tad faster, but yeah, we don't do that quest in any %.
Yeah, and I mean the alternative way of doing that is you can go through the viaduct and go up the grand staircase.
Yeah,
but
that's true.
That's slow.
That's quite a big detour.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if Flo can get the quick Fred and George. Like, if you get it, I think they don't even turn around to ignite the thing. There's like some specific button combination. I don't really know how it works.
Yeah, I've watched the tutorial and I'm still like very much like, wait, what? No, I still have no idea how it worked.
Yeah, pretty much the same. It's always a blast to hear the aggressive French Harry. There we go. Fred turns around. I don't think that was it, but it's hard to tell.
No, I don't think it is because you should. Yeah, that wasn't it because you got the slow fade out.
Nice audio.
And then you see the swamp.
Yep.
And then we have Filch, another appearance for like since he wasn't here for the last hour, we need another Filch. They really implemented him a lot in this game, and that's like the last game he's in.
Yeah, he just doesn't appear in it again, does it?
Kind of sad. Actually, is he maybe in a cutscene in 7.2? I don't think so, but it's hard to tell.
I don't think he is, no.
I can't remember him having a character model in HP 7.2, so I kind of doubt he is, yeah. Alright, will Flo get one cycle? I would assume so. Like, you know, Getting all the packages in one rotation is the optimal way of doing it, and it's actually fairly easy with the keyboard. This gets exponentially harder with a controller, though.
Yeah, it does.
But with a keyboard, easy peasy, no problem. We're getting up to the best cutscene in the game, actually, after the firework stuff.
Yeah, Yoshi, you have no reference to Filch's line in 7.2. Literally, like, one of the few things you see of him in the film.
Which is, I love that part.
Oh yeah, it's so good. There is actually a deleted scene where he like basically locks the Slytherins in the dungeons.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one as well. Not even giving them a chance. See, that's why all of them are evil.
Yeah, they get locked in the dungeons. Like,
yeah.
That's the worst thing to do to somebody.
Yeah, it's like literally imprisonment. They haven't even done anything wrong yet. Who knows? Maybe they want to fight for Hogwarts. It's a good thing they deleted that one, to be fair.
Yeah. Yeah, it's showcasing an adult locking children in a dungeon. That doesn't go across very well.
Yeah, it doesn't go well. Also, I think this is the longest single cutscene in this game that flows on. What is Beaver doing?
Yeah, it is very long, because you got all the way to Umbridge's office and you think, okay, it's nearly done. Nope, there's now a whole point where you take Umbridge into the forest.
Yeah. Oh, he might be in HP 6, actually. That is a good point. Yeah, because someone brings Draco in HP 6, but I don't know if they show him or if they just play like a voice line. I don't remember.
Yep. I need to pay for...
Even though we have seen the game like literally 2 hours ago, but still, I don't remember.
Like the package arrived in France, and I need to pay because it arrived from another country.
I think you hear like Malfoy say like "let go of me" or something like that, but you can't actually see Filch. He just Malfoy just enters the frame.
That could be. I don't remember. Someone would have to double check that. Oh, did we have the slap? No, I missed the slap. No, and we don't have the emote. At least we have Beaver still that can showcase the slap.
I don't have to because they just don't seem to care if it's not worth a certain amount. You probably thought, like,
it's kind of sad, missing the best part of the game.
Oh well, nice to have a second attempt.
Yeah, I only have to pay like €2.
J'ai toujours dit que notre avenir était ailleurs que dans les performances scolaires. Je pense exactement la même chose. Tout est prêt, le marécage est en place.
Yeah, that cutscene is long. I don't remember when he entered it, but dang.
C'est de là que vous verrez le mieux. Le spectacle va commencer.
I think when I first played this game, like I did like just a casual playthrough on PC. This cutscene crashed for me like twice in a row, and I was just getting so annoyed. It was like this long, like it was crashing at this point, like right in the forest, and I'm like, I've watched like 2 minutes of cutscenes.
Oof. Yeah, that's quite rough.
It has one later.
HP 5 in general, like if it crashes, it's really bad. Like your PB is dead if it crashes, essentially.
Yeah.
Because it does autosave, but very unfrequently.
Yeah, and it's also quite slow to reload HP 5.
Oh yeah, that's on top of it. Flo humming the music, perfect.
It's how you get through the last 10 minutes.
Someone getting hit in the cutscene,
well, 6 minutes or something like that now at this point.
A bit.
It is the best track in the game, that's also fair.
Yeah. Leave him going for the one cycle when he get it.
Yep.
Yeah, nice.
Wow. Okay.
That was an interesting start for Flo to the duel.
Okay, can you just
straight on the floor.
Harry getting knocked out quite a bit right now. Oh, that's solid though. Quite some quick kills, but I think Malfoy went like down the hill, which is worst case.
No, I want to get some Nescar.
Yeah, Flo not having a great time at this fight right now.
Yes, and
nice ending. The AI actually finished off.
Yep, and
finished off for him.
Oh god, Draco's all the way down there. Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's actually a nice shot.
How did he even get down there? Like, the issue is you cannot follow him because, it's out of bounds. So, Flo got really lucky that I think one of the AI people just killed Malfoy down there.
Why can they go out of bounds but not me? That's cheating.
really stupid that they can't go out of front.
Oh, bitch lap coming up by the way.
Oh yeah. This time we're gonna catch it for sure.
La cheminée du bureau d'ombrage. On peut utiliser le réseau pour contacter Sirius. Venez.
There we go, Harry getting busted.
Vous vouliez rejoindre Dumbledore, c'est ça? Le sortilège de
Oh, there it is.
It is one mighty slap, to be fair.
It's a backhanded one as well, so it's even got more style to it.
Pourquoi? Je savais que Dumbledore préparait quelque chose. Alors, c'est une arme?
A left-handed backhand like that is the ultimate.
That is the ultimate slap.
Je déteste les enfants. Eh bien, si je dois régler les derniers détails, je ferai ce qui doit.
Also now, random Professor Trelawney just appearing as the prophet.
Yep. I don't remember how that's been in the books. I don't think it's revealed who made the prophecy in the books, right? Like, I think Dumbledore reveals that at some point later.
Yeah, I think he does, but I can't remember exactly how it worked.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's he only knows from HP6 at some point. Pamal, hör me.
Can I please get one good split in this entire
Okay, yeah, so they grab... So actually, the question earlier is whether anyone else appears in this cutscene other than Sirius.
Oh yeah, true. Or, yeah, that's we were asking that like a while ago. Oh, he tells at the end of HP5, okay. But it's not like the prophecy itself doesn't reveal, I guess.
Yeah.
Oh, there in the background, there's people, Death Eaters.
Sirius is there, but they're still the Death Eaters are still holding on to the guys.
Doesn't look like they're gonna get freed by the Order.
Did they appear in the background of the fight?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh, they
there's
do.
fighting. There's probably a Kingsley somewhere there. I see a Tonks.
Yeah. Yeah, there's Tonks.
Spam until we get lucky.
Let's see if Flo can show the new strat, by the way, while we have the amazing music on 𝒑𝒓𝒂𝒍 now.
Yeah. Yeah, so strat is once you've knocked out one of the two people, preferably Lucius because he doesn't seem to Protego as much.
Oh, that's good.
That's good.
That's sick, actually. That was so
That's good.
He goes for it.
And we wait until this works.
And he got it.
Oh my god, that's... Wow. Wow.
That's pretty good.
What a fight. Yeah, Flo's HP6 Vector was pretty sick.
Behind my gold bowl.
Yeah, that was... What a fight, though. Like, that probably saved like a minute on my PB.
Are you kidding me?
And he didn't he didn't even save much with that. He saved like 8 seconds to his PB.
Dude, the rest was so good.
Yeah, that's like actually pretty insane.
I haven't even seen them yet. Like where? Thank you.
Oh, Liam also getting a guy going down out of bounds in the
oh, no.
Super good.
circle fight. He finished it though, just about.
Slide is cursed.
So we know that Tonk spawns in that fight with when he plays Sirius. Let's see if we can get a camera angle and see if anybody else.
I'm
gets
sure
a character model.
they have the full DA, right? Like surely.
Surely they have. Yeah, they should have the original members.
Kind of like in the movie as well, I guess, where they appear in the background.
Yeah.
And then we have Dumbledore, who also has another small strat in the last phase,
Kill him.
in the third one.
That's so bad.
So yeah, Flo is very close now to winning, and this is a good time. Like,
yeah,
dang.
It's a solid time.
It's insane how that's possible. Like, there used to be a time period where entering the Ministry on a sub 2 hour was really good.
Like it could have one cycle.
And now they're almost done in a sub 2 hour. Mark is done in sub 2 hours in his world record. So
I still can't believe that actually happened.
Yeah. It's a pretty sick time. Okay, let's see if Flo gets it. If you time your Expelliarmus properly, that looks... Yeah. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Dude, Flo is on fire this tournament. But yeah, if you time Expelliarmus properly, for some reason that knocks Voldemort out and, you know, skips the third phase completely. Really well done. That was a really, really nice hit. And now he just has to get past Occlumency without crashing, and then he wins this tournament. In a very convincing fashion, honestly.
Yeah. Yeah, 7 wins out of 8, a second place, and a world record.
Yeah.
Like, you can't do much better than that, let's be honest.
Literally just one race he didn't win. That's the one small thing that could have been better.
Yeah. Right, okay, let's keep an eye on Liam's. I want to see who else spawns in the background now.
Yeah.
Just out of curiosity.
And one more phase for Flo as well.
Yep.
And there he goes.
There it is.
Waiting for the cinematic. There's your GG 201 as well. Jesus Christ, that is a good time in like the tournament match while being tired. I'd say we probably should join them, right?
Yeah, probably should, yeah.
Let's move down. Yo, well, GG's.
Thanks.
Really good time, honestly. 201 is not bad.
Yeah, that was not too bad. That's pretty good.
Are you actually still PBing Beaver, by the way?
I don't know, it depends if this actually wants to work, but it's not, so probably not. Get up, please.
Yeah, I will leave.
Yeah, no.
I will leave in the
I haven't gotten a good Bellatrix in literal years.
Yeah, I hate it too.
That
Yeah,
should work.
I mean, just big GG's, Flo. I don't think, like Dino said it earlier, it's like literally not possible to do much better. It's just the one second place in HP4.
Yeah. I probably would have won HP4.
What?
Without the crash.
Okay.
Oh my god.
You should have used Expelliarmus instead.
I know, I realized way too late. And then I tried and it didn't work.
And now everyone's yelling, Sag.
Yeah, I probably had a chance on HP4 if I didn't get that crash. But oh well, what can you do?
I think Marlon said that too. Like if he wouldn't have crashed, he would have probably lost. If I recall correct, is what he
I
said.
hit myself.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Wait, Harry saves you. Good guy, Harry.
Can she like?
Oh, there you go.
Oh my god.
Wait,
There you go.
did Harry just level up? What the hell?
No, I think it's the animation if you like unfreezes you from the Petrificus.
This game is so bad. Holy shit.
I hope you're still overall happy with your second place.
I love having a game with an RNG boss fight at the end. Amazing. Love it so much.
Yeah. I appreciate that both of you like played this because HP5 last was a big disappointment for all of us.
This game can lame off.
Yeah, I could see. I mean, you had really crap RNG throughout the run. Like those two students blocking the doorway at one point.
3.
I was at 3 there.
Yep.
At least we had the webcam reaction, so that made it worthwhile.
Also, love the bench, just having a nice.
Yep, bench.
Oh, so will
Thanks
Beaver get the skip?
for the GGs.
I mean, they are
Even
well
though
deserved.
we got 2 terrible game right at the end.
How
I
is he
still
not
enjoyed it.
I hate everything.
Will be the same tournament, what 100%, dude. The scheduling for that would be like incredibly impossible.
You'd probably have to arrange the order of games before so people knew like how long things were.
Yeah, I don't know. That seems also that's another issue. There's like literally not enough people for that. Like we can't even.
What? I don't understand this fucking game.
Wait, did Protego not cast there?
It was there. It just went away like literally the frame that everything hit.
Imagine all 89.
right?
That would be quite rough.
That was way late.
At least this way we get to see the third phase. Which is apparently very short. Wait, why is Nick appearing?
He's telling me that Miss Lovegood needs my help.
Did you press something, or is it just
no?
Just
No.
never moved until that point.
Yeah, he does that. Like if you don't go inside quick enough and speak to Luna, he's like, Luna needs your help down, but in the Great Hall or the entrance hall.
Good guy, Nick. Also, this is still not a terrible HP 5 time, to be honest.
No, it's still a good time. Yeah.
The 207 probably.
Yeah, 207.
Considering it's HP 5 and everything that can go wrong, I think that's fairly fine.
I would take a tier 1 in an Octo, but that's just never happening.
There we go. GG's. GG's.
I'm not doing it. I'm not finishing it. Not happening.
Fair enough. Can't blame you.
I said I was gonna forfeit. I'm forfeiting.
You did all timing HP 5.
Nope, run's not over.
Nice.
Liam never got second place.
Yep, true. Quitters just get like instantly last.
Yep.
So
GG fracked.
Yep, GG's fracked, second place. Well done. Yeah, I guess I'll switch us over to the final standing actually, because I have that prepared. Let's go. So there we go. It's literally our... No, it's not our seeding. Never mind. It's close though. There were a couple positions that were like a little bit different. Like Fract was seeded 4th, is 3rd, or got 3rd, and so on. Zasta with the unfortunate 7.1 early, going out like super quick. But yeah, big GGs to Flo. Like winning that is definitely sick. Against
what, like 1, 2, 4, 3, 5, 7, 9, 8, 6. I think.
Oh yeah. That sounds about right. I'll just trust you on that.
I may have been wrong. I don't know.
Yeah, honestly, getting to the final against that competition is definitely quite something. So once again, big GGs. Thank you so much for everyone who was involved in this as well. Thanks for taking the time out of your day to run. I know you both said you should be doing homework in the middle of this, so yeah, thanks for joining first of all.
Crazy that we got an HP6 Ricky in that with 2 potion skips.
Yeah, that was pretty awesome.
Definitely quite some cool moments, especially in this final day. There were some moments to remember. Yeah, also shout outs to Waldino, Gerdy, who both helped me in both commentary and with the tech stuff today.
No worries.
So that's very greatly appreciated. And yeah, just big shout outs to everyone who watched as well and who was involved in this.